Hey there, Community Manager Dork here, and I'm pleased to be welcoming you into the Fog. This will be our 5th installment of the Into the Fog Dead by Daylight tournament, where our Fog Whisperers of the DVD Partnership Program will be grouped into 2 teams of 5 and go head-to-head in order to earn Twitch subs. Each Fog Whisperer will be taken the turn as playing as the killer and will rejoin as a survivor until the bracket is done. All the maps will be selected by the killer, and each round, survivors will be given side objectives that they can complete in order to earn more points, Twitch subs, or just to keep things spicy. Now, the killer has no knowledge of these hijinks, and you as the viewers get to vote on these wildcard objectives before the start of each trial. If this is your first time here, don't worry. Our amazing commenters OhTofu and Otzdarva will keep you in the loop on everything happening within the stream. Now, please join me in welcoming our amazing host, Friskk.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to our 5th annual Into the Fog. I am your host for, I think it's the 5th year in a row, Friskk, and we are so excited to have you all here. If this is your first time attending an Into the Fog, this is an event where Fog Whisperers will go head to head for some sweet, sweet gift subs. Now, this show would not be what it is without other Fog Whisperers, of course. And we've got 2 Fog Whisperers who are going to be commentating this event. Please welcome Otzdarva and OhTofu.
Hello. How you guys doing?
Fine and dandy like cotton candy. How you doing?
I think you say that every year, and I love it every year. I'm just gonna say it every year. I love it. It never gets old. I feel like I want you to intro that every time.
Hello, friends.
Yeah.
I do agree, by the way. It never gets old being here with you, Friskk.
Oh, shucks, you guys, stop it. It's definitely a thing I say quite often. But, enough about my sayings and my quirky little, my words. I would like to introduce you guys to the audience, especially for our new viewers who maybe are not that familiar with you. Otz, tell everyone who's watching today a little bit more about yourself.
Well, I think the way me and my history with this game goes, it's the same as almost everyone else. I played this game on a complete whim, on an accident, as a chance encounter. A friend of mine gifted it to me. At first, I got a bit of the good old experience of old DBD, where my mods played against me and they made it really rough. But something drew me back to it, and since then I've put maybe 10,000 hours plus. And I honestly cannot think of many games where you can invest that amount of time and feel like every hour has been worth it. It's been lovely. The community at large and the community that I've built around it has given me nothing but good experiences for the most part. And it's been incredible.
Yeah, I think I think we were talking a little bit earlier too about how you've put in 10,000 hours into Dead by Daylight?
Half of them in the menus, just recording. I promise I'm not.
Called out on the hours. I mean, I also have 10,000 plus, so I can't really say anything either. But hello, hi. I guess I'll jump in real quick and say hi. I'm OhTofu. I'm OhTofu, and kind of like Otz, I'm in the same boat. I started playing this game 7 years ago, back in the beta of this game, as a gift from a friend. Had no idea what the game was, had not heard of it at all, and fell in love with it. I played it nonstop for like years, and I managed to build a career out of it with content creation, which is amazing. I now get paid to play video games thanks to Dead by Daylight, which is the craziest thing ever. And yeah, I'm just really happy to be here. I've met so many awesome people in this community. I love it. It's 7 years later, and I'm still having a great time. Still meeting great people. Still having a good time with events, with the devs, with the players in the community. I'm just really, really happy to be here.
And you know what? I'm happy that you're here too, OhTofu.
Thank you, Friskk.
Yeah, of course. And and I think it goes to say that like you turned Dead by Daylight into a career, not just you, but also Otz. And that goes to show the power of this community and the power of this game and how much it has grown. And so many different people from so many different walks of life. I have not put in 10,000 hours, but I've put in a couple thousand for sure. And it's incredible that Dead by Daylight creates this space where, we can be, full-time creators like this. And yeah, you know what? Honestly, shout out to Dead by Daylight. Thank you so much for creating these opportunities and building a fantastic game that, has truly changed all of our lives. I think it is time. Oh, wait. Oh, were you going to say something?
I was just gonna say, couldn't have said it better myself. Honestly, I'm really happy to be a part of this community. Like I'm very, very proud of it. So couldn't have said it better myself.
Amazing. Yeah, no, absolutely. Well, you know what? I think that's enough about us. I think it's time to talk about the format, shall we? So in terms of the format for today's game, I know Dork had explained it just a little bit, but we're going to go ahead and go over just in case you joined a little late and didn't necessarily hear it. So there are going to be 2 groups competing today. We've got Group A and we've got Group B. And those groups are both going to be playing 5 sets of matches, with each member rotating as the killer. Teams will then enter the following set matches with the remaining 4 team members playing as survivor against the selected killer. after all of the players have played killer once, the match is over, and then the scores are going to be tallied. So once those scores are tallied, what those scores mean is they're going to get subscriptions. So each survivor, well, each Fog Whisperer, not survivor, each Fog Whisperer who's playing killer and survivor are going to be earning Twitch subscriptions. And we're going to tell you a little bit more about that pricing. So there is different pricing for each. The first base, of course, is during each set, a maximum of 10 Twitch subscriptions can be earned per player. So subscriptions are awarded during each trial of a set as follows. Survivors, they get 5 subscriptions to any escaping survivor. So if they escape, they get 5 subs. They get a sub every time a generator is activated, up to a maximum of 5 subscriptions, because of course there are 5 generators, and that is per player. And then for the killers, they get 2 subscriptions for each survivor killed, and then 2 extra subs if all of the survivors are killed, for a maximum of 10 subscriptions per trial. I'm excited to see the Fog Whisperers go at it today for these subscriptions, for the memes, for the lulz. I know in previous Into the Fogs, we've had some of our survivors and Fog Whisperers, they just meme the games. Sometimes it's not about the gift subs. It's about the fun and the friendships we've made along the way. Wouldn't you agree, Otz?
I mean, subs last 1 month, but some of the memories that we've made in the previous editions of this event, they will last a lifetime. Now, I don't know what is the most out-of-pocket moment that you guys remember. I know I have at least 1 or 2 close to my heart, but we've seen some really unforgettable plays. I mean, at the end of the day, we do have some very experienced players, but also entertainers that know how to put on a show. So over the next 10 games or so that we'll be watching, I expect to see some amazing things and make some great memories that will obviously be even more important than the many gifted subs that they can get as well.
Absolutely. Wait, do you guys hear that? Did you hear the frog whisper? Did you hear that frog?
I did not hear a frog, no.
Oh man, I just moved and my GoXLR ain't working right. I frog sound.
Joke ruined, not like this.
That's okay, ribbit. Anyway, I'll let you guys take it away, and I'll just be hanging out in the fog. So I'll see you later.
All right, take care, Friskk. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you so very much. Bye-bye. All right, Tofu, it's you and I, and in just a few seconds, we're going to be talking about the first group, Group A, who has a beautiful lineup of participants. As we just explained, each of them will be playing killer once, and the remaining 4 will be playing as survivors. That means you get to play survivors 4 times, killer once. And this is not one of those tournaments where if you're losing, you can just give up. As we just explained, each generator done, each escape, each wildcard that we'll talk about in a minute contributes to a bigger and bigger prize. So they all have to try really, really hard all the time, and maybe sprinkle some memes in between. First off, we'll have Ghost Arcade playing as killer. And I think we have an idea of what he might bring to the table. But what else do we need to discuss before we talk about that, Tofu?
Just this group in general is it's a pretty exciting group. We got a lot of returning faces, we got a lot of new faces. I think overall it's going to be a pretty solid set of games. I'd say you have a pretty good idea of what this player is going to be playing, right, in terms of killer.
Yeah, I do know that Ghost Arcade, this is gonna shock you, has a Prestige 100 ghost face. So I'm pretty sure he's gonna play Trapper.
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
He's gonna play Trapper. I mean,
yeah, that's the logical thing.
It's hard to resist just going for the good, trusty, reliable, definitely not weak at all Trapper. That's what I'm expecting.
Or reliable. Yeah, of course. All right, I think we can cut it to the wildcard challenges to get a vote in. So just like every other year, we have these wildcard challenges. You guys can vote on which one you guys would like to see. All you get right now is a name. Once the vote is finished and we have the winner, we'll be able to reveal more about it. But in order to vote for these challenges, you guys need to type the number corresponding to the name of the challenge in chat. So if you want to vote on Hug It Out, you put a number 3 in chat, or so on and so forth. So go ahead and cast your votes. Whenever we get a winner, we'll reveal what the challenge is. And these challenges are things that the Survivor team can do to get more subs, even more delicious subs.
Of course, the more exciting part about these wildcards is that they often make the survivors not play extremely efficiently. Now, one of my favorite memories from other years was that one time where survivors had to go into the basement and do a little ritual there. and they all managed together against, I think it was Ralph's Hunters. You remember that? It was really fun.
I think it was Crunchy's Hunters. Yeah, it was iconic.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
Yeah, that was iconic. I loved it. It was so good.
So this add a little bit of spice into what otherwise could be very regular matches. So I'm all for them, and it's your turn to pick which one we're gonna see. Don't worry, the other ones will have a chance to pick later, but I can't wait to see what we're gonna get. Now, as we explained earlier, even though it's very, very likely to be a trapper, it could be that our friend Ghost Arcade picks Ghostface. And if he does, he will have a massive advantage playing as a stealth killer, because the best asset that a stealth killer can have is choosing the map. And that's something that the killer hosting the game will do throughout this event. So that means that if you play Ghostface, you could send yourself to a map that would suit your particular strengths. For example, an indoor map like Larry's, which is really, really popular right now for Ghostface players, even in tournament settings. So that's probably what we're expecting to see. But obviously, it could be quite a surprise, and I wouldn't be surprised at all if going forward we are surprised with the killer's pick. But first, shall we learn a little bit more about the person that will be playing killer now, Ghost Arcade himself?
Hello, everybody! Or nobody. I have no idea who is watching this. My name is Ghost Arcade, and I'm an Irish Fog Whisper for DBD, but there's only one problem with that. I cannot whisper, as you can probably tell by the volume and irritating sound of my voice. I'm sorry, can somebody explain to me what the absolute 50 shades of is going on right now, man? You may know me from Twitch, you may know me from TikTok, where I've done a series of embarrassing things. Maybe you know me from someone's Twitter feed who complained that I dropped Shaq Palin at 5 gens. I'll do it again, just trust me. I'm very excited to be involved in Into the Fog this year so I can showcase all the skills and all the qualities that I do not possess. Sorry, did I just get the, cloak of invisibility or something? I'm a P100 Meg main, I'm a P100 Ghostface main, because my main priority is teabagging everybody at every conceivable opportunity. By the way, commentators, after the video ends, you wouldn't mind putting in a good word for me? I don't know, tell everybody that I flashlight saved you an endgame collapse, or I don't know, saved a kitty from a burning tree or so. You know what? Never mind. It doesn't matter. Anyway, enjoy the videos, and I will see you in the fog. So what do you get up to whenever you're not, killing people? You just kind of moan a lot, or is that just a phase? All right.
Those were some memorable quotes from Ghost Arcade. I am particularly smitten by the showcase the skills that I do not possess. I think I'm going to be stealing that one.
Yeah, that was pretty solid. Pretty solid. I'm excited to see this, man. I mean, Prestige 100 Ghostface, Prestige 100 Meg. So even when we see Ghost Arcade on Survivor, you know that a Meg player is going to be all kinds of spicy, because you know those Megs. You know those Megs. So I'm pretty excited. I'm pretty pumped for the whole thing.
Yeah, Megs do have an innate hidden modifier that does make them more unpredictable than other survivors. We all know that. It's not been data mined from the code yet, but it's just one of those. It's one of those truths that we all know to be there. It's just a matter of time.
Exactly. All right, let's take a look at the voting for the wild card. I believe we have a winner. It is Hug It Out. Hug It Out is the winner. So all survivors must heal a teammate at least once over the course of the trial. So if they can manage to do this, if all survivors can heal another teammate at least once, then they will lock down some more subs. That's a pretty interesting one. Not too incredibly hard, but you do got to make sure that you heavily prioritize making sure it gets done, right? You got to keep track on it and make sure that one person.
Oh, I don't know about that. I actually do think that given the potential stealth killer that we might be going up against, and potentially a small indoor map, I do think this could be one of the hardest wildcards to come out of the potential ones we had.
I feel like
because-
this actually fits them pretty well. I feel like if you're going against the stealth killer, you probably should be healing often. You would think. I mean, again, that depends on how effectively and efficiently they're going to play. I know we have seen a lot of people messing around and stuff, right? But I do think that against stealth killers, I think healing is a pretty natural thing to do.
Okay. I can see your point. I can think this could go both ways. Number one, the killer could be focusing very heavily on anti-healing. It would be completely natural. Keep in mind, normally the killer wouldn't know what the wildcard is. So because they don't know, they will typically not go out of their way to stop it. But it wouldn't be that unusual for a killer like Ghostface to run Sloppy Butcher, to run Nurse's Calling, any kind of perk or add-on to make healing very, very difficult.
Yeah, absolutely.
So
So that's a pretty good point
problem.
too. Yeah, I think it really just depends on what Ghost's strategy is going into this in terms of what he's planning on doing as Ghostface. But yeah, you're right. I mean, if he has a certain build and a certain strategy, that could make this really, really hard.
Then again, as you said, if the killer's going more into a hit and run, and we have survivors running quick healing perks, this could work out as well. They could 99 their own healing and have someone else come and finish it for them, and that would theoretically count. They could bring Resurgence, they could bring Will Make It, all these perks to do quick heals after unhooks. It could work out, but I also see how them getting together and communicating in indoor maps is typically hard. Hopefully they've done a bit of their due diligence. They expect a stealth killer and they bring some perks to orient themselves or see their teammates, because honestly the hardest part here might not be playing against the killer himself. It might just be knowing where your teammates are and how to give accurate callouts. We've seen a lot of Ghostface in competitive play, and even top players that are otherwise extremely knowledgeable and very good at managing their own position and calling out. Even they often have trouble in indoor maps against stealth killers. So it's very, very challenging and a suitable challenge for the first game of the entire event.
Yep, absolutely. Especially Ghostface. He's such a good, strong stealth killer. Like he's one of those killers where I feel like they almost like nailed, like they like perfected the like genre of killer. Like in terms of stealth killers, I think Ghostface is just like perfect.
Yeah, it's
like
possibly
it's so good. So I think in the hands of a strong player, such as a Pursuits 100 Ghostface, you know, I expect good things. Oh, we got RPD.
This
That's
is
interesting.
really interesting. Now, okay, so we already start with one survivor being fully marked, which means they will go down in one hit. And this, make no mistake, this pallet is not very safe at all. Now, you might notice that we're going to be a very timed protection hit. Ooh, but maybe staying here wasn't the play. Oh, stun happens, but we're going to need more help. This mech's fate is just... it's just a ticking bomb. It's going to explode in a moment. I do need a teammate to come here and take a hit, or this mech is going to...
Oh, teammate on the gen. Oh, hey, actually, they're handling this pretty well.
That was pretty good.
Except for the fact that Hydro was also 99%.
Yeah,
never mind. Down goes Hydro. Never mind.
Well, if you think about it, now Meg's mark will expire, and they'll be completely back to zero. So the pressure has been reduced, and one gen surprisingly has been done already. Looking at the perks on the survivors, I really don't think they've made any particular consideration for the challenge, because I don't see any healing perk. They do have a lot of information perks, windows on most of them to see pallets, and bond with the very useful open-handed that will let them see each other across the entire map, pretty much. Great use of sprint burst. I don't think these people have been marked, so this should be maybe a hit and move on. But regardless, a really good start for our Ghostface.
Yeah, pretty solid start. The survivors seem to be recovering pretty decently well. Two heals look like, I think 2 heals just happened. Looks like Hydro, well, actually, I think King just healed, King healed Hydro, I think is all it was. So I believe that's one of them.
Ooh, we had a quick peek at the killer's build. And I've seen something really interesting that could really hurt them in the long term with the challenge that they have going for them.
Ooh.
We have a Devour build with a lot of other hexes to support it. So after 3 hooks, the pressure that these survivors could be under could be very immense, and the insta-downs will be less and less, stoppable.
Very interesting to see Plaything on a stealth killer. I feel like that's a bit of an odd one.
Yeah,
I mean, I get the idea is to bait, to bait totem break.
Yeah.
That's definitely an interesting choice of perk. We'll see if it pays off if they actually break the totems or not. Right. Because I mean, like you said, it's gonna get kind of out of control if they do based on the rest of this build.
So the idea of this build is that we have Devour Hope that will let the killer insta-down after 3 unhooks have happened. And to support it, we have a perk to protect other hexes, a perk that will slow down the game very dramatically if hexes are done and relit. And then Plaything, which spawns extra totems on any empty dull totems. So the idea there is to just make the survivors focus on that. Now you might notice that our cameraman or spectator is not particularly paying attention and looking at the POV of the killer. And that is because we unfortunately have a bit of a recurrent bug that was introduced very, very recently, unfortunately, that will make the view a little bit jitterish and stutterish. Sometimes it does get better, sometimes it does get worse. I suppose that if it's on the worst end, we will be watching mostly from the survivor point of view to save everyone the small headache that you might get from just watching the stutter.
Yeah, 2 gens done now. Also 2 unhooks happening, so I'd imagine we're probably sitting at 2 stacks of Devour Hope. And once that 3rd stack comes in, assuming it does, it's gonna get pretty spicy. This map is also pretty hard to find totems in generally. Like this is one of those maps where like when something like Devour pops, you're not just like, oh, let me go check the like 5 wide open spots where I know what a totem will be.
Just as we say that, though, one of our survivors has seen one of them.
Yeah, but like, is that a play thing?
That's the difficulty of this build. It actually gets really, really tricky. King made a great effort to try to stay safe for as long as possible, but I mean, in some of these styles, unfortunately, you will get hit sooner or later. And it's more about the teamwork and taking the killer away from the gens that are being done. And that will be 3 unique hooks on 3 different people. And I do expect that the ghosters will be nowhere near. Oh my god, look at the range on that Kindred. That was great.
Kindred is wild. It is wild. You get such a far range, yeah.
Also, I believe our killer is playing extremely fair right now with the 4th survivor that is yet to be hooked coming.
Oh, being sandbag.
Oh no! Oh no! Okay. This is a disaster. A body block failed to happen. Not only that. Oh my god. It almost turns out to be the body blocking going down. They didn't know it at the time, but Devour Hope is already active, and now they have to look for it. And keep in mind, even if Devour Hope is cleansed and removed, our killer still has Hex Pentimento, which will let them reconvert broken totems into Pentimento totems, which will slow down the game to an absolute crawl. If that is done enough, not only gens will be affected, healing speeds will be affected too. I don't know about you, I haven't kept a great score of who has healed who yet. We know at least a couple heals have happened, but
yeah,
it's the moment.
It's a bit hard to keep track of while only watching one player at a time. Yeah, it's a bit difficult. I'm assuming somebody's probably tracking it on the back. Nice.
We see a little bit of smart behavior from our killer, who gets down on the next level.
A little bit of tomfoolery out here.
Keep in mind, the Devour is still very much up. Even though you don't see it lit up, I do believe, yep, there it is. It just lights up when you're out of range. And we're at 4 stacks, which means that the next hook just cannot be... You cannot unhook that carelessly. It is possible that the survivors have found the corresponding totem, but that remains to be seen.
Yeah, they did break 1 up on the helipad, so there's 1 down. So they at least got rid of Undying.
Oh no! No,
man.
That is bad.
And when this Undying comes in, he's just gonna drop.
No, he's gonna drop. He's gonna drop.
Yep.
He's gonna drop.
Oh, he's not.
Oh, okay. Well, I don't know if we missed something, but at least theoretically, the ghosters could have dropped and immediately moried, which is what you can do at 5 tokens. Immediately killed, murdered the Claudette that was caught doing that totem. I don't know if the killer didn't think of this, or if they're playing nice, or if we've missed something, but the Devourer does seem to still be in play, and King shamefully doing a gen right under the hook. He was unhooked, and
how Ghostface
from that? I think our Ghostface is just maybe playing a bit too fair here.
Yeah, I think he might be playing around. I think he realizes how far ahead he is. I think he might just be playing around a bit. He seems like he let him go to maybe live another day. But that being said, King immediately hopped on a totem, so he might be regretting that. He might lose his Devourer for that.
I do think we have a barricade of healing survivors doing the totem, which I do think was Devour. So we saw how quickly the gens got done at the start, despite everything. So now that they don't have to worry about that, they might get back to gens quickly. And of course, the killer will need to find a minute. King has been ambushed and down.
Ooh, death hook too. So yeah, he's gonna be out of here. Killed.
Yeah. But make no mistake, the gens will still take a little while because Pentimento is probably going to be active in just a second. We wouldn't be surprised to see the generator progress bar turn red any second now.
Oh yeah, they broke like 3 different totems, I believe. So there should be plenty of Pentimentos to come around.
At least, yeah.
Yeah. So they're definitely going to be struggling a little bit here. Only 2 gens left, but they could get it done. We'll see how it goes. These chases need to be good, though.
Yep. Unfortunately, the nearest pallet has already been taken care of, and I don't think our friend Polyester makes it all the way to the next one. Maybe with very clean pathing and a bit of luck.
I think he makes it if he, yeah, as long as he passes well, he should be able to make this.
All right, this is tricky.
Oh, as long as he, oh, nope.
Oh,
Unfortunate.
no, you need to play with 5 ping for that to happen, and I'm afraid that's not the case. Oh, yeah, do keep in mind, we do have people from across the Atlantic. We have Ghost Arcade in Ireland, I believe, and Poly obviously being North American. Yeah, that's going to make that kind of type play probably a little bit difficult, if not impossible, to play off.
Yeah, for sure. Those look like Rinka is getting a lot of progress on this helipad gen, though. Should be able to get this done. Actually, I believe they're both there. So both survivors are going to finish this and secure that 4th gen. Get you know, go ahead and get that sub. Easy peasy.
Well, keep in mind that even if survivors all end up dying, the amount of generators that they do immediately contributes to their prize. So this is not something where you should be like, oh, we need to give up, get hatch. Every person's playing for themselves ultimately. Wait, did you just see the amount of white hooks, white totems available from the killer side? That was crazy, actually.
Yeah.
Oh my god, look at that. Oh my god, it might just begin. There's so many Pentimento totems that haven't been lit up. And I do think the killer might be going a little bit easy, noticing that they're doing quite well.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Okay, my theory here as well is that I don't think anybody is going to want to completely blow out like a team of survivors, right? Because again, everyone's just here to have fun. Everyone's getting gift subs for this, right? Like I feel like as long as Ghost feels like he's confident that he can still win, which he does look like he can, right? He's still in a good spot to win. It wouldn't surprise me if he's going a little easy, right? He's like, I don't have to Pentimento every totem and still win.
You say that, but I'm having certain flashbacks to a certain hag player named whose name is not relevant right now, that may or may have not destroyed everyone at like 4 gens left.
Oh yeah, true. I think that happened multiple years, right?
Multiple times,
yes. It may happen again this year too. So
it may happen again this year.
That's
as well.
a very good point. But hey, that's just kind of hag things, right? That's just kind of what happens.
Yeah, right. That will be hopefully the exception rather than the rule. But that is a very noble thing to do. No frown. No bad feelings from me. It's all good.
Hey, look, I would not argue with a 5-stack Pentimento though. That would be so cool to see.
There's no way they do 5 totems. Oh man.
I mean, that would be I don't think they have. I think they've done 3 or 4, but
no.
Oh, he's got 3 right now.
Oh, yeah. I do think that maybe
they're all there. They're all available.
No way. No, could it be a spectating bug where we don't see the correct color of the totems?
You're pretty sure. No, I'm pretty confident. Yeah, I'm pretty confident.
Oh my god! Oh my god! You're right. He's got to put 5 of them. Oh my god! All right, so just so you know, what you're about to see is honestly rarer than a unicorn. This is look. There's multiple Pentimento debuffs. Oh my god! Man. All right. Let's start to break it down. So survivors do gens 30% slower. They heal 30% slower. They recover on the ground 30% slower. They save for their 401k 30% slower too, probably. They also are slower at opening gates, and now all the totems are permanently blocked and they cannot get rid of the effect for the rest of the match. It is a brutal thing that I've personally only ever done once in all my years playing this game.
Yeah, I did a challenge trying to do this, and it took me like months. And it was just like, hey, let me just try to do it real quick, just first try.
That's crazy.
Yeah,
and I love how he didn't reveal the Pentimento until almost all of them were available, and then he just went lighting them up like candles.
Yeah.
So wow, we were just thinking, oh, he's playing pretty chill, being a good sport, but in the end, oh my god, look at this gen.
Much more sinister. Yeah, much more sinister. I think it's so nice. Look at him go. He's actually rubbing his hands together.
I think this debuffs might last into the next games or something.
All right. Yeah, seriously.
So because we are at East Wing, unfortunately, our Claudette finds herself very far away from the further gate, and the gate in the front, it is closed, but it's also very exposed. And against a stealth killer, I would like to say this is a 50-50, but there's the block totem. Honestly, it's not looking so good.
It definitely can be. Honestly, the East Wing is way better than West Wing in terms of this gate standoff. So it's definitely possible. Rinka just needs to be really careful to not get spotted. And if they can catch Ghost rotating from gate to gate to gate, essentially, if you just hop on the gate the second that the killer walks away, there's a pretty decent chance that you can get out. I mean, obviously not guaranteed, but at least decent chance.
Yeah, the Ghost is patrolling from the second floor, which is a bit unusual because it doesn't give you the best view of both gates.
Yeah, that's a bit
So,
odd.
I'd love to see what patrol he's taking. Now we could see the typical maneuver of opening the gate just a little bit. Nice,
Oh,
nice. Oh, this could be
oh,
great timing.
I think-
If the client goes right now.
Yes,
Oh.
go. The gate.
Touch it a little bit.
Rinka.
Touch it a little bit. Okay. Well, these are the difficulties of playing as a stealth killer, obviously.
I mean, maybe just wants to wait out one more rotation. I'm
Yeah,
not sure if
yeah,
Rinka
yeah, yeah.
actually saw the killer or not.
No, they did not.
but-
No, she did not. She must have not. If she had, she would have known to at least.
Oh, he's.
In fact, the killer is giving her a proper chance. Keep in mind, the executor are also slower, right?
Oh yeah, true. That's a good point.
It's-
That does make it way harder.
I think it's over. I think it's over. The normal 20 seconds pass. It's a 30% slowdown. Now, the way the math is calculated in this, I think she might barely open it, but maybe she'll die on the way out. I think it's super tight. I think it's a little bit south of 30 seconds.
I think she'll just barely make it.
You think? Oh.
If he doesn't show up and interrupt it, I think she'll just barely make it.
Oh, okay.
And she is. Yeah, she's gonna get out.
Yeah. What the hell?
Interesting.
Well-
All right, there you go.
Well,
Rinka, get out.
Rinka celebrating and obviously has absolutely earned the right to do just that. But otherwise, a rough round for the survivors, who I'm sure knew that at least this was a possibility. And unfortunately, I don't think they finished the wildcard, but I could be wrong. We might need some confirmation from production on that.
There was a lot of healing. I feel like they most
Yeah.
likely did, but I'm not. I'm not sure myself either. I think they handled that pretty well, honestly, all things considered. Like, it's kind of like you were saying before. I think Ghostface, on like an indoor map, especially a really experienced Ghostface, especially considering the build they were up against with Devour and everything as well.
Yeah.
That was definitely a sticky situation for sure. So I think they handled it really well. They ended up with a pretty good result in terms of overall progress done and in terms of overall subs received. So
Yeah.
I'm sure they're probably happy with that.
And soon we will have a switch where our next participant will be taking the mantle of killer. And I do think our next one, if I remember correctly, will be, was it Rinka? It is indeed Rinka.
So
Now-
what are you expecting to see out of Rinka in terms of killer?
Now, I could be wrong, but I do think Rinka is comfortable playing both sides. I'm not sure she leans particularly into killer, but from my very limited research, I think she was practicing Alien, aka the Xenomorph. I believe that's what
Ooh.
I've seen her practice leading up to the event. So that's what I'm expecting. And that's exciting because I'm not sure anyone else during this whole event might play the latest killer. So this might be our only chance, maybe, to see the Xenomorph in action, which I'm sure you will find exciting. I personally find exciting.
Yeah, no, that's definitely. I think that's probably going to be pretty high up on most people's like want to see list in terms of killers. So I hope so. I think that'd be really, really cool. Again, every map's available too. So if Rinka wanted to go check out Nostromo, you know, we could also do that too. I guess we'll have to wait and see. I believe we should have a wildcard challenge vote coming up, right? I believe we should have another vote. So if you want to head on over there, feel free to vote on what you guys want to see in terms of a wildcard challenge. Again, to vote, just type the number corresponding to the challenge name. Once a winner is picked, we will reveal what it is. So for now, all you have is a vague title name of it. So you don't actually know what it is yet until we have a winner, but feel free to vote on whichever one you want. Just type the number corresponding next to it, and then we will get a winner in a bit.
That's wonderful. Now, I don't know about you, but I do think depending on the build you give Xenomorph, there's not one map that stands out to me. I think there are quite a few branching options. Do you have any expectations of what Rinka could play to make Alien the deadliest it can be? And if not, what would you play if you had to play Xenomorph for this kind of event?
In terms of map or in terms of build?
Both, because I do think it's going to be very interlinked.
Yeah, I mean, I think the green add-on that Xenomorph has that makes the tail attack cause mangled is crazy strong. I think there's the add-on that makes the flame turrets do less. That one could be really, really solid in terms of just being able to run around and not even care about being set on fire. The vaulting faster is also good as well. There's a lot of really good options, honestly. It's really hard to say. Xeno has a lot of options in terms of builds, so I think it really could be anything.
All right, let's learn a bit more about Rinka in the meantime, leading up to the match starting.
Hi, I'm Rinka, and I really like to slap watermelons.
I'm ready. Jesus Christ! Oh, did you mess up?
This is gonna go so bad. So. I love this game, chat. I just want you guys to know how much I love this game.
Hell yeah, brother! Let's go!
What do they do in the game? Hold on. What's the mechanic that they do?
Pee! Ooh, very nice, very nice! I suck! No! No! Second!
Okay.
Don't DC, don't DC. No!
I love the energy personally, and I hope even a fraction of that makes it into today's match that we will be watching in just minutes. In the meantime, Tofu, do we have a result on the wildcards? I also noticed that from previous years, we recycled the old wildcards. Now we're getting new ones, so the options are...
Yeah, there's always something, which is great. Yeah, we currently have running on empty as the winner. One survivor must go into the trial completely perkless and itemless. All right, someone's got to go in naked. That's interesting. I wonder who they'll pick for this. Like, I mean, do you pick someone that you feel confident in? Like, do you? I'm not sure.
That's a good question. I guess you could approach it both ways. Either have the person that is most comfortable in the role of survivor play perkless, and then make up for it with their experience, or just give the perkless itemless role to someone that is not so confident and just ask them to stay out of the focus, a little bit in the background, and not take so many chases. If the killer was playing very, very seriously and they try to tunnel out or focus on the person that has no perks and no items, that could be a little bit rough. But one very redeeming factor about this challenge is that they don't have to achieve anything.
Yeah.
They don't have to survive with it. They don't have to do 5 gens with it. They don't need to stun the killer. They just need to bring it. So the moment they load into the game with that, that's it. Achievement is considered done.
The only way they fail this is if they just refuse to do it. So,
right. Yeah. I mean, I think there might have been one precedent to that where there might have been some miscommunication or someone just
I
didn't
think
care.
it's previous years.
Yeah, but it's pretty rare. Normally, survivors, even to a fault, will go out of their way to complete the wildcard, which is lovely. That's what we're all here for.
Yeah.
But
Absolutely.
yeah. Other than that unusual scenario, they are likely to just completely get the challenges, but now they'll have to play obviously with a bit of a handicap, with a hand behind their back, because they'll be playing perkless and itemless against a killer that is anything but menacing. If we are going to see Xenomorph, which looks likely, we have a killer that can slow down healing, that can give a secondary objective, that can make even large or multi-floor maps easy to navigate with their power. Obviously, in chase, they're very oppressive. We all understand that. So
yeah, very, very devastating with the tail attack. And because the killer is so new as well, I feel like we haven't had really time for everyone to figure everything out in terms of like what to do, what not to do. So we're kind of still at that volatile stage where I think this killer is even more dangerous than it might be like 6 months from now, for instance.
Yeah.
So again, that's going to be pretty rough, man. I mean, they're going to have to definitely be careful, and whoever comes in perkless is definitely going to be probably not having a good time in terms of trying to stay alive, I would say.
Honestly, you just gave me the idea that if the person that plays perkless is the one that handles the turrets have a built-in alien detector. They do give a little beep when the aliens come in, so they could use that to call it out to their friends or try to keep themselves safe. Even with no perks. So that's a little bit of info that you can gather even with no perks when playing against a Xenomorph. We didn't really cover it very much earlier, but obviously the killer, again, will be selecting the map themselves. It won't be a random map. It will be a map that's been handpicked by the killer. So that could make things a little bit hard. I don't know where I would send myself to, but some small map like Wrecker's Yard, where you can use your tail in almost every loop, seems very, very attractive and likely one of the possibilities that Rinka has surely considered.
Yeah, maybe Coal Tower, maybe the Doug Saloon. I think there's definitely some options. To be honest, again, there's very few bad maps for Xeno. Like,
yeah, even if it was a random map and you got the worst of the worst, even then the mobility, the anti-loop, I don't think Xenomorph strikes me as an extremely map dependent killer. We also have this little fun gimmick that was discovered recently where we can use coin offerings to remove chests to try to improve the spawn logic of the stations. Have you heard about that, Tofu?
No. Can you refresh my memory?
Yeah. So the idea is that in certain maps, there will always be chests that are fixed in that location, right? And if you remove the chest with an offering, instead it will be replaced by a power station where the alien can come out from. So you can be closer to the main building, for example, by removing chests with the offering to remove chest, the cut coin. The opposite is also true. Survivors could use coins to mess with the killer and make more chests appear and make the stations more and more spread out. So I'm not sure if that's something that has gone into the planning of either side. It would be quite interesting to see if survivors even expect a Xenomorph. I do feel that if they don't, they could be in for a nasty surprise, because a lot of the perks that you would run against other killers, not so easy to use against this one. Like, you run resilience to not get caught at windows, you're gonna get hit anyway.
Yeah, exactly.
You run information perks to find the killer, they're gonna be redundant. So yeah, it could be quite tricky. Even things like distortion won't protect you from the footsteps that the Xenomorph can hear. So it really is an all-terrain type of killer that needs to be played against very, very carefully.
Yeah, I think a big thing about Xenomorph play that I've seen too. I mean, we're going really hard. I'm going to laugh really hard if we end up not even seeing Xenomorph at all.
It's a zapper.
Yeah, right. Imagine. But for the sake of continuing the discussion, I think Xenomorph is a killer that, from what I've seen, typically is one of those more like team-based killers, right? Like, I know there's a lot of killers where you can kind of just 1v1 them and have your team just sit on gens and have it just be like a solo operation, right?
Yeah.
Like, if you're getting chased by like a Wraith or a Legion or something, right? You don't really got to worry about your team, or your team doesn't really have to worry about you. You kind of just do your thing. With this killer, I feel like, and see, there we go. See, all the Xenomorph talk, you're 100% right. We got Nurse and Midwich, so never mind. Strange looking Xenomorph we got here.
I think this alien has mutated into a much less terrifying form. And I already immediately see a little problem with this build that I'm not sure Rinka has considered. We've seen Jolt, but as of a recent update...
Are they all perkless? Sorry, go ahead.
No, oh my god. Oh my lord. Yeah, so as you can see, Jolt makes it's beautiful. We don't have any stuttering, so we can see it from the killer's point of view, or if they're stuttering, I can barely notice it. So we have 3 information perks, which on a map this small is obviously incredible and it's going to be very, very helpful. And Jolt unfortunately doesn't work for the nurse's special blink attack, so we might see very little or no gen regression from the killer side. The add-ons are pretty standard. Reduction in fatigue after a second blink. And we might have to do a little round around the survivors to see if they're all actually perkless, because that could be quite a power move.
I'm pretty sure they're all perkless. I think they misunderstood the assignment. They either misunderstood the assignment, or they said, "Oh yeah, you want one of us to come perkless," and then they like came together in solidarity or something. I don't know. I'm not sure what happened, but yeah.
That's actually crazy. Oh my god.
So 4 perkless survivors against Nurse on Midwich is pretty rough. Midwich Nurse is a very, very strong setup. It's probably one of the best maps. So
yeah, in fact, whenever you talk about a combination of killer and map that is absolutely broken and almost everyone understands to be extremely powerful, you typically bring this up. That being said, I don't think this build is as oppressive as it could be. We don't have any of the strongest add-ons. I don't think the perks are particularly difficult to play against. The information, though, will give a lot of chances for the killer to take up chases and not really have any gens done under her nose. But other than that, it's just Nurse, and that is honestly enough.
Yeah, I don't think you even need a ton to go with it. I think just Nurse is plenty, honestly.
But I can't help but feel a bit silly now that we've been talking about the Xenomorph for the last 2 hours.
Yeah, I mean, it's fine. There's really no way to know for sure, so it is what it is. But yeah, I mean, instead we got Nurse. It's still pretty exciting. The first look just came in, and the survivors are actually doing really good so far. Like
Yeah.
thus far, they're handling this really well. A gen's already done. A Tinker popped on another gen, so lots of progress. Heal comes in too.
Yeah, we see Rinka react to the other Tinkerer. Polyester might be in for a surprise if he doesn't pay enough attention. He could be yoinked out of the center. In fact, I see he's not looking behind him too much, so
Yeah,
I am a little bit on the edge of my seat.
yeah.
No, what could happen? Oh my gosh!
I think Tinker probably ran out by now, so yeah, I think he should be okay now. But yeah, that was a little scary for sure.
Ooh, Survivor's honestly doing a great job using absolutely no perks to juke the Nurse.
Yeah, Hydra doing a good job of breaking line of sight here, making it difficult for Rinka. Definitely making it as hard as he possibly can, and I think it's paying off a lot. Rinka's kind of struggling to get these hits, and yeah, he's using these indoor areas.
Yeah,
He's, like,
no,
doorways and everything really
Hydra
well.
is on a perfect wavelength right now. He's surfing it. He sometimes against Nurse. Ooh, that was a bit of a risky play.
Yeah, that's
Okay, I do think that did maybe toss him out of his little zone. That his little thing that he had going. Unfortunately,
was that us? Did we do that? Did we cast a curse him just there?
yeah, it's extremely likely.
Yeah, I think that was us. I think that was our fault. Yeah, oops.
Now, one positive thing that came out of all of that is that technically the Nurse did not do a basic attack. She did use a blink before the hit, so Jolt didn't go off, and that gen didn't take the damage she would have taken otherwise. And you can tell that the progress on it is quite advanced, and we might get another Tinkerer in the distance. If that stealth play would have worked, that would have been very, very bold. King smiling, knowing that he almost gets away with it. Keep in mind, no perks.
Yeah, he is gonna go down here, so that'll be hook number 3. But again, Survivor's looking really good though. I mean, 3 gens done, only 2 left.
Yep.
That gen downstairs that the killer just left was looking to be at about 60-70% too. So
Yep.
overall, solid progress thus far.
Yep. I think between this and the other gen, they're... Oh, hold up. They do have a 3rd gen progress. This is very, very good. If the Nurse focuses her attention on the wrong place, she's honestly going to be stretched thin, not being able to control 3 gens at once. Keep in mind, these perks, they might be able to tell you where you should go, but they're not going to help you make the gens any slower. So yeah, the Survivors are fully taking advantage of that. And it's actually kind of crazy how perkless Survivors have been this efficient.
Yeah, they've been doing a really, really good job. The unhook comes in. Hydra's going to grab this heal real quick as well. And they're still looking in a really good spot to close this out, assuming. But I mean, again, it is Nurse, so like, really at any point, things could snowball really hard the other way. This game is, in general, DBD is just a very snowbally game. And it really, at any point in the match, either side can just kind of jump ahead, even when one side looks like they're winning. So, especially on a dangerous killer like Nurse, anything's possible. Ooh, probably get away from that one though.
Yeah. Yeah, that would definitely all begin if they were all injured. Oh, we do have the very unfortunate blink into basement tech.
She's laughing. Look at her. She's like, I don't know, I'm down here. What the hell?
Yeah.
I think we've all been there.
Yeah, Tinker letting her know that another gen is just about to be done. Multiple Tinkers going on, in fact, which is going to make it very, very difficult to stop at least one of them from popping.
Yeah, it looks like they're going to pop that one in the downstairs. Polly hops back on this gen while injured. Yeah, between Polly.
Do you think this team is going to ask for 4 times the reward since they did 4 times the challenge?
If I was on that team, I'd be negotiating for it. You better believe I'd be negotiating for it.
All right, we get a beautiful close up.
King waiting by the gate.
King waiting by the gate. Honestly, just wants to check out from work. That was me 1 minute before my shift ended. Oh my god.
Just waiting by the time clock, that's right.
Yeah.
Get me out of here, get me out of here.
I'm not doing overtime. Oh damn. Rinka almost tempted to make that hit happen. But Ghost Arcade is just taking that unpredictable mech out for a spin. Oh, no way. No way. No way he gets away with this.
Yeah, oh no, Rinka. Didn't quite get the blink she wanted, and Ghost is actually gonna get away from this. Crazy.
Yeah. Into a gate that's not open, unfortunately, so he's not out of the woods yet.
Decent area though, lots of LOS blockers. Ooh, okay, good jukes though, good jukes.
We have someone in the chat asking if this map was chosen. Yes, indeed, the killer chose this map. Keep in mind that this is obviously putting yourself a bit on the spot. We all like to perform really, really well, but when we're watched and we know that we're being watched by thousands of people, it's easier said than done. Oh, can Ghost Arcade make it out with a bit of a heal tech, maybe? Yeah, I think Rinka allows it.
They end up being okay, and there you go.
And now she sees the revelation that no one ran perks. And still, survivors did an amazing job. Damn, that's really, really good.
They handled that very well. They did a really good job. So they get the 4 out. Rinka, unfortunately, not able to get any kills there. So very, very solid play from the survivors. Good try from Rinka, but not quite able to get it done. Of course, she'll be able to make up for that on her survivor games. I mean, everyone.
Oh, absolutely. And keep in mind that Rinka was the sole survivor of, I believe, our first round.
True.
So she does have an edge on other survivors. She might not have an edge on the other killers in terms of kills, but when the dust is settled, she could be on top still. So she should absolutely still keep fighting and going for the best possible result. Things are far from over, and we will see the other 3 matches in this group, followed by more matches from the next group in just a jiffy. But in the meantime, we're going to take a little break.
Oh, Dad, bring it by the locker. Bring it by the locker. Go around, go around, go around.
I'm paying for my sins.
Now I'm being teabagged. No.
Oh, that's on a window?
Easiest hatch in my fucking life. You're gonna get that save? I got great skill checks to hit it. Have you considered technician? No, stakeout would probably help a lot though.
Yeah, the fusion's gonna be. It's a mixture of main, 2 gen, 7, and 5.
We still get main. We get main for this. Got it.
Do you know of Cool's Law? No. I'm not very good with laws. It's shredded cabbage.
You guys ready for my plan?
Shut up, it's gonna work. Shut up! Shut up, it's gonna work. Fuck you. Shut up, fuck you, it's gonna work. Shut up. Shut up, fuck you. No, fuck you, it's gonna work. Shut up. Shut up, go away. No, shut up. No, shut up, go away, it's gonna work. Re-subby wubby ooh. See? Told you it'd work. See?
Hello friends, this is Otz, or Otzdarva for short, and I am a passionate person when it comes to Dead by Daylight. I talk about this game a lot when I'm awake, I dream about this game often when I'm asleep, and I also like to work on resources to help newer players understand and enjoy the game a little bit more. Today, I will be one of your commentators and we'll be watching together some amazing action, but if you catch me some other day on one of my socials, you'll probably see me play the game, and when I do, I'll probably be embarrassing myself doing things like this. Go drop. Oh, dude, that's cute. Please laugh at me. See, this map is just... Look at this. Where can this man go? Oh, well, apparently elsewhere. All right, let's find the hatch for this cute thing. All right. All right. Last time, somebody got away, but... What? have to correct that real quick.
Oh, that's not good.
That's not good. Don't worry, our friends will be sure to let us know. All right, friends. Don't worry. I wasn't talking about anything important. I was just mentioning casually that I did catch a glimpse of a very beautiful streamer that was featured in one of the previous videos, and I was wondering if she could be around this event maybe sometime in the future. But we might talk to her agent or something. That aside, don't you worry. No more technical issues going forward. We are now going to finish the rest of the Group A. We've seen Rinka and Ghost have a go at playing killer, but coming up is King, Polly, and Hydro. That's right. And I believe King will be going first. What do we know about King?
King's a very old school player. He's been playing this game a long, long time. I'm sure you guys have seen the legacy he had on Meg, I believe, in the first game.
Yep.
So he's a very, very long time player. Been around the community forever. Definitely knows his stuff. I know we've seen King play in the previous years as well. Last year, didn't he play like Trapper or something?
He is indeed a Trapper main, so that would be the default go-to killer and the pick that you would expect. I am holding out on hoping that we see Xenomorph. I know the King obviously gets excited about licenses like this, so he might be the only person left that will give it a proper go. And obviously, as a very experienced killer and longtime veteran, I think he would make it justice. So I'm crossing my fingers behind my back, hoping that we see as Xenomorph.
Yeah, seems like a pretty decent chance there for sure. Let's cut over to the wildcard vote. We should have another vote up in terms of a wildcard challenge for this one. So again, just like the previous votes, feel free to type in chat the number corresponding next to the challenge that you guys would like to see. Once we have a winner, we will reveal the details, but until a winner is picked, all you have for now is just the title of it. So you're gonna have to work with what you got, vote on what you want to see, and then once we have the overall tally, we'll come back to it, see what the challenge is, and then unleash it onto the survivors.
Well, it seems like a choice in particular is sticking out as being more popular than the rest, but no worries. We're going to let democracy run its course. We will see at the end which one is being picked. And in the meantime, we will also have a little bit of time to discuss what are some of the possible scenarios we might see ourselves in. Trapper, as we mentioned, is an expected pick, and luckily you would be able to pick your own map and bring a very decent build. But we might see it could honestly be anything. And personally, I'm a little bit excited to share more about King for those of you that are not familiar with him. Tofu, do we have a video to learn more about the King yet?
Yeah, I believe we should have a video to go to. Yes, let's go check it out.
Hello everyone, my name is King and I'm a Fog Whisperer for Dead by Daylight. I've been playing DBD since the beginning of the release on June 14 back in 2016, and to this day I still am a Meg and a Trapper main. I love to make tons of content on Dead by Daylight, ranging from the news type of videos to game show videos where we've had special guests such as Matthew Cote. My content is much more relaxed than just about having a good time and enjoying playing DBD itself and still having fun without taking things too seriously. And occasionally we do have our games where we go a little bit sweaty, but all in all, it's all good fun. For me, the best part about this is talking to you guys and having that conversation, whether that's on YouTube or Twitch, and just hearing about how your day is going. Nonetheless, I am excited to play in this year's Into the Fog, and hopefully we can get some cool clips as well.
Wait, what was that about he mentioned? Was it fun? Is that something they introduced in a recent patch?
Yeah, I'm not sure what he's talking about. I don't.
I'm so sorry. I don't think me or Tofu are familiar with that.
Yeah. I think there must have been. I think he misspoke or something.
We might have to have King over for a post-match interview so he can describe this alien concept that some of us in the DVD community do not really understand. This language we don't really speak. But that aside, we have ahead of us the middle point of Group A. Keep in mind, we have 5 players in Group A and 5 also very spicy players in Group B that we'll have going right afterwards. So this will probably determine what the score is looking like. After this game, it's going to be very, very difficult for one player to climb all the way back up unless the scores are really, really tight. So I imagine there's quite a bit of pressure on King right now to perform really, really well, especially as a Trapper, a killer that benefits from survivors not being in comms. You would expect some resistance if everyone on the other side is in perfect communication and everyone's working together. That being said, we do need to know what side objective the survivors will be aiming for. Tofu, do you think we have the results on the poll yet?
Yeah, let's go take a look at the wild card. Looks like we did get dealer's choice. So each survivor must run a perk chosen by the event's host. Ooh.
Wait, does that mean us?
Oh, interesting.
Oh.
Huh.
Okay, well, Tofu, I think I know my pick.
Well, do we have to come together and pick one perk between all of us?
Oh, I thought we could each pick one, and then they would have to run all three of them if we include Friskk in this.
Because then we're picking 3 out of their 4 perks, you know?
All right, I make the case. If we're only going to pick one, I'm going to tell you my pick, and if we can only pick one, I'll make the case for it. Let's go with No, Autodidact.
I love Autodidact.
It's a killer perk on survivors. What more can you ask for that?
That's
incredible.
not true. That's not Autodidact is the wave. It's such a good perk. What do you mean?
Yeah, it's
okay. Never mind. I'm voting on Autodidact because I want us to see that it is a good perk. Okay, it's God tier.
How about we make a personal bet, you and I? We put a couple gifted subs on the line, see if it gives more value or it takes more value. Because the way I see it, mathematically, this perk is going to kill you more often than it's going to save you. But,
I think 4 people running it, I feel like I'm kind of going into this gonna lose. Like if one person ran it, it's a good perk. All 4 people, you're probably right. I'll take the bet though. I'll take it. I ain't afraid.
Okay.
I'm a gambling man. I'll do it.
Sure thing.
Maybe a personal 5 gift sub bet on the side. I mean, I ain't gonna say no.
5 gifted subs. That is a gentleman's agreement. We can check on it right now. 5 gifted subs to you within 5 to 6 business years. If they get, you know what? How about if they have an average of 4 stacks among them by the end of it, you get those gifted subs. 4.
Make it 3.5.
Nah.
3.5. Come on, give me some slack here.
Until you get to 4, you've been losing time. Let's be honest. By the time you get to 4, you kind of start to break even.
But if one person gets the 5 and then they keep getting skill checks, you're not really compensating for that, right?
That's true. Right? That is a fair amount. All right, I'll buy it. 3.5 average across the board. I have my Excel spreadsheet on the side. I'm gonna do the calculating by the end of it. 5.
Perfect.
Do we say 5 get the subs?
Yeah, 5 gift subs.
It will be 50 if I win. We'll forget about it. So yeah, 5 get the subs on the line, 50 potentially perhaps if they have an average of 3.5 stacks on Autodidact by the time the game is over.
Yeah, sounds solid to me.
Now I don't know if the match is starting just yet, but until then we might as well explain what Autodidact does. Right? Because I imagine some folks that don't play this game 24/7 might not be familiar. Autodidact is a healing perk that only works when you heal other survivors without any items. And it starts by making you heal slower, basically. And as you hit more and more skill checks, that gets reverted and you heal faster until you heal very, very fast. But because it depends on skill checks, which happen randomly, it is a very unreliable perk. Sometimes it can be incredible and heal faster than anything else. Sometimes it can be more harm than good. I am on the side that thinks that this perk is on average very, very bad, but Tofu here is an absolute believer.
Yeah, I think Ots misspoke there because he said that it's like a risky perk and not so good, but it's actually it's the best healing perk in the game. It's actually the best overall perk in the game on both sides. Actually, it's pretty much God tier. So I mean, I think he misspoke a little bit, but it's okay. I'm here to fix it up, and I'm sure we'll be able to see that too.
We do have a word from our. Okay, so it looks like we can actually choose up to 3. Autodidact on me, and Tofu, you pick one as well. Since I brought that up first, you pick one, and it seems our friend Friskk, who was the lovely host of this event, she's picking any means necessary, which we'll also explain in a second.
That's spicy. Okay, I'm gonna go with Chemical Trap. The new one.
That's wonderful.
Yeah.
All right. I am telling the organization and the survivors will be quickly informed about this. So we just explained what Autodidact does. Chemical Trap from the Alien chapter is a really interesting one. It is a trap that you build up by working on generators, and then you can place it on a pallet. And if that pallet gets broken by the killer in any way, the killer will be frozen for a little bit and slow down very significantly. It's a really fun perk and a very nasty one when it works. Especially against a trapper, if that's what we end up seeing.
If the killer ends up being trapper, that's going to be brutal for sure.
But I don't know if you thought about this, but it actually combines perfectly with the perk that our friend Friskk chose. Because what you can do with Chemical Trap is you can put it on a pallet, then you can lift it using the perk Any Means from Yui Kimura, and then the pallet is upright, and you can drop it, stun the killer, and then if the killer breaks the pallet, they still get hit by Chemical Trap. So they have a bit of a wombo combo going on that we expect to see maybe on all 4 survivors. That's exciting.
Yeah, we could literally have a bunch of like standing trap pallets all over the map, honestly. Which, if so, would be really exciting. I think that'd be super cool.
They do last for 2 minutes, which in DBD time is quite an eternity. So they have a lot of freedom. I guess they will get the points by just running the perks, but maybe we can encourage them to try to use the perks quite actively. I still think we should pay attention to that autodidact stack, though. I will keep a very, very close eye on it.
Yeah, for sure. Hey, if I have to, I'll go dig through the VODs of the players. I'll get the info if I have to. All right.
Nah. Don't try to get desperate.
Unless I lose the bet, in which case I don't know what happened, and all their VODs are all restricted. I don't know what to tell you. You know, I'm not sure.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I see that we have a similar approach to betting. Well, any minute now, folks, we're gonna be seeing which killer our friend King finally decides to settle for, which map we go to, and whether or not survivors just ignore us and actually don't run any of these perks and we cry ourselves to sleep tonight.
True.
Because that could happen. Maybe
that
they
definitely
won't
could happen. Yeah.
Yeah, but other than that, and if it goes as expected, we will have a lovely match of Dead by Daylight going on, and this will be the 3rd out of 5 of the Group A. And if you have to run for some errands, if you need to take care of something, don't worry, we have show for quite a while, because after Group A comes Group B, which also has 5 lovely streamers that I'm sure most of you are acquainted with already. So it's gonna be a lovely time.
We have a really good set of games tonight in terms of like both groups. Like obviously we've already seen the players from this group and they're playing really solidly. Really good games. Group 2 we've already seen as well. I mean, we've seen ourselves anyway. You guys won't see it until a little bit later, but very good players there too. I think it's gonna be a really solid overall set for the whole day.
Chad asking us why we didn't recommend Self-Care and Gnome either. It could have been done. It could have been done.
It feels mean for no reason, you know. Like we've all been there. We've all had to run that combo before, right?
You're the guy that said make them run out like that.
What?
How is it any different? It's honestly it's worse than worse than Gnome either.
You're really comparing autodidact to Gnome either Self-Care.
I mean, with Gnome either, at least you're not under any delusion that your perk is terrible. Like, at least you know that you have a weakness and you're going to play more carefully. With autodidact, you're just going to go and be like, oh, let me heal. Oh, yeah, let's all heal together in basement. Like, you have a false sense of safety that will be smashed the moment the killer shows up and everybody goes down with, like, yeah, no. I do think if we gave them Gnome either, it honestly would have been better than what we gave them. They're gonna be spending so much time to pick up pallets, trying to heal themselves on failing, and trying to work for the Chemical Trap. This is far worse and probably a lot more interesting. So don't you worry.
Man, I thought you were trolling me, but now I don't know anymore. You're saying it's just so like.
Nah, I'm joking. I'm joking. No, my other Self-Care is worse. But
okay, thank you. I was gonna say, my lord.
I just did a bit of gaslighting there, but. This is definitely more interesting, and that's what we want at the end of the day. We don't want the killer that plays this round to have too easy of a match. We want the stakes to be relatively high on, across the board. So we need to make sure that not one of these challenges stands out as being much harder than the others. But
yeah, for sure. I also think that like Self-Care Gnome either is just like that's just to troll people and just be like, haha, your build does nothing.
Yeah,
like this, we could actually see some interesting stuff. Like again, I think the Any Means Chemical Trap combo, like you said earlier, can be some pretty interesting stuff. Autodidact, clearly the best perk in the game, so like that's going to be exciting too. Very high octane, fast gameplay from Autodidact.
Why do we go to a map that has like 5 pallets now?
Yeah, right. But yeah, and it's gonna be cool too because I think King is probably one of the players that I would say I'm confident is going to be able to perform well too. So that being said, I feel like there should be plenty of injuries to come around to get the autodidact value in. So yeah, here we go.
And okay, well, no surprises. We did see a trapper, King's main killer. And we're now having a look and seeing that survivors indeed listened to our proposal, and it seems like everyone did bring these 3 perks that we see at the bottom. It's kind of curious and very telling of each survivor's style what 4th perk they picked. We see
Yeah,
windows on Rinka.
We saw Bite the Bullet. That's interesting. I mean, that's good. I can understand with auto-dieback. Kind of makes sense. Smash hit.
Oh, on Hydro. I love that. That's great, actually. That complements the other palette perks great. This perk will give you a speed boost after you stun the killer. On the killer side, we had a brief look, and we saw, I believe, 4 very powerful perks. I believe we had Blood Favor, which will make dropping pallets impossible, so watch out for that, survivors. Save the best for last and Agitation, staple perks of Trapper. Maybe a bit overkill together, but great nonetheless. And I believe the last one was Pop Goes the Weasel, so we'll have a killer that is absolutely looking to get hooks, not only in good places, but also next to Gen, so he can slow them down with Pop after each hook. Seems like it's taking a little while for the first chase to start, but...
Kind of interesting that his map choice was Ironworks. How do you feel about that as like a Trapper player?
I mean, the basement in the shack is a bit too far from the middle. The basement in the middle is easy to access, but not easy to defend. But I think that with Pop, you're not particularly looking into playing around basement. I guess it's more of an aggressive one. This map does have clusters of pallets that are pretty isolated, so with Blood Favor, I think it can work out. It wouldn't be my map of choice, but I do respect it, and I think it's a great choice. They might actually need to go out of their way to find that hex, because this map has only just there's not that many strong windows. So with pallets being blocked after every hit, which is what Blood Favor does, the chases will be very one-sided until they start to get those chemical traps up.
Yeah, Blood Favor is an incredibly strong perk.
Look at
Yeah.
this. Oh!
What is?
Okay.
No, yeah, no, definitely gonna be dying though. Definitely gonna be dying. No, don't heal yourself. You gotta heal each other for the auto-dieback stats. Come on, guys. Come on, they're killing me. My wallet, not like this.
All right, so yeah, what we saw there was actually a pretty high level play that just came at the wrong time. We see a Pop hitting the gen really hard, regressing it quite a bit. This was almost done. That being said, the survivors have done 2 other gens in the meantime, so they're not doing bad. It's just that the violence has really ramped up in the last minute. A survivor was trying to protect another one to help them finish the heal, but I guess the timing wasn't quite right.
Yeah, King was just getting tags on everyone, and now everyone's injured. This could get really, like, this is the kind of situation where it could snowball really quickly, right? If he gets another down quickly.
I think we're going to see the killer.
Oh, there he goes. All frozen and slow. Nice, nice. Good value so far. You love to see it.
All right. It seems like the frozen effect has permanently affected Polly. I think his eyeballs just caught a bit of the cold, and hopefully it will go away. If not, well, we're just gonna feel a bit chilly and get a sense for the upcoming winter event sometime later this year.
I'm a bit disappointed. I feel like you poisoned their brains, Otz, because they're all running med kits with extra charges and then just healing themselves. I think they are trying to be like, yeah, we don't want to use auto-dieback.
You can blame it on me, but ultimately it's human nature.
No, they're just not believers. They're just not believers. Okay, they just need to believe.
Look at that! Look at that!
Look, Polly, let's go.
Look at that! They are healing still slightly slower than usual. This is the most exciting moment of my life.
It's an investment, okay? Polly right now is investing, okay?
Oh, look at all! Oh, you're a lucky one.
Yep. He's sowing right now, and you know, if we catch back in like 2-3 minutes, he will be reaping what he sowed. Just wait.
I think with so many stacks to save us for last that this killer has, I don't think they're gonna make it that far personally. It's not gonna be too long before they're all on the ground.
Yeah, you definitely could be right. All 4 are back to healthy though, so pretty good.
Yeah, that was actually pretty good. I'm starting to think you see the effects of Blood Favor are still very much in play. A nice teamwork protection hit takes place there. We do have the problem, of course, that with Save the Best for Last, this is not really beneficial for them. Ooh, killer stun happened.
The old pointer from Ghost. You like to see it?
Yeah, no, sadly that was still down.
Yeah, this is so like this is particularly brutal now because King had I think 6 or 7 stacks to save the best for last. Yeah, 6 now. So 6 plus Blood Favor means that I'm pretty sure the range of Blood Favor, which is like 24 meters, I think he probably catches up.
You don't get to it. Yeah. After 1 hit, and I believe that's 8 stacks already. After 1 hit, you do not have time, except for maybe some crazy perks like Overcome, to actually reach a pallet that is not blocked. So the fact that hex is still up is a bit concerning. And King is not even going for the pickup, instead trying to do a little bit more damage. This might actually create a situation where that auto-attack begins to do something.
I saw some stacks coming in. I saw it.
Yeah, sure. Yeah. Well, you're going to find out that the stacks are really not that useful if they're spread out. Yeah. Until you see 4 or 5, this perk still doesn't really begin to shine. With these 3, okay.
3 on Rinka,
okay.
3 on Polly. Okay, all right.
That's still an average of like what, 2 point something? Don't cut yourself lucky yet.
The game is young. We have so much more to play. Don't worry about it. Okay, don't worry about it. We'll get there.
Okay. I'm skeptic, but who knows? Maybe they'll throw the whole game just for this one perk. We do see a rescue happen, and this will be the last time Ghost Arcade can be rescued because they are now dead on hook, and they choose to just run a medkit and heal by themselves.
They're not believers, man.
No. Well, to be fair, the king was pressuring them right now, so I imagine they didn't have the luxury of waiting around. With 8 stacks of Save the Best for Last, each hit will result in a very shortened cooldown, which means that Polly's going to make no distance at all. I imagine he's going to get caught in just a few seconds. We're going to see the red flame right behind him, and sadly...
Yep, down he goes.
That's it.
King's doing a really good job. I mean, his build is paying off like wonders right now. Blood Favor's still staying up for so long. And honestly, I'm kind of surprised we haven't seen a survivor like kind of heavily prioritize finding that totem because it's such a devastating perk.
Yeah. In this map, by the way, in particular, little shout outs to Poppers, who was actually a participant in one of the previous years and is no longer with us, but he's always close to our heart.
Yeah, I think he'll always be with us, at least in some way, you know? But anyway, I don't want to get too sentimental, all right? Let's not get emotional. I don't want to do that right now. Okay.
So quick. So this is a fantastic show of what the Trapper can really do. Losing 2 gens at the start basically meant nothing because the setup was good and the pressure in the middle game was just absolutely phenomenal. And his very aggressive build, which we've seen many times fail, is actually just paying off tremendously.
Yeah.
And many times you'll see people with pop that don't get enough hooks, Save the Best for Last, where they don't get enough stacks, but this is just working so well.
Look at those stacks. Look at those stacks on Rinka.
Rinka taking hits might actually be the play with Save the Best for Last. And she does 5 stacks of
Go heal that. Go heal that Yunjin.
She could make Polly back to full health real quick with all that, but oof.
They're not believers. They just don't believe.
I love to see the love in chat for Poppers. We see another pop, chemical trap, maybe to be used soon. It would be lovely if we can watch the killer when he breaks another chemical trap, because I think that might get rid of this ice effect. So if our spectator can ever do that, that would be awesome. But in the meantime, we could maybe see if we can listen in to what the survivors are saying. This is a very delicate moment, and I'd love to see how they're handling it if there is a chance to do that.
Yeah, it would probably be a good time now for sure.
Oh, that is... dude, I'm pretty sure this is a backpack build, maybe? I'm nearly sure it is.
OhTofu, come on, save us.
Come on, please don't get... This is the only time I don't want a skill check from OhTofu. Hold on. What?
Put the chem trap on.
I am so terrified. Okay.
I'm going for you. I'm coming.
Help.
No! I'm on the gen by the hill, Ghost.
Okay. I ring you.
Come here, I can heal you.
Rock and roll it. I can heal myself to a degree, and then I'll come over.
Okay.
Oh, that pain is wild, dude.
I'm chilling. I think we broke the.
Okay, where are you? Where are you, Ghost?
Hey, I'm over where, you know where I got hooked twice and where you sandbagged me, aka not sandbagged me? Because you didn't sandbag me at all, I'm so sorry.
Oh, I know where.
Yeah. Oh, by the water
He's over here still.
Hello, I see you in the distance.
I see you.
Jump up and down.
Hi.
I don't mean to like.
Don't worry, Hydra, I'll go for you.
But I am in the basement.
Okay. Oh
Don't
no,
worry,
we
got this. Okay, I'm going for it.
Probably all trapped up. Just be careful where you stand.
I'm gonna try my best to distract. Oh no wait! Oh no wait! Never mind. Wait, I'm gonna go for you, Hydro. I'm coming. All right, never mind. No wait, he's back on me again. Never mind. These comms are terrible. I'm so sorry. I'll stop talking.
I'm coming. I'm coming. I'm sorry.
No.
I might 4%. I'm gonna try.
No! Stay back! Go!
Run.
Careful, there's traps up there, in the middle!
Thank you. I almost died. My light flashed before my eyes.
Oh, that was the best thing, dude. I found his trap, and then I just stood by it, and then he hit me and downed me, and then stood in his own trap, and it was perfect. And I ain't got my wiggle off. Hold on. Oh, I'm dead.
Aww.
Oof, what a set of events. We've seen a bit of everything. We've seen them stressing over Atadai Dag. We know the reason why they couldn't destroy that totem. It's been trapped very effectively. The Save the Best for Last really, really hurt. That was a nice girthy heal, though. I will concede. Nice stacks. But enjoy it, because that might be the last.
Hey, I'm glad we at least saw some value at least though. But yeah, the Save the Best for Last being pretty devastating, especially with the basement hook there. They kind of just couldn't quite get it going. King did a really good job of protecting it, and now they're kind of in trouble. 1 gen left, and Hydro gonna definitely be in danger here. And at this point, I think they're gonna probably just try to squeeze out 1 more gen if they can. That's pretty much the only thing that they can
would
hope
be
for.
really, really good. Keep in mind that Rinka did outlive the other survivors that 1 match, and we might see a repeat of that. She could potentially get the hatch. We're watching Hydra right now in chase. This is a somewhat safe pallet, but it is difficult. Oh, okay. Okay. I think an ambitious play was made there, but Rinka now taking up refuge in the top of the main building, and she's gonna try to be the sole survivor again and get the hatch. I don't think there was a hatch offering, so it's anyone's game right now.
Yeah, it'll be the old hatch coin flip of hoping that one side could find it before the other. So we'll see.
All right, so for those of you that don't know, when the last survivor is alive, and that's going to happen in just a second, the hatch opens and they have a chance to find it and escape by themselves. It happened just now. However, an equally good chance goes to the killer to find it and close it first. And if it's closed, it's not so easy for a survivor who should have...
Oh, no.
No!
Oh, not like this.
Well, you were confident in King, and I can definitely see where that confidence came from. That was a dominating performance, honestly. All around, solid build that paid off, which is not easy with Trapper. Great trapping of the hex, great control of the map. I believe he did deny the overall value from autodidact. Sadly.
I don't know. We have to look at the numbers. You know?
We'll get the numbers, but you know, if you have to dish out those, what was it, 50 gifted subs? Like,
I think it was. No, I think it was 1 sub. I think we bet 1
sub. Yeah, I'm sure they have some running discount on that right now, so it's not a big deal. But don't worry, my accountants will be in touch. Now we are closer to the end of Group A. We saw King play, and next up is going to be Hydra, who is a renowned outlawish
Slinger player. Yeah, hell yeah. I'm excited for that.
A very, very exciting one to watch as well. Let's have his beautiful face come up on screen so we can talk about him a little bit more. Oh, we see the attempt to heal that. That's wonderful.
Yeah, we got some highlights from the last game. Man, unfortunately, I really wish they could have got autodidact going more, but unfortunately they can't. The Meg running up and pointing on the dead body. Let's see it.
Say the best for last in these situations is just the most brutal thing ever.
Yeah.
So I think outside that, convincing them to stick close together and group up is possibly did more damage than any of the other perks. It was still a very entertaining game to watch, and what a way to end it in style. Wow.
Yeah, super solid there from King. I mean, again, with a killer like Trapper being like one of the weaker killers, came in, got the job done.
Yeah, no, and, he made us look like fools, making fun of Trapper being weak early.
Yeah, seriously.
But coming up in the 4th, I believe, out of 5 games of Group A, we will have Hydra. Now, Hydra is one of our newer Fog Whisperers, I believe, and an amazing addition to any room that has Hydra in it is just that much brighter and fuller of life. He is an amazing guy who routinely does a great job for charity and who is renowned for being a Deathslinger main. And I don't know if you guys have ever seen a good Deathslinger play, but it is it's like watching a musician perform a piece that they've just mastered. The shots that you can do through holes, especially if you know which map you're going to send yourself to, is really, really entertaining. We could be surprised, or maybe he'll come out of left field with some other pick, but if he does play Deathslinger, it will be a great time.
Yeah, there's no way we see anything here other than Slinger. Like knowing Hydro, I would be extremely surprised. Hey, maybe we can reverse the bet on the autodidact bet. You know, I'm just saying, if you want to bet on him not playing Slinger. But okay, before that, let's go take a look at the wild cards. We do have more to vote on. So again, just like the previous games, feel free to vote on the one that sounds the most interesting to you. Just cast your vote by typing the corresponding number in chat next to the wild card that you're interested in seeing. Once we have a winner in a little bit, we will reveal what the actual challenge is. And again, just a reminder, these are challenges that the survivors have to do. Well, they don't have to do them, but it's an optional challenge for the survivors to do. And if they achieve them, they get more of a prize. So it's pretty highly incentivized. So feel free to vote on whichever one you guys want to see.
So far, every group has behaved amazing and been a great sport, and they've all tried at least their best to do it. So this should be no different. So cast your votes. In just a minute, we'll get back to you about the result of this. In the meantime, though, we have talked to you briefly about Hydro and how we feel about him and his gameplay, but sometimes, it's best to show rather than tell. So we're going to cue you in with a little video about Hydro so you can learn more about him directly from himself.
Yeah, let's see it.
What the? Killer survivors. Oh my God, that shot was stunning. Okay, we try again. There we go. Come here, baby. Come here, baby. She's nodding her head. I love her. Yeah, bro. Little mouth, Marie. Let's go. Ooh, rough, bro. Rough. 360 him. Do it again. Do it again. That shot, bro. Look at his daughters. Keep paying attention now. Gotcha. Pixel perfect shot. Well, I guess big girls do cry at the end of the day.
Oh, that beautiful shot over the cow tree. I live for those. I love those.
Yeah, so good. So good. So yeah, I mean, again, as you can see in the highlight, pretty much mostly Slinger. Obviously plays a bit of Survivor too, as we saw too. But I'd be very, very surprised if we saw something other than Slinger this round. So I'm pumped for that. Slinger is probably one of my favorite killers in the whole game. Like definitely like top 2, top 3 for me. So I'm pretty excited for this. I hope we see something really good. I'm not sure what Hydro feels like in terms of what he wants to run, but I would probably expect to see him play on like a AutoHaven map. AutoHaven maps are like Slinger's playground, basically. There's so many fun shots to go for. There's so many like weird things you can do. But he also might have some other preferences too. I mean, there's a lot of maps that are good, so there's plenty of options. So I'm curious. We should probably have a winner of the wildcard vote too, I believe. So it looks like we got Showstopper. Each survivor must stun the killer at least once, and the final survivor must escape the child through the hatch.
Oh my God! There's actually really weird about this. There's something really weird about this. Technically, when a survivor breaks the chain off the Deathslinger, which happens pretty routinely, it actually does count as a stun for challenges, for perks. So
true. If we're feeling,
do we? Will the organization count that?
I don't know.
Believe it or not, stunning the killer with the chain is not super easy sometimes. If the killer is going for a hit, it's not particularly easy to guarantee that you're gonna make the chain break without him hitting you. And obviously, a experienced Deathslinger, they're not gonna, if you're out of the injured, they're gonna try to go for the down. They're not gonna do a lot of shots and hope that one of them is good enough. So if we are strictly technical here, this could be one of the easiest challenges yet that they could do. As long as the chain breaks, that should count as a stun. I would like to hear from our audience right now, my good friends in the chat, if you think that should count. We might wait it in. We might ask the organization to
be honest with you. I think the hardest part of this challenge might be the hatch. Like, I think that's because again, they have to even survive for that, right? We've seen a lot of killers 4King. We know that Hydro is a good Slinger player. So I feel like I personally wouldn't mind having it be like a slightly easier challenge than normal just because of the hatch requirement too. But again, that's obviously I'm down to also hear out people as well, and see what everyone thinks.
Let's have a look. Ooh, the final survivor must escape through the hatch. Does it count if you're the only person left?
Well,
I guess
yeah.
technically you are the final one, right?
Yeah. You're the first and final then, yeah. So I guess so.
Yeah. Okay. So there's at least 2 ways they could do this. Then again, if the hatch spawns under the killer's feet, good luck with that. There are some ways the survivors could try to plan around this. We have at least, correct me if I'm wrong, at least 2 perks that show the hatch, right? We have Left Behind from Bill, and we have Clairvoyance from Michaela.
Yeah.
And I don't know if there's anything else other than a map that would help you find. The maps are also very, very good. So assuming that they cannot bring offerings to make the hatch spawn in a certain location, which I think they don't, they might want to have a person or 2 run this. Left Behind luckily works both if your teammates are dead or if they're escaped already. So maybe it would be a good idea to have at least 2 people with Left Behind so that they can run around and wait for everybody else to leave and be the person to get it. And if 2 people are left, maybe have the one with Left Behind have it. So this is, now that you consider the mention that and consider the hatch, this is a bit more challenging than I initially thought.
Yeah. I think that's going to be the hard part, right? It's just like getting to even the hatch situation might be a little bit more difficult. Again, especially depending on the map that we see too, right? Like if we see a certain map selection that is like particularly small or particularly like has good lines of sight, that could make it even more difficult too. Obviously there's the option of things like keys as well. Although I'm pretty sure that you can't. I think they're not around the run things that are green and above rarity. So I actually don't.
I think the green rarity is fixed. Then again, not a crazy idea to have 1 person with blunderers who is almost guaranteed to get a good key if they search enough. On all the maps that you would expect a Deathslinger to send himself to, you're gonna see 3 chests. So that's a decent chance to get 1, and it would make simple. Wait a minute, this is not one of those maps that you would expect a Deathslinger to send himself to.
Interesting. So this map has like the filler the filler tiles, like all these like little rock pallets around the map are really, really strong for Slinger. So
that is true. It's mostly the size that's a bit of an issue. It is a big map on a killer that doesn't have any particular mobility. With Lethal Pursuer though, we could see briefly that the killer could see perfectly where everybody else was and decided to go for the shack with 2 people on it. Where is the second one? He's probably wondering, but they might out of the
yeah.
No. That was very unfortunate.
Well, that's 1 stun at least. So there you go.
Oh, no way that works. That hit the wood of the pallet, but that's still a down that he got.
Yeah, the pallet of the hitbox, or the hitbox of the pallet protrudes a little bit, so unfortunately kind of catches that a little bit. But we'll have a hill hook here, which is good. Has coup de grace on the build, which is interesting. Coup de grace got buffed recently, and now you get 2 stacks per gen completing, which is pretty nice.
Yep. This hook also triggered Pain Resonance, which is going to remove progress from the most advanced gen, which might have been this one. And that means that it might not be popping just yet. The killer might have had some clue. Ooh, very, very close shot. Might have had some clue of where the gens are being done. He decides not to go to them directly, instead taking up the chase. And this is going to force the other 2 survivors to start moving towards that on hook. And this is one of the places where the Deathslinger is really deadly. Those gaps in this little orange excavator are really, really nasty. You can get some nasty shots.
Good shots though. Even right there, just follows that up, immediately hits another shot before Ghost can get anywhere. Like just very, very fast 2-tap from Hydra there. Very strong. And
I love this. I love that we went to a map that's not maybe the best map, but it's still a map where Hydra can showcase his skills, and that has probably been studied quite a bit. And look at that. We do see like the survivors have opted to go for that idea of running Left Behind. I believe in at least Ghost, we have 1 instance of Left Behind, which will let them find the hatch. Now, I don't think we've had any stun yet, though.
Well, we had the head-on stun at the start.
Ooh, that's true.
Yeah, I think that was it thus far. So we'll see. Polly does have an okay pallet here, but he's definitely going to be in. We're going to be in danger if that happens.
That is a nasty shot. What? Excellent job.
Yeah, another pretty fast down. So there you go. 3 different people hooked now. Hydro kind of just putting in work, getting a lot of downs. The survivors are going to have to be really, really efficient. They're going to have to get on the gens, make sure they're healing up. They're going to have to make sure they're playing very efficiently if they're going to want to try to keep up with this, because Hydro so far has a really good pace in terms of keeping up pressure.
The middle game will be challenging for survivors though, because even though we have 3 hooks, we've only used 1 pain rest. So this killer still has pocket use of the regression that is yet to come when he rehooks. Let's listen in a little bit to what our survivors are saying and see how they're handling this amount of pressure. Oh, that's another head-on for sure.
He missed me, but I don't think he's gonna miss me again.
Yeah, you want to do this, Jen, over here at Small Shack?
Yes,
I'll hop
absolutely.
Brain drop.
Do you guys need me to come take a hit?
Yes, because I'm literally about to go down right now. You are so scary.
You know, I would have gone to take a hit, but I don't know what happened.
He literally like called 360 no scoped me from like 14 meters away. It was crazy.
Not the no scope.
Man hit the YY safety.
This is not smart. Holy heck.
Alright, I'm gonna try to force a stun next, Jace. Like, just wait in a pallet.
Okay, I'll go for the save right now.
Okay.
They're looking at me, sort of. Wait. They're not looking for me.
Oh my god. Oh, that still hit.
I'm coming.
No, it's totally fine. It's totally fine. I was gonna radio everyone and tell them where I am.
Alright, I got my stun.
Nice, 2 stuns out of 4. Beautiful. Do you want to heal up here?
I haven't got one.
Oh my god.
Here's fine.
Yeah.
There's a generator in this shack over here. I can actually get my
stuff. I haven't even felt the warmth of a gen yet. I really haven't, so I probably need to do one of those.
Holy crap, man.
Get to the gen.
So far, man. What a shot.
All right, come on.
He is terrified as that sucker. All right.
If anything, I'll hop into this blocker right here.
Yes. Have you got head on quick and quiet as well?
I do have head on quick and quiet. Oh my god, are we running head on too?
Wow, we've seen quite a lot. Ooh, hold up. This will be the 3rd stun. Technically, that is a stun. So now Polly, Ghost, and King have gotten it, and I believe it's only up to Rinka to get the final one. No! There's no way.
He won't take damage though. Yeah, he won't take damage.
Okay, that was still very, very impressive.
If he would have hit that from down below, then that would have been lethal. But otherwise, he doesn't. Polly's still not in a great spot though. Has this window, but the window is not super safe.
Oh my god! And we see that Q is being used. Q being the perk that extends your launch. It works quite well in this killer because you can immediately use it out of a shot. And I think we just saw him dodge another one. Now Shack still has its pallet. And Polly's taking a little break to make sure the Jet's not regressing. Love to see it. But it's difficult to play Shack against this Linker.
Oh yeah, it's borderline a death trap. Ooh, okay. Nice little pull around. Good shot.
It didn't take long. Wait, no way that will work.
Oh.
No, it's a bit too late.
Too late.
It's a bit too late. Now,
well, blinded Polly though.
Yeah.
got some value at least.
Yep. We never knew who it was intended for anyway.
Yeah, true. It's a good point. Maybe that was the plan all along.
All right. So yeah, if Rinka gets the stun and we see someone go through hatch, that will be the wildcard completed. As for the game, we see that the survivors are about halfway with their objective, and the killer is also halfway with their objective. 3 people dead on hook. Oh, another stun coming in. Was that Rinka by any chance? No, I think that was Ghost. Was already gotten the stun. So it's actually a bit of a not too much of a favor to be.
A little too high from Hydro, but yeah, those windows are scary. Like all these little like windows on Shack are just basically death traps. Even the back windows, it's so brutal. So
he is playing this, holding down the angles like he's playing an FPS. I love it.
Yeah, seriously.
It's just like defending bomb site B or something. I love it. It's great. That was another amazing shot.
Ghost needs to be careful too. He's death up.
Yep.
So
yeah, he is.
If Hydro commits to this could end up being the first kill.
Yeah, and I think that might be why we see Rinka come in and try to take hits, because right now she's the only one that can. That was almost a hit. That can take a little bit of pressure off her teammates who are all dead on hook. And what tile we're looking at? This is one of the unique tiles, and I don't see. Oh.
Yeah, the head on. Yep, I was gonna say. Yeah.
I'm thinking it might have still been on cooldown.
Yeah, I think it was still on cooldown, but like the quick and quiet, was up.
Yeah.
So that's gonna be the first kill though.
Yeah, it is. And no pain rest from this, so a gen could be down in the distance. We could have maybe a quick look at the survivors, see if they're up to the task. This one in the middle is definitely gonna get interrupted. They'll need a lot more than just this. but they're not doing too bad. It does seem plausible that they could do all gens. It's starting to look less and less likely that they'll get multiple escapes, but we still have the left behind on Rinka.
Yeah, Hydro definitely looking into potential head-on to get the final stun here. We'll see if whoever's getting chased
maybe a bit of teamwork. Yeah.
Looks like King's getting chased. King's bringing him over. Here it comes.
Huge hit.
There you go.
The shot mid-aim. That was quite impressive. I thought that would be out of the range, but oh man, that was actually quite something. Here we see Nurses getting value.
Yeah, King gonna be in trouble. Also Death Hook. So this is kind of a sticky situation. If he goes down here like he does,
very difficult to play this style, sadly. And he does go down, and as you mentioned, he's gonna be out.
Yeah, it's gonna be kill number 2. At this point, I feel like they gotta just scrounge to maybe get one of these final 2 gens.
Yeah.
If they get really lucky, they can maybe get both. But it's okay. There's one. They managed to pop Shack.
Yeah, that's really impressive.
I think Main had a lot of progress.
This one is close, but it's also so centralized that it's always gonna be easy to check for the killer while they simultaneously keep an eye on anything else. So.
Yeah, if whoever gets chased can just like run away from it while the other person does it, they could still maybe get it done though. But
yeah,
it's definitely not looking guaranteed. That's for sure.
Yeah. The survivors haven't brought any incredible second chance perks like Unbreakable or Deliverance that would allow them to like single-handed. Okay, we caught someone while they were daydreaming.
Yeah.
So they're really on their own. When Polly goes down, there's nothing to save them, nothing to come back. And it's up to Rinka now to decide if she wants to risk doing a gen, trusting that this chase will last a while, or just try to set herself for her eventual escape.
Yeah, she does have left behind. She's one of the left behind survivors, so we can shoot through the skis. You can shoot through the skis. Oh, doesn't quite take it. And
still, though, this is just a matter of time. There's no way.
Yeah.
Polly playing this very well, actually. Oh, until he didn't.
Yeah, unfortunate. That's gonna be him going down. He's gonna get put on hook. He's death hook too, so he'll be dead. Rinka not being hooked at all, and does have left behind, so she's in a spot.
I do feel like this is a repeating pattern. We have seen Rinka now, other than her own match's killer. She's always been the last survivor, and she has a map left behind. Damn. She's waiting on the spot. Hatch spawns right now. Checks that it's not right behind her. And do we find it before the killer does? Dun dun dun. Place your bets, everybody.
Oh, no, that's so unlucky.
No.
That's so unlucky.
Okay, there is one very small possibility, which is to get a key.
I think that's what she's trying to do. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, maybe.
Okay.
Basement's in main, so she could go to...
in main, so she could go there, open the chest, hope for the best. Oh, actually, that seems to be the plan. She might, because she didn't hear the terror radius of the killer, she might have figured out more or less where the hatch can or cannot be. So if we get very lucky and we get a key, that doesn't look like a key. All right, well, that's 1 out of 3 chests.
Yeah, we know that one will be in basement, so she could go there if she wants, but looks like she's
I think the killer has incredible gates, by the way, because I could see they were just patrolling from the... Yeah. This is... Oh my god, that almost pulled her by her hair. That was extremely, extremely close.
Yeah, that was almost like max range, but doesn't quite get it. Again, Shack, we talked about before, not the strongest style against Slinger, but we'll see what can go on here. Again, at this point, it's pretty much over anyway, though. I don't think anything Rinka can really do here is going to save her.
No gens can be finished during this time. If it results in a kill in 3 or 30 or 300 seconds, it doesn't really matter. Oh, Rinka is very aware of the tricks that Andrew's trying to pull off.
Yeah, juicing.
Not making it easy at all. How funny would it be if she's actually running to the...
Nice, I respect it. I respect it.
There's no point in extending this. And oh, never mind. There is a point in extending this. And she will do just that.
They could just want to play around in these chases. Rinka's doing a really good job of staying alive here and avoiding these shots, so... Again, yeah, I mean, I think Hydro has made it pretty clear, like, the shots that he's going for. Rinka's done a good job of kind of adapting to that and reacting to it, so... Yeah, I think Hydro's mad at this battle.
Someone in the chat is asking, why do they need a key? Well, the thing is, we had a challenge that they had to complete, and it involved stunning the killer, which they managed, and also having the last survivor escape through hatch. The hatch, unfortunately, was found by the killer, and the only way now to get it would be to find a key to open it and then go through it, but luck wasn't on Rinka's side. In fact, it wasn't on any of the survivor sides, but it doesn't help that Hydro played an extremely clean game from his point of view as a Deathslinger.
Yeah, I think the worst luck of all was having to go against Hydro Slinger. Honestly, I think that was probably the worst luck of all. But yeah, I mean, very, very good result. 4 gens get done, but then all 4 survivors die. So very, very good result from Hydro. Survivors, though, they do manage to get some gens done. That does secure some subs for them.
Do you think we might have some highlight reels of some of those shots? We might be able to watch them. If not, well, we'll have to go back in the bot and add them to some montage because we had some really, really pretty shots. Coming right up, we will have Polyester, the final contestant of this group. But let's have a look at those shots.
The head-on stuns. You love to see it. That's an interesting way for them to tackle the challenge, honestly.
That one was really beautiful.
Yeah, that one was super good.
If you've never seen a Deathslinger like say hi, say yes with their head, it's one of the funniest things in this game too.
Yeah, but tell me this shot here was really good too. The fade away.
What?
Yeah, very, very good shot. Oh yeah, and it was just so hard for them to stay up here. Coup de grace getting value there on King.
Nice stun this one, but.
Hydro just very dominant, just very, very dominant this game. Just did a really, really good job. Was nailing shots.
It's very easy for a killer this mechanically demanding to really choke when you're a bit nervous. Look at this shot right now. Ugh, that was something else. It's very easy with a kill like this to make a lot of mistakes, and when you're performing in front of thousands of people to not do your best. But man, Hydra just lived up to the hype.
Yeah, he did not crumble at all, man. He was ready. So yeah, super good performance. Very, very fun to watch.
What? I would not think that would hit. That's crazy.
In the pallet. In the pallet. The frustration with the pallet. Oh, not like this. Good games though, man. Super, super good game. I loved watching that. That was great. We do only have one more player for the set to play killer. So this is going to be the final one of the overall round robin set. Yeah. And like you said, I think it's Polly, right? I believe Polly's the last killer.
Polly in the past has delighted us with a very unorthodox Billy build some years ago, and also I think played Myers at some point. Polly, even though he has a lot of hours on this game, is definitely not the super serious type. He is a very gentle soul. He'll play killer in ways that do not really kill anyone, just to give every survivor he goes against a good chance to just enjoy the game. He's overall the most chill people in the community. So I do expect that his build and his choice of killer, map, add-ons, and so on will reflect that. And he's not going to make it too difficult. But you know what? I wouldn't really mind if he goes all out just this once and brings something a little bit more spicy.
True. Maybe like brings in like a tombstone or something crazy, right? I would be down for that. I would definitely be down for that. I think we should have one more wild card to vote for this final match. So we should be able to cut over to that. Again, just like the other matches, feel free to vote on the wildcard challenge of your choice. Just type in the number next to the corresponding title that you guys are interested in seeing. Once we have a winner, we'll reveal what the challenge actually is. Again, these are challenges that the survivors have as an optional challenge to get more of a prize. So yeah, feel free to type the number. We'll check in on this in a bit, and we'll figure out what the winner is. So what do you think in terms of like killer choice here? Is it just, I feel like it feels kind of wild card to me.
Well,
like I feel like Polly can go anywhere.
I do think that if I ask you, okay, what is the strongest killer? You're going to have a choice of 1 or 2 or 3. What is the weakest killer? Choice of 1 or 2 or 3. But if I give you the task of finding a meme build, something fun and wild, the possibilities are endless. Last time we had him play with some really wacky Billy and was just going around with no insta-down and stuff. Like with something as unpredictable as that, it's really, really hard to guess. And I guess the wildcard will also play a bit of a role in what we see the survivors through. But yeah. I'm honestly expecting anything. I do hope we see the Xenomorph because we still haven't had a chance to see it.
True.
And maybe no one's going to play him, and it's going to be a shame if that's the case. But ultimately, it's completely up to them. And before we tell you more about Polyester, you're going to hear it from he himself in this lovely introductory video that we're about to watch.
Hello, everybody. My name is Polyester, and my pronouns are he and him. And I've been a Fog Whisperer for Dead by Daylight since 2018. I've been playing the game since launch, and it's an honor to rep the brand. And if you've ever heard the notion that 10,000 hours doing something makes you an expert at it, well, I am living proof that that is not the case because I'm a middling player at best. But having said that, I truly love the game, and I love having a lot of fun along the way. See for yourself. Now, the killer can't see the spider, right?
Can you see the spider? Can you see the spider? You see the spider right there? You see it? Don't eat it. Don't eat it now. Down, boy. Down, up. Down, boy. Don't eat the spider. But no, the spider's not for you. Don't eat the spider. Don't eat the spider. Down. We have snacks at home. Well, I'll feed you when we get home. Don't eat the spider.
That is amazing. No way, man! He thinks he's gonna grab me again, but he ain't. Alright. And then piggyback ride. Give me piggyback ride. Piggyback ride. Let's go, horsey. Come on, let's go. Woohoo! Let's go, bullseye. All right, yeehaw! It's a Gen Rush life.
What a lovely individual.
My lord, what a meme fest. So yeah, I mean, kind of exactly like you said, clearly Polly knows how to have a good time, likes to mess around, likes to meme around. Very, very good video. And I think, again, I think like you said, that'll probably reflect in what we actually see coming up. I would assume that we'll see just like a nice, fun, interesting build where he probably will, I'm assuming he'll probably put together something that he thinks will just make everyone have a good time regardless of the result. So
yeah,
pretty excited to see what he comes up with.
Just gonna help, but I think he has a heart of gold, not just in the game, but also outside. I learned, by the way, that he got into content creation and because he was awake to work from home while he took care of his son with cerebral palsy, who had obviously special needs. And just being able to rub shoulders and say that I am a peer to someone in the community like Polly is just such an honor. What an amazing guy, what an amazing community he's built, and hopefully what an amazing time we're gonna have watching him play killer in just a second.
True. Let's go take a look at the wildcard challenge. I think we should have a winner in terms of you guys' voting. So let's go take a look. We got caged in. 3 different survivors must have a window blocked by the entity through their own doing. So
okay,
that's pretty interesting. So the ways that the windows block is by vaulting them 3 times in chase in a certain amount of time. It's a pretty decent amount of time. It's like 30. I don't even know. Is it like 30 seconds?
No,
or something?
it does. It counts individually for each window. So you could go through 2 windows, and if one of them counts 3, eventually it will be blocked as long as the chase doesn't get interrupted for like a long time. So. Obviously, this is one of the easier challenges that we've seen, but it also requires you to do something in chase, which could end up with you going down sooner than you'd like. Overall, I think what they'll probably need to do is just see if they can do it naturally, organically as the match advances, and then try to force it near the end. But it might not be on what killer they go against. Against certain killers, if you vault the window just a couple times, like for example, Deathslinger, you're just going to be interrupted immediately.
Yeah,
So,
I also think this is kind of baiting you into just staying at one window and playing it over and over again to the point where you're probably going to get yourself killed doing it, you know? Like, I think most windows are going to be not easy to get this done on.
Yeah. One thing that could really save them is if the killer somehow brings a perk that blocks windows. Because
No.
If you trigger it yourself, isn't that your own doing?
I feel like that probably wouldn't count. You mean like crowd control or something? Because obviously Bamboozle wouldn't count, but I think crowd control.
Bamboozle wouldn't count because it's the killer activating it himself.
I think even crowd control, it's the perks doing, right? It's not. I feel like that probably.
All right. There might be some debate there. Is there any other way for a survivor to block a window other than vaulting it 3 times? Because the way it was explained, it almost suggests that there's like multiple ways of doing it, but I can't think of another. Maybe the chat has some idea, but I don't think survivors, thank God, can block a window yet. Keep an eye out for the next PTV, see if we ever get a perk like that. But right now, I don't think we can. So, yeah,
Yeah, I think it'll just be vaulting it 3 times. So yeah, that should be interesting. I think the map choice is also going to matter a lot too, right? I think if we get a certain map, like I don't know, maybe maybe something like Larry's, this could be even harder still. If you get a map that doesn't have super strong windows. I do think
the game has like
true
three windows.
True.
I mean, there's like a little TL and but we don't get that. We do instead get what I believe is Chapel.
Yep.
And wait a minute, this is actually a very decent build.
Yeah, it's actually pretty solid. Yeah, with the old Maurice Horsty Dredge. You love to see it.
So we have a Dredge, which is a rare treat. I love to see it. An add-on to make the Nightfall longer, an add-on to make the cooldown in Nightfall shorter, which is a bit overkill, but will make him very, very fearsome during those 80 seconds. And Survivors bring in all kinds of varieties of perks, from what we could see. Let's see if we have a look at the Killer's build again, but I think it was a Hex-heavy build that will
it was like
on their own.
Ruin Penamino. Yeah, he had a lot of hexes for sure.
Oh, that was an insane smash hit that gave a lot of distance to Hydro. Didn't quite help to lose the Killer though. But yeah, no, this doesn't actually strike me as a meme build at all. I think this can be quite serious and quite a threat if played correctly.
Yeah, he's gonna have to get it going though. It's definitely one of those builds where like it requires you to get it going. You gotta start getting some hooks, get some playthings activated, get some hopefully get some Penamenos going. So we will see. I do think that if they just kind of ignore Penameno, this build could end up, or sorry, not Penameno. If they ignore plaything, this build could end up being less impactful. But I guess we'll see if they opt to do that or not.
I do agree. Against this Killer, you actually hear his whooshing sound from quite a distance. It's not at a radius, but it's almost a replacement. So wait, the Killer wants to be stunned. Yeah, is he trying to help them achieve some potential? I don't quite get it.
He's...
Oh! Wait a minute. Oh my god, you fell for the oldest trick in the book, Rinka. What do you think? Do not go into strangers' lockers, even if they offer candy. That's just not the play.
I mean, that is the oldest trick in the book. I mean, I remember when I was a kid, all the monsters I would see getting into lockers, and I was like, not again, not this time, monster. Interdimensional monster, not this time.
This is going here. What is this?
Oh, he's just chilling here. He actually activated Nightfall from his locker. He's just hanging out.
Yeah. Wait, but tell me he's gonna go around, right? He's not just gonna stay in one place.
I think he might just chill.
Oh, no. He's coming out. Oh, dear. All right. Honestly, this might be too 4D of a strategy for us to really grasp. But we're going to try to do our best to adapt to this and provide our best commentary. I currently have no idea what's going on. But this was... Ooh, nice mind game from Polly, who gets the down on Hydro. And this will be second hook, and now he's starting to get a bunch of playthings. And if, as you mentioned, if they start doing those playthings, the rest of the build could get really nasty.
Yeah, it could definitely start spinning out of control pretty quickly, especially because it's going to make it harder and harder to find Ruin as well, which is going to also be helping the gens regress. So yeah, it could start to get nasty pretty quick.
Meanwhile, the gens that we have are heavily on the circus side, so that might also be a concern. There's not the best lockers here, but there are quite a few. This is a really good area to defend and bunker down on. So they should probably try to break at least one of those gens by the circus side, or they might find themselves a free gen on that side.
Good play there on that tile from Paul.
Wow.
King actually going down. Yeah, that was a pretty strong tile. And again, King, a pretty strong player. So Paulie getting the better of him there. Solid plays. That's going to be hook number 3, another plaything coming in.
I wonder if the Survivors were thinking, yeah, he'll be playing some meme. Don't worry, guys. We got this. And suddenly they get hit by this tournament Dredge Master. Wow. So far, about the wildcard, have we seen any window be blocked yet? I think the Killer's been putting quite a bit of pressure on them.
Yeah,
I don't think they've had a chance yet.
Most of the chases have just ended decently quickly. I don't really think there's been much of a chance. I mean, they were kind of messing around at the locker at the start, but...
Did you catch what happened there? We are now at 2 stacks of Pentimento, so both gens and healing are going to be slower. And obviously, doing gens slow is bad by definition. You all understand that. But being injured against this Killer is really scary because it makes the Nightfall happen faster and faster as well.
Oh, and that's... I don't... Oh, no, never mind. That is a Pentimento that they were breaking. I thought that might have been a regular totem, but...
I think I think that might be a normal hex. That might be a place thing.
It was a
do you see do you see the red thing? Yeah.
Yeah. If you, it had the glow. So yeah, but I think both Pentimento totems are going to be gone. I think actually because
No. That has to be a Penti. So that means one of the Penti is gone, one of the regulars is gone, and they still have one Penti. I think because that's the one King just saw. If you guys are not aware and don't know,
they're both gone. So.
Oh damn, are you right? Yeah.
That could be a visual bug from Spectator. I'm not sure because I think they all kind of look like Pentimento totems. I don't know.
Yeah, Pentimento totems have a slightly different glow. It's a bit more red, and there's like a little effect that makes them distinct. So maybe we're just struggling to see, but this seems like a play thing to me.
Yeah. I was curious to see if that window got vaulted by Ghost. I'm not sure if it managed to or not. He was playing Shack a good bit. He does go down though. It is blocked. So this is basically what we talked about earlier, where doing this challenge will kind of require you to throw a little bit, and it very clearly resulted in Ghost going down here. Yeah, but that's 1 out of 3, so they're 1/3 of the way towards the challenge getting done. So all they need is a couple other survivors to do the same thing now. Just a couple more survivors to throw real quick, no biggie. 4 gens are going to be done very, very soon though. Like three were done already, or sorry, 2 were done already, and these 2 are about to pop, so that'll be 4 to 5.
Yeah, compared to previous games in this bracket, we don't have anyone dead on hook early, which is really, really good. It means that no one can be quickly tunneled out for a situation where survivors now have to be 1 person short. So this is looking relatively promising. We do have 80 seconds coming up of Nightfall, and another Pentimento probably being lit up soon. So this could take a turn, but it's really, this is now the most critical time. It's really now to Polly to make this Nightfall really, really hurt. It seems Rinka's taking a hit.
Has this window. I don't know if she could manage to get this one blocked. This one feels like it's just gonna get her killed. Does have live though.
Live though, that's nice.
They'll keep her up a little longer. She's opting not to stay. She's like, this ain't the one. This ain't the one. Which I respect.
We noticed that she scans through the wall, which probably means he probably heard the killer go. Killer opted to go for someone else entirely, which in Nightfall I think is a completely fine idea because you can teleport so quickly. But now he's gonna have to deal with some of the stronger pallets in this map, huh?
Yeah, this shack area on this map is really tough as killer. It's probably one of the strongest areas on like any map. Having a maze tile like this right next to shack can be really tough.
That's actually really tough.
Yeah.
And it happens fairly often too. Yep. Looks like survivors are grouping up for a heal here, which is going to work out. The gens, you can definitely tell, slowed down a little bit, but will probably resume at some point. And we could maybe have a quick peek at what the survivors are thinking and what kind of strategy they're eyeing for.
Who touched my gen?
You should probably go.
Oh, I shall.
Yeah, that's the gen.
I am looking at you right now. I'm right behind you. Turn around. Never mind.
So slow, I didn't mean to touch your generator. I was like, 99 gen. Oh, fantastic. Hold on, let me just.
Oh no.
Hold on. I'm coming to help.
Was that the forbidden gen?
Oh my God.
My pebble worked.
Yo, don't forget, y'all. We need to block windows.
Yeah, we need a vault. I already did mine, so we just need 2 more.
Yeah.
What's going on?
I'm not gonna lie, I'm totally memeing.
Fair.
Maurice! We gotta show some love to Maurice, always.
It's full.
That is true. Can we though? Is that like a collective thing we can do?
Doing?
Come on.
Wait, I forgot what the challenge was. Oh, I have to block windows.
We gotta Rinka. We need
I keep forgetting. I'm not gonna remember.
I just need to get into a chase here.
Yeah, if you get it, like Shack is the best place, honestly.
Right, so we have to work on one.
Yeah, I'm gonna just 99 Shack gun.
All right, I thought the horse tech was not allowed in this tournament, but I would be wrong. It turns out.
Yeah, I guess they do allow it. The old locker bait.
The killer really did think there might have been someone in there. Well, it seems like one of those trapdoor spiders that just waits until someone comes by. But nope, no, he's happy to take Meg Ghost right now. And that will be the first survivor dead on Hook, with the last gen being very close to being done despite Pentimento. So I think Survivor's biggest concern right now is whether or not they get this challenge, this wildcard done.
Yeah. We heard in their comms that it is confirmed that only Ghost has gotten it done so far. So 2 of them are gonna have to get it done, and they're about to finish the final gen, so it's gotta happen soon. They're at Shack, which is a pretty good area to get it done, assuming a chase happens here.
I do think this Nightfall is gonna last longer, or about as long as Ghost can be on the Hook. Wait, is he opening the gate himself? Yo, Polly's actually he's actually tryharding this. He doesn't want them to have enough time to finish the challenge. This is actually
big brain, yeah.
That is actually exactly what he wants.
5D chess. Have fun with the challenge.
Yeah, no, he's not gonna chase anybody, so they can't block the windows. This is devilish.
True.
Oh no. They're gonna be so upset. It's actually very difficult to block a window if the killer's not trying to chase you.
There is one window back in that little carnival. He's actually just gonna take him to the gate. So yeah, they can't.
Oh no.
Slug race maybe? Perhaps a slug race?
Oh yeah, I think that's what the killer has in mind, but nah, there's no way they can do this.
Yeah, Rinka wants to go get window blocked. Yeah. She waved and then ran back into the mat, but yeah, I don't.
Nah,
it looks like Polly's more organized in setting up a slug race, I believe.
Yeah, he's made his little bet and he's gonna ask his little snails to participate, and Rinka on her own is just not gonna be able to get the challenge done. So this might be, unfortunately, a little bit too late for them to try to finish this. That will be the first wildcard. Actually, not the first wildcard that we've seen fail, but the first one we've seen fail in a bit.
Yeah, unfortunate. But hey, we got this exciting slug race lined up, so that's pretty cool.
Let's go.
And they're off.
Here we go. Ooh, reaction times were pretty low.
Yeah, let's go ahead and do a listen in real quick while they're doing this.
Hold on, I'm just gonna wait. Hopefully Polly doesn't catch on. Hold on. No, don't pick me up. No, Polly, please, I'm blocked away.
Get it.
No, drop me.
Absolutely right. Get him.
Not like this.
Oh man.
No.
Is he gonna hit you?
It's not even gonna hurt me
right now. Do it.
Hold on.
Do it. It's so funny every time.
It never gets old.
Aww.
Oh man. What?
That was fun.
Love to see how Ghost Arcade lost the first race and then he just decided to do a second race all by himself. he just flopped on the ground and he just crawled on his own terms. Technically, he is the sole runner and winner of that second slug race. Congratulations to everybody. Polly honestly put up quite a bit of a fight at the beginning, and it looked like he was going to play this very, very seriously, which would have been a bit uncharacteristic. But in the end, he went on to do what he does best, which is just to be the sweetest person ever.
Yeah. And that's gonna be the final game of the first group too. So really, really solid overall group. Had a blast with the games. I don't know if we're gonna have the overall winner immediately if we know like in terms of who got the most gifts, but I'm assuming everyone had a good time. Everybody's gonna get something out of this. And again, everyone that was playing in this event, they're all content creators here on Twitch. So absolutely make sure to check them out when you guys can. They're all worth your time, absolutely. And I think we're gonna be getting Friskk back in now, I believe.
Hello.
Well, hello. Good to see you.
Hello. Oh, there I am. Hi, stream. Oh, that was so much fun to watch.
Welcome back.
Thank you for welcoming me back. I appreciate it. We had some pretty fun matches there. I loved. I think my favorite was the absolute chaos when it was only one survivor needs to go in with no perks, no nothing, fully naked, right? And then everybody was just like, hold my med kit.
I was a big fan of the Trapper game. I think that was actually a very, very aggressive, not something that always pays off, but a very good example of how being aggressive can really pay off and why being altruistic is so difficult from the survivors. I love that much.
Yeah, that was a really great match too. I love a good Trapper. I feel like the Trapper just doesn't get enough love these days, so it's always nice to see someone playing Trapper. What do you call it? Tofu. What was some of your favorite parts of the matches?
I can't help but be a sucker for Slinger, man. I love Slinger, so I think Hydra's entire set was great for me. I loved seeing all the good shots. So I don't know. I think watching good Slinger players was probably one of my favorite thing ever. I think the overall thing was good though. I think every single match was good. I think it was a solid performance on each one. So it's hard to pick an actual favorite, but I think I'll give it to Hydra's match. It was pretty good.
Yeah, I was gonna say, speaking of Hydro, I think we've got Hydro on deck right now. There he is. He's
Hi.
not a dog, not a dog. I know we saw the profile photo. We were all thinking, was it the
Wait,
dog?
he's the human?
Yes, Hydro is the human.
Scammed.
I'm actually two Shibas in a person's body. It's not actually like.
Just wearing a flesh suit.
Yeah. It does French code jokes, you know.
Oh my goodness. So Hydro, how are you feeling after today's matches?
I'm feeling good. I was really nervous at the beginning, and I was more nervous because with Death Slinger, if I'm not like confident in my shots with Slinger, I'm gonna miss so many. But honestly, the group I was playing with today just made me feel like super comfortable, and we had a great time together. So the nerves kind of shook off as I was playing more and more.
Wow, you could have fooled us that you had any nerves in any of that because we all felt like we were watching a master class in
Aw.
Yeehaw Poppy. So
Oh, I appreciate it. The thing is too, because I'm kind of known for my Slinger, so it's like more pressure. Like if I didn't perform well, people would be like, "Oh, what is this?" You know. But I had a great time. It was so much fun. And thank you guys for all the kind words. People could come into my chat and tell me what you guys were saying, and that means a lot.
No,
oh,
you did an incredible job.
Thank you.
yeah, no, an absolutely incredible job. So, with Into the Fog, of course, we have people coming into these, into the event who are familiar with you, familiar with the event, familiar with the other Fog Whisperers. But, we might have some new faces in the audience, and I want to give you a moment just to tell them a little bit more, like about yourself. Are you mainly a survivor? Are you mainly a killer? Tell them all about you.
Sure. So my name is Hydro. I love horror games. Love playing horror games. And that DD is just a game I started playing like 3 years ago, and I just like been playing it ever since. And Death Slinger is someone that I gravitated towards because I tend to like to play like characters in video games that people consider like weak, and then try to make them like look good because I feel like it's really impressive to do. But yeah, I feel like people that like to scream, yell, and just have a good time, I'm the place to go, I guess.
Oh my goodness. Yeah. No, everyone can definitely tell from the vibes and as well as your intro video that, you are the place to go, place to check out. Um so you said that you like to play killers or not killers, but like characters in games that you think are maybe just like a little undervalued.
Mhm.
And you definitely in your match you showed the value, the strength, and the versatility that, the slinger brings.
Mhm.
What would you say is like the second killer you think that might be undervalued?
Ooh, undervalued.
Yeah.
That I like to play, or just undervalued in general?
Just undervalued in general that maybe you also like to play that you're just like, hey, you know what? Let's do this.
I'm gonna have to give it to my girl Amanda the pig. She's the reason why I even started playing DBD in the first place and why I started playing Killer. I'm just like a big fan of Saw. And you guys, we all know that nowadays, like M1 killers kind of like have a little rough spot in the game. But like, I think she's so fun. Her kit's like really fun to play, and I like versing her. Stealth killers in general are really fun to go up against in this game because it has that kind of like scare factor a little bit. So yeah, I'll give it to my girl Amanda.
Yeah, yeah. Oh man. You know what? The pig is really fun. Otts, have you had any fun run-ins with the pig? Because I know I have.
I think the pink is actually in a spot right now where there's two components to her power, right? Her stealth and ambush, but also the boxes that you have to search to remove your trap. And I think that last part has slowly like creepy, don't like a power creep, and it's now really really powerful. There are so many perks to interrupt people doing searches, so many add-ons to make the searches so much harder. I do think that for all the memes we do of nerf and picks, it's actually unbelievably powerful in that regard. So maybe we will give some ideas to one of the contestants coming up. If they play pig, that will be really really tough, I think.
Oh yeah, for sure. How about you, Tofu? How you feeling about the pig?
Odds out here, unironically saying Nerf Pig. You love to see it. I don't know. I think Pig's okay. I think she's a cool killer. I've always kind of liked her design. I'm just gonna say I agree. I agree. I think we should nerf her. That's all I'm gonna say about her. I think we should nerf her.
All right.
Nerf
Well,
Pig.
anyway, Otts is going to be commentating for the rest of the day by himself.
Yeah, OhTofu's about to have a little accident in about 5 minutes. That we'll report all the details about soon.
Sending in the behavior assassins. That's right.
I cannot confirm or deny, but you know what? For those of you who are tuning into Dead by Daylight for maybe one of the first times and you're still getting familiar with the community and the game, the pig is also really fun. If you ever go against a pig in a match and you see her creeping and she's acting kind of weird and maybe coming up to you, if you want to see a really fun thing, just boop her snoot. Point at her and boop her snoot. And usually sometimes you'll get a friendly pig. So that's a pro tip for some of the newbies out there.
Yeah, it works 100% of the time, 60% of the time.
Oh yeah, for sure. So Hydro, oh my goodness. Yeah, no, that gunslinger, I would say I would love to hear your number one tip for people out there maybe trying to play slinger for the first time or maybe trying to master the slinger.
I think my biggest tip with him is just to get used to the gun, because the gun, like depending on the distance of survivor, it's either hit scan or projectile. So when you get into matches, just boot up the match and just go for shots over and over and over again. You're gonna lose a lot, but the more you get accustomed to like how the gun reacts in certain situations, just get better and better. Then slowly start creeping in some trick shots in there, because I think Deathslinger really excels once you go for shots that people don't expect, because they don't have time to react or they don't know what to do, and that's how you get the downs a lot quicker. But at the end of the day, I tell this to people all the time. Like, Deathslinger is not like a killer gonna get a 4K with all the time, but it's a killer that gives me so much serotonin. Like when I get that shot through Killer Shack window, I just feel so good. So come up with your own like mini victories. Like this game, I'm gonna go for like 4 shots, like 4 max range shots, and see if I can land it. And just practice the gun over and over again until you get used to it. I think that's the biggest thing. Because like, I feel like Deathslinger, a lot of it is also intuition, like knowing survivors' movements and hitboxes as well, because I don't really use like aura reading while I'm in chase. So I kind of have to like kind of feel out when I think a survivor is going to run through something for me to shoot them. But yeah, I think the biggest thing is just practice the shots over and over again. Even if you lose, just keep doing it. Set your own goals for that game, and you'll end up enjoying him a lot. That's why I like playing him.
Yeah, I think that's some really great advice. I really like that. And it really is just about having fun. You don't need a 4K to have fun playing Dead by Daylight.
It's true.
I saw that eyebrow raise. Amazing. Well, Hydra, thank you so much for talking with us today. And honestly, loved, honestly, from all three of us, the Deathslinger gameplay. And just let everybody know where they can find you.
Thank you. Yeah, you can find me at Twitch at Hydro, or anywhere else is Hydro Official. That's HIDRO. And thank you for the host here, OhTofu, Friskk, Otz. Getting this praise from you guys is like the coolest thing in the world to me. So like, I really do appreciate it. And thank you guys for watching here today. It's really fun.
Amazing. Thank you, Hydro. I hope you have a great rest of your day.
You too. Bye.
Bye.
Take care, man.
All right, everyone. Well, now that Hydro has gone right back into the fog, you know what time it is? It is time for a... Otz, what time is it?
A massive giveaway of a real life size trapper figure, I think.
No.
Oh, let's go.
Oh.
Absolutely not.
Okay, I'm keeping it then. Let's go into a break.
Yeah, let's just go into
Just
the break.
for me.
Just admire
Just for
it.
me. Sorry.
Okay. Yeah, that sounds good. All right, everyone, stay tuned. We will see you after this break.
Cat, kitty, kitty, kitty. Kitty. Ah!
But Jonesy! That's my star. I relate to him.
Hold up. There it is.
DBD, can I please pet the cat? He's on his belly. Oh my god. Oh my god. No, bring him back. I'm crying.
Oh my god, there's 3 cats currently on screen. Oh my god, they're all flopping.
Jonesy!
Oh my god, we found him! Oh my god!
Look
I want to protect Jonesy with my entire life. I don't care if I get sacrificed on the hook. I just want to protect this cat, period. That was absolutely incredible.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back. I hope you had a very nice break after our interview with Hydro. Perhaps you hydrated. Ha ha ha.
Oh.
Wow. She's been thinking about. You've been thinking about this one for 10 minutes.
Yeah, you know what? I had to. It was just such an easy one, just low hanging fruit.
Yeah.
I respect it. I respect it.
Yeah. But yeah, so welcome everyone back from break. I hope you had a wonderful break, of course. And it looks like we are going to be getting into our last group of the day. So we have another 5 killer rounds set up for you all with our group B. And Otz, could you tell me a little bit more about who we're going to be seeing in this next group?
Oh, we've actually seen a sneak peek of some of them during the break. We saw some very talented makeup and effects people, and there's quite a few in the DVD community. I think it's very unlike any other community that I've been a part of or that I've seen. There are some extremely talented ones, and one of my favorite people in the community is Sammy, who I think will be our first killer of this group, who is makeup Jennifer extraordinaire. It is actually incredible. And on top of Sammy, we have, let me make sure I don't get it right, that violin chick, Spooky Loops, Jason, and Elix, who is obviously the infamous hack main that we talked about earlier as well. This is a very spicy group with a decent mix of different playstyles, but that I expect will give us some unforgettable games. I'm really looking forward to it.
Yeah, me too. Tofu. Are you've got any specific fog whispers that you're looking forward to seeing?
I mean, we all know that Elix is a pretty famous hag main, and I mean, everyone knows how much I love hag. So I'm clearly ready for that one. I'm pumped for that. But I'm actually unironically excited for it though. Like I know I'm like kind of joking around, but I'm actually kind of pumped to see because I think last year, maybe the year before, Elix just kind of slaughtered everybody.
Yeah.
So I think it'll be interesting to see if that happens again this year or like what'll happen. I also think Spooky Loops is a really exciting killer to watch, like pretty much no matter who he plays. I just think we're in for some really good games. I don't know. It's hard to pick just one.
Yeah, I think if anything, I'm interested to see like if some of them really change up what they have done previously. So, like for instance, Elix has traditionally always been an incredible hag. But is Elix gonna take it easy this time? Is Elix gonna be playing for fun or for blood in the fog?
I wouldn't bet on that possibility, but I'm still holding on, hoping against hope that one of these folks will play Xenomorph, which we are yet to see. It's a fun killer to watch, and we still haven't had the chance to do so. We have 5 killer games ahead of us, so there's still chances. I'm looking forward to one of them being Xenomorph at least.
I would love to see the Xenomorph. I bring us the queen. Can I get bring us the queen in chat? Can I get some spam? Bring us the queen.
Dude, that skin is terrifying. It's so huge. If you see it chasing you like in the stand-up form, it like literally freaks me out a little bit with how big it is. It's so cool. I love it.
Yeah, I genuinely love that new queen skin. It's well, the one that came with the release because it's so terrifying. The first time I went like against the xenomorph, she was the second she went on like all fours and just came right at me, and I was just like, well, that's it. That's my life. I'm done. But what do you call it? I'm definitely looking forward to seeing what happens out here. Also, we've got some really fun wild cards upcoming as well, but I'm not going to tell you guys about it.
Yeah,
about it.
I do want to say Oz like briefly mentioned this earlier, but I love the wildcard system we have this year as well. It's a little bit different from the years previously because the years previously we'd have 5 for a set, and then basically once one was gone, we would just eliminate that and then only have 4 more options, then 3 options, then 2 options. Yeah, but like this year they've been like rotating in new ones, so there's pretty much always 5 fresh options, which is just that's really cool. I like it. It's been a really good system.
The people watching at home have more power to decide which one looks exciting. And I believe that for this second part of this event, we'll have new ones as well. So we're not going to be recycling the old ones at all. We will have another fresh batch of little fun side objectives that will probably get our survivors killed more often than not. But it's been fun. It's been fun regardless. And may I remind you that last year, or I believe the very last run for for this event, we had Sammy cosplaying as the killer that they played as. And that is really cool. Who among us can say that we can do that? I mean, it's quite a lot of craftsmanship involved, but I would love to see if that happens. I haven't had a peek into the streams of our participants too much to know if they're dressed for the occasion, but I do believe this group to be particularly stylish. I think we're gonna see them dressed up a bit.
Yeah, because I know like even Jason, he's always in his like what do you call it? Scoops Ahoy outfit because
Oh yeah.
yeah, he's always Scoops Ahoy.
Oh.
But
Sorry,
yeah,
you just reminded me. I know how to answer the thing you said about what I'm most excited for. I'm excited for Jason's video. His video. Every year he comes back with like a continuation of his video where it's like him teaching something. It's always like
this like 90s VHS tape like workouts, right? Where it's like pump the pallet, and then he just gets out there. That's crazy.
every year it's a new thing, and it's so funny. I'm curious to see what he does this year. He better not. I'm probably gonna jinx it. It's probably gonna be nothing like that, but I don't know. I have faith. I have faith.
The production value needs to keep rising. We need to see multiple angle camera.
I'm getting better and better expectations.
Yeah, drone shots, like close-ups to like the glutes, all the important areas. You know, I'm expecting that. You've set a high bar now that you mentioned that.
Yeah, I hope I'm not setting it too high, but it's been great every year, so I'm pretty sure he won't disappoint.
I know that on Twitter he was doing like a little like what do you call it, little anticipation post where he did screenshots of the first 3 that he did, and then the 4th one is just a big question mark. So he's definitely
okay.
He lives for it. He lives for it.
Yeah.
I can't wait for this show. This is gonna be great. I think unfortunately we will have to wait at least one match. I believe Jason will be our second killer. So if this thing we just mentioned arises your curiosity, piques your interest a bit, you'll have to wait at least one match to see that. Before that, we'll see Sammy, and these 2 will be followed by Elix, Spooky Loops, and Violin Chick as well. Each of them with their own video, each of them with a unique challenge that you will be choosing. And so far, have we seen any repeats of killers? I believe not in the previous one, right? So we might see another fresh 5 killers played. And if I look at my notes of what I expect, yeah, I think we might see 5 unique killers. Although I think there's one that 2 people might play together. We'll get to that. We'll cross that bridge when we get there. But still, hoping for a Xenomorph. I'm just gonna say it now.
Yeah, same. It's kind of interesting we haven't seen one yet. I thought like there was a couple people in the first set that I felt pretty good about it in terms of chances, and yeah, we ended up not seeing it. Pretty unfortunate. I mean, there's still hope for this set too.
Oh, and you know what? I just heard from the voice in the sky that we are ready to get started on the very first match. And with that, I will disappear back into the fog. Good luck, guys.
Take care, Friskk.
Bye-bye. All right, so for those of you that just joined us and didn't see the Group A, we're now in Group B, the second and last of today. Let's do a little reminder of the rules. We have 5 people in each group. One of them will play killer, the other 4 survivor, and they'll be taking turns, such as that every person will play killer 1 time. At the end of it all, we will tally up the score and see who is at the top. You get higher scores by killing more people as killer and escaping and doing more gens as survivor. So even if the match is going bad, every little fight, every little struggle counts and could make your score the highest. The people with the highest scores will be taking home more gifted subs. And that's a big currency for our streamers. First up, as we said, Sammy MJ will be playing killer. Don't mind the very disturbing picture. He did survive that wood cutting accident, and he's doing just fine.
Yeah, I'm pumped. I'm pumped to see what Sammy's going to be playing. I know we've seen Sammy multiple years in the vlog, so I think last year it was a little bit something unexpected from before. So I'm curious to see what happens this year. I believe we should have a wild card that we can throw it to, right? That we can get a vote on in terms of what we're going to have coming up. So here you go. Just like before, feel free to vote on the wildcard challenge you guys want to see. Again, you have the names and that's it for now. But once we have a winner, we will reveal more so what the challenge actually is. So to cast a vote, type the number corresponding next to the challenge you guys want to see. For instance, I love the name of number 5. I don't want to sway votes. I don't want to sway.
It doesn't count as tampering and fraud if I vote on the thing myself.
Yeah, I'm not sure if it does or not. But,
Well, I'm
yeah.
sorry. You know,
I'm just gonna say, as an example, if you happen to want to vote for number 5, which looks hilarious, then you would type in number 5 in chat and then just hit enter, and then that's all you gotta do. So
No way,
yeah.
I can't wait to see what that's about.
Yeah, same. Yeah, so yeah, feel free to cast your votes. We'll come back to that in a little bit once we have the actual end result, and then we'll confirm what it is or isn't. And I believe we should have a video set up. So yeah, let's go take a look and learn a little bit more about Sammy.
Hey everyone, I'm so excited to be participating in Into the Fog this year. For those of you that don't know me, my name is Sammy MJ and I'm a variety killer main here on Twitch. I'm also an avid cosplayer and body painter. You may see me dressed up as anything from a generator to a hook to White with a huntress hatchet lodged in his face. I'm here to show you some silly builds, have some fun, and maybe hide in the grass while my teammates die around me. Enjoy the stream and I'll see you in the fog.
Now, we did mention that all of these folks that have been featured throughout this event are all Twitch streamers. Most of them full-time, most of them you can follow and get a lot of entertainment for. And Sammy is certainly one of those people that you do not want to miss out on the opportunity to drop them a follow. You will not be disappointed, even if you only catch your stream from time to time. It will be a blast, each and every single one of them. So please go do that. Go give everyone a follow. And Sammy could very well be that first person.
Yeah, Sammy is absolutely good people's. It's kind of interesting. The intro video was very short and sweet, wholesome. Sammy does some of the best cosplays I've ever seen. Like, actually, just
on an incredible turnaround time as well. That's another thing that I do not understand how can be done.
Yep, it's absolutely incredibly done. It's wild. Okay, we do have a wild card winner though, so let's go take a look at that real quick. It looks like it is not the bees. Who would have thunk it? So not the bees. Survivors may only use perks which begin with the letter B. Oh, okay.
Well,
B perks.
Honestly, B might be one of the best perks.
Bond, balance landing.
Buckle up, botany knowledge.
Time, botany.
Yeah. This is actually, it gives us quite a few options.
Yeah, that's not a bad letter, to be honest.
It's actually pretty great. A barbecue and chili, there you go. That is our most perceptive chatter right there. That's amazing.
The classic Survivor perk, barbecue and chili.
That's wonderful. That's wonderful. We'll be sure to tell the survivors to not forget to run barbecue and chili. Thank you very much for your input. We care deeply about each and every single text that goes in the chat, except maybe that one just now. But yeah, that is great. Yeah, buckle up is also part of it. There's actually quite a few options, and it's gonna be very telling of each player's play style to see what they bring. Maybe they'll try to coordinate, make sure they have they don't step on each other's toes, and they have a little bit of everything. But that's great, and it's one of these challenges that if they don't mess it up, and I'm sure it should be easy enough, they could all complete it to start without having to go out of their way too hard. So they only need to focus, once they select the right perks, they only need to focus on just playing the game and don't have to do anything too weird, too out of the way to get the challenge on. So that's a big advantage. And they might need it because last time Sammy played, he mobbed the floor. I think he killed everybody, if I remember correctly.
What do you expect to see out of Sammy in terms of killer selection?
Last time he won Trickster, and it was incredible. He brought a Darkness Revealed out of reading build in Midwich, which is super deadly. And the chases were very one-sided, and I believe he won that handily, if I remember correctly. But I do think Sammy's not the kind of person that just settles or becomes a one-trick pony. So again, if I saw their makeup, I might be able to know what they're going for. I bet it will be something really, be windows of opportunity. Great, thank you so much for the suggestion. But one fun part would be technically you could change your language so that some other perk now starts with B. That's something you can do. That's something you can do
now. Yeah,
I mean, maybe in Swedish the game has adrenaline starting with B or something.
True.
You know?
Yeah, you're kind of big bringing it now. Yeah, true. Put together the perfect build just through different languages. That's right.
You know, you've ever been told what the perk Pop Goes the Weasel is translated to in Spanish? Tofu? Has anyone ever told you?
No.
You want to take a guess?
No, I can't even begin to guess. No.
It's called Pim Pam Poon.
Pim Pam Poon?
Pim Pam Poon.
Pim Pam Poon.
Yeah,
I'm definitely saying it wrong.
Yeah, Pim Pam Poon. It's like a little expression for something that's like chop chop done, in Spanish. So yeah, we do take some, like, translators obviously have a very difficult work, and they do take some liberties to make everything adapted properly to the original language that they're working with. So that could be interesting. How many perks can be really, really no, both bither and bad hard. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. There you go.
I don't think you're playing the right language for this game. Thank you
Chat's
very
got it all
much
figured
for
out.
yeah. Chat definitely has done their homework, but yep. We're gonna see exactly how the survivors handle this very tricky situation.
Yeah, I'm curious to see what the killer and map choice is. I think Sammy's going to be pretty capable of doing just about anything. Like, I think
Yeah.
there's going to be plenty of options. So I don't know. This could be the chance to see Xeno finally, maybe.
Oh, please, that would be great. I mean,
I definitely wouldn't put it past them. That's for sure.
I don't know if you can do a Xeno makeup very easily, but I'd love to see them try.
I mean, you say that, but again, Sammy does such impressive stuff all the time. Like even stuff that seems like it should be crazy hard, somehow just manages, right? Like did you see his okay? Did you see his Dredge cosplay when Dredge first came out? It was crazy.
Yes,
like Dredge is not an easy, right?
What
Like
was that?
Yeah.
What was that? All right, so we have
Plague.
Plague. Wow, this is a juicer build.
Oh
my goodness.
Okay.
This is actually really, really tough. So we have two very strong regression perks. Tinkerer, which in indoor map is obviously quite rough. Double Apple, which is mega aggressive, means our killer will have... Oh, I love this cosplay from Elix. Oh, this is great.
Oh man, and unfortunately, Circular Healing is one of the builds that we see, or one of the perks we see. So you're not going to do anything against Plague.
Yeah, that's quite unfortunate. Fully infection taking place. Good call from Elix though, who managed to get out of an otherwise really sticky situation, and not enough distance to make it to the next pallet, sadly. Very quick first down for our killer, who is already putting quite a bit of pressure on the survivors. Let's see what the other survivors are running in terms of B starting perks.
Yeah, I'm curious to see what they opted to go with.
Okay, Bomb.
Breakdown.
It's actually quite lucky that they didn't bring botany knowledge or anything like that, because as you said, against the Plague, that really wouldn't work so well.
Oh well, there's botany.
Damn, that's really rough. They also had multiple medkits, I think so.
Yeah, it's pretty unfortunate. Buckle up, and I mean, they still might be able to get value out of it with like Buckle Up and a medkit. Like, it's still possible if someone gets slugged, but yeah, definitely not ideal in terms of the builds that we see. For sure.
Not at all. And sadly, the same cannot be said for the Plague. The Plague actually has an incredible build that's not limited by any challenge or memes or anything. I reckon this is just a straight up really mean build. This was a very bad situation to find yourself in. Spooky is fully infected, and even if he had balance, he didn't even make it that far. So
are these tiles. Like, some of these pallets are so hard to play. They're so difficult.
He did have balance. Oh, that's so unfortunate.
Yeah, he just couldn't quite make it. Very, very unfortunate.
Honestly, it's very, very easy as a Plague to sometimes try to fully infect someone and not land all of the puke particle thingies. So that play that Sammy did there, it required quite a bit of precision, and it's quite impressive that he pulled it off.
Yeah, because if he would have got even just a little bit further, he would have got that bounce landing off. Yeah, like it's actually pretty big to be able to get that infection perfectly in time. So yeah, that was actually like, it's one of those little things where like when you're watching it, it might not look that impressive. You're like, oh, he just puked on him and then hit him. But like, yeah, you really have to make sure you land like enough to get the damage before they get somewhere good. Because if you would have made it like another step or two further, bounce landing would have been off, and he would have been off to the races. So yeah, Sammy doing great so far.
This is really, really scary. And keep in mind, I don't think we've seen all the pain rests take into effect yet. I think one of those might have not been a pain rest. So
yeah.
We only have 3. The boon was set and it's destroyed, but it can only do so much. The first Tinkerer, I think, procs, which will probably mean that our killer's gonna head there, and they still have 3 fountains. Actually, more than that, because I see some survivors cleansing. This is gonna be very aggressive. You might actually see survivors cleanse on all the fountains at once.
They might force it.
Strategy. Yeah.
I think they might force it. Yeah. I think they may have.
Would you explain to our audience what happens if they cleanse all of the fountains?
Basically, there are 6 fountains that spawn on the map. The killer's currently running 2 add-ons that spawn more corrupt fountains off spawn. So normally there's 1 corrupt fountain and then like 5 non-corrupt, right? And essentially, whenever you cleanse yourself, you get rid of your sickness and then you turn a fountain corrupt. If the survivors turn every fountain on the map corrupt, it resets all of them instantly, but it also instantly gives the killer their power without them having to go to a fountain to get it. So it's an interesting like give and take, because resetting every fountain on the map is a really strong thing to do as Survivor. It's a really good thing to get done. But the killer will just randomly get their powered up ability in the middle of whatever they're doing, right, without them having to go out of their way for it.
So essentially, you'd be taking away maybe 6 or 7 fountains, but giving the power immediately. It doesn't seem like that's going to be able to happen. This is a very difficult map to coordinate and find the fountains in or navigate to them quickly. And the killer has been very diligent picking up their fountains, and they've pretty much had their power up the whole time. And with the power up, with the corrupt purge, the plague becomes one of the strongest, most oppressive killers in the game. And this is just tough.
Yeah, especially on a map like this. Like these pallets on this map are definitely not easy to play against like a killer that has any kind of range ability. Like it's very difficult. I think Sammy wisely knowing that is probably why this map choice came in. They are managing to get some gens done, but they got to be careful. Elix especially is Death Hook and is in this area, but Spooky's gonna take it down instead.
Yeah, it's a good thing that Elix didn't get targeted here, because that would have been the end of one of the survivors already.
Yeah,
and keep in mind the reason why our killer doesn't have a red stain and all of these sneaky attacks work is because of Tinker.
Yep, that could have been a pain res maybe. I know Spooky didn't get pain res earlier, so I'm not sure whether that was from Jason or from Spooky, but one of them got pain res and one of them didn't. But some more regression likely coming in. And now Spooky's gonna be in trouble too. He's also gonna be Death Hook. Gen number 2 pops. But it looks like Sammy's in a really strong position here to get a big result.
Even though they have enough perks to fight on the gens, I think they can win by just thinning their numbers. And with so many fountains available, you can just keep drinking, and everyone is injured. They have to cleanse, but even if they do cleanse, you're not guaranteed to get a safe rescue. Plague is one of the few killers in the game that can make rescuing almost impossible. She can shoot through people on the hook. She can do a lot of things to suppress any attempt to unhook.
Looks like Violent Chick been doing some social distancing out here. Is the only one that's not gotten sick. Still full health, still not hooked. Isn't touching this gen either. Doesn't want to get sick.
Yeah,
Violent Chick is like, nope, ain't doing it.
I can't tell if they're waiting for the infection to go away or if they're just biding their time. The infection, I think on default, is 35 seconds, if I recall correctly.
Yeah, I thought it was 40, but yeah, 35, 40, something like that. Yeah, never mind.
Never mind, they touch it. And here we see just how tough it is.
I think what might have actually happened. Oh, Elix is dead. This is so unfortunate. Yeah. But real quick, I think what might have actually happened is I think Violent Chick waited for it to go away, and then a sick person hopped on it with her and just got her sick anyway.
If you touch it, you just reset it. So that was unfortunate.
I think that's what happened. Yeah. So.
Well, with a bit of teamwork, they all got sick. Violent Chick now takes the injury from being fully infected. And even though there's only 2 gens to go, they now have 1 fewer person to help out. And honestly, it's not like they're going to be able to trick the killer or anything, because with Tinkerer, anytime a gen is close to being done, the killer will just straight up no.
Yeah,
so I can't see this much being too easy for the survivors going forward.
Yeah. Oh, man, unfortunate. Gets fully injured from it too.
It's incredible, actually.
Yeah.
We have no infection add-ons, and Chick, who was a whiff, and Chick, who was like completely cleansed, immediately went back. Shame about this, though.
Another potential fresh hook here, though. Could be another pain res. So again, Sammy still just very dominant thus far. Yeah. Gonna take this hook too.
Maybe now would be a good time to listen in and see how they're handling this delicate situation.
Yeah, this is pretty important, so I think it would be a good time. Yeah.
Yeah, because I hadn't been hooked yet.
Jason, are you near Violent?
I can go for.
Yeah,
I can go for
I'm the other side of the school right now.
I didn't catch which way she went.
Y'all, this is looking a little rough.
Oh yeah, we're dead.
With that attitude.
It's no Disney movie.
I mean, it's 2 gens and 3 people are up. 2 can still take a hook. Y'all have like a 40% chance to get out.
I like those odds.
I'm a Virgo. I'm very good with analytics.
I can tell. It's great.
Thank you.
She's on me. You guys seen the double edge, Jen? She's not. She left. I lied.
Should I come down to you?
I'm downstairs, right by the stairs. One of the stairs. That's helpful, I know.
Yeah, she's in the classroom.
I have a heartbeat though.
Oh, you're not.
She's here.
sick,
She's
though.
here.
I don't want to get this Jen sick. Fuck.
I'm gonna finish this.
I'm just getting stuck on her.
Do we have a Jen outside?
Oh, that jolt didn't get painted.
Nah.
No, she already painted it. Okay, we're fine. We're good. She's at a
Yeah,
token.
yeah.
Well,
She
that's
didn't
good,
have a,
Valen.
she didn't have a stain.
Yeah, she's Tinkerer. Yeah.
Yeah.
So we see the full force of Eruption and Tinkerer wanting the killer that a gen is about to be done, but simultaneously hitting it really hard with that 10%. And this is where having that extra hand would have really helped. Killer's doing amazing. Survivors have different degrees of optimism, with Felix saying that they have a 40% chance. What do you what's your take on this, Tofu?
I think 40 is a little optimistic, I think, but you know, I respect it. I respect it. I do say though, or I do think that this group does seem to be a little bit more serious. I mean, maybe they just need to because of how well Sammy's playing, right? They might have started off like messing around, and then maybe they were like, okay, wait, Sammy's slaughtering us. Let's get it together, you know. So
I honestly didn't realize just how many of the B perks have to do with things like healing and how useless they all became. They generally have been playing with basically no perks, rather other than Bond, which is just info. So this has been really, really rough on the survivors. I feel like this map, just an indoor map, really tests your teamwork and your knowledge, and it's been really, really tough. And you can tell it's Spooky. Well, before eating that, he's not too happy with the result.
Yeah, 4 gens done though, so they at least get a good bit of gens in terms of that result. Because again, each gen matters in terms of subs, so locking down some more subs there. I'm pretty sure they were hard pressuring that gen, so I don't think they probably don't have very much progress anywhere else.
No.
I feel like, assuming there isn't like a really long chase or some really good stealth, then I think that'll probably end up being all the gens they get. Oh, chase them in some trouble. Red puke here. Yep. And
little HAL monitor play, checking both sides of the road before picking up. That was real cute. That was real cute. But yeah, no, not messing around. Even though we saw a very, very strong performance from our killer, this might very well be the norm going forward. Everyone in this lobby might just, well, this group might be playing just as serious. So this could be a good result for survivors, all things considered. Remains to be seen.
Yeah, like on average, yeah, like we could definitely see more brutal results from some of these games. So, like, I definitely don't think this is like terrible. I think they definitely had kind of a disadvantage, kind of like you said, like these like B perks. Again, it's so unfortunate because there are so many good B perks, but they're almost all healing perks. It's so interesting. So yeah, it's pretty unfortunate.
This would have definitely gone a different way with a different killer. I also just now saw Sammy's cosplay. Do you have a look at their webcam? Because I don't think I was paying too much attention.
I saw it at the beginning. Yeah, no.
Look at that.
Yeah.
Look at that.
Yeah, that is really good looking. My lord.
That is impressive.
And that's going to be Violent Chick going down, and that's going to be a kill on her. Jason will have at least a little bit of a chance for hatch here.
Yep.
Oh, the wiggle.
Oh.
Midwich hooks.
Right, of course. Yeah, Midwich does have a very bad set of hooks on the lower floor.
I know that somebody was running breakdown too, which is actually kind of funny because if multiple people had breakdown, that actually could have been insane on this map.
Yeah,
this map is pretty rough for hooks.
It would have really hurt the paint rest idea.
Yeah. So actually kind of interesting, and that could have been some breakdown value there.
That's a great observation. Yeah. What an amazing perk that people really don't run. I do think it's one of the most, for considering how good it is, it's one of the more underrated perks in the game.
Yeah, it's one of those tough perks though, because you're like, again, you get value by dying, which is just rough, right? It's like, I don't know, like, do you want to, like, is that how you want to play? Is like getting value dying?
It also works anytime you get on hook, so it's not just on the time you die, obviously, but
yeah, well, it's more like going down, but you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So kill comes in. Now we're going to have the 50-50 hatch standoff. We'll see if Jason can find it.
So Jason had to be on second floor a little bit, but he will need to go down soon. I mean, you can listen underneath, but
it's not nearly as good. I'm actually surprised that Jason's staying on the second floor.
Yeah, imagine you hear it right now. How exactly do you go down?
Yeah, and even still, it's a lot harder to hear it because of like the audio occlusion.
The
It's
occlusion,
much better. Yeah.
Now, I don't know about you, but if I ever had to bet on taking a 50-50 with the exit gates, this would definitely be the worst of all maps. All right, eventually the strategy did pay off. He heard it, navigated around it, good knowledge of the map, and found the hatch, which will definitely make Jason a very happy camper.
Yeah, that puts him pretty far
Because
ahead.
we have 4 gens done, which is almost the max, and his own personal escape guaranteed, and the wildcard completed. Because it was just that simple. So congratulations to Jason, who is now probably poised to be the best among the survivors. And obviously, I mean, Sammy did an incredible job as well. Needless to say, right there.
Yeah, that was a good solid game. I like it. I do like the okay, so I don't want to say this. I enjoy the like the memey fun being had, but I also do enjoy the occasional like more serious games too.
Yeah,
and I like that
yeah.
these guys seem to like be a little bit more serious. It's kind of a nice.
Especially if everyone's on the same page. We might have some highlights so we could review some of the critical moments. But it seems like maybe in the interest of time, we would be better off talking and already moving on to our next match, which again is going to be Group B. And this time, it's the man of the hour, Jason.
Oh man, is it bad that I'm more excited for the video more than anything? I think that's the thing I'm the most excited for more than anything. Look, I'm excited to watch him play Killer too. Okay, I can't lie, but I'm excited for the video. Before we get to that though, but before we get to that, we got to get another wildcard vote going. We do have more challenges to do, so we can pull that up. We can get you guys to get another vote in on a wildcard. Again, just like the previous ones, you guys can just type the number next to the challenge that you guys want to see. And we'll go ahead and like let it sit for a bit, and then once we actually have a result of the winner, we'll pull it back to it, and we'll see what the challenge is. So again, this is a challenge that the survivors have to do, and well, they don't have to do it. It's an optional challenge where they can get some extra gift subs, assuming they actually achieve it. So yeah, feel free to cast your vote. Just type the number next to the challenge you want to see, and we will record it.
All right, so from legendary director Jason Sully comes the highly anticipated trailer / feature film / independent movie production. And we're just gonna watch it and recoil in fear.
Yeah, I'm ready.
What perks am I using today?
Perks, this might work, but I need one more. Need to switch it up, same old lineup is a bore. Meta picks too mild, how can we keep it wild? Plot twist too ironic, dead hearts not it. Hang on, wait, I've got it. They'll never see it coming, even though it was their plan. It's meant to give them intel, but it's really just a scam. The single best survivor perk, the one you didn't bring. Pop that locker's all I'm saying. The best that perk is Iron Maiden. Iron Maiden. What mind games you'll be playing? Killers will lament their pick of Iron Maiden. Iron Maiden trying to distract and divert the scene of action, but now hunting mommy's coming cause of Iron Maiden. Iron Maiden in a locker looking round. Friends are falling, getting down, trying to sneak out. What's that sound? You know it's Iron Maiden. When you're swiffing with some friends, bond a team until the end. Make some mayhem, then ascend, get wild with Iron Maiden. Oh, what a shame. Who is to blame? Worth throwing in by spamming Iron Maiden. They'll hear you scream, go make a scene. What do you mean you don't like Iron Maiden?
Oh, hey, I'm Jason. I'm a Fog Whisperer.
Man,
did not disappoint. Did not disappoint.
Not too bad. Not too bad. Not too bad. I am already looking forward to the 6th installment of this. Honestly, I'm pretty sure that if we had 3 or 4 Jasons, we could just run this just with them. Anything else is just a one-man show. Actually, incredible stuff. A nice couch, a nice little sofa that he's got in his room.
Yeah, true. True.
I'm a bit jealous.
All right, let's take a look at the wildcard challenge. We should have a winner by now, I believe. Looks like we got expect the unexpected. Each survivor must use plot twist during the trial and escape. Only players who do both earn the points. So you have to both use plot twist once, at least once, and also escape. So That's a bit of a toughie. I mean, I think escaping has been like the tough parts of a lot of these challenges because a lot of our killers have been doing really well.
Yeah, we've only had what 2 games out of 6 where people have managed to get multiple escapes. So yeah, you're absolutely right. The hardest part here is getting this, and this is one of the few wildcards that survivors cannot do as a team. They actually have to do individually.
Yeah. Which is kind of interesting. So I'm curious to see. I mean, plot twist, not a bad perk though. I mean, it's one of those crowd favorites. As a reminder, it's one of the perks that came out with the Nick Cage DLC, where essentially when you're injured, you can crouch and then just put yourself into the dying state. But then if you fully recover from the dying state, you come back at full health. Is basically the like long and short of it. So pretty solid, like pretty okay perk, honestly. Like it's a bit memey and a bit trolly at times, but it's actually
I actually think it's great. I think it's my new favorite perk.
Yeah,
it does so much. It does, like, it counters so many different things, and it does have a very significant weakness. If the killer were to know about this perk, they could bring it around until they see someone flop on the ground. That's a question from the chat. Does the killer know? And the answer is no. The killer is not aware of this challenge. So that is a good thing because it means that the main weakness is covered. As long as survivors are not too bold and the killer doesn't have too many info perks, it should be relatively safe for a survivor to flop themselves on the ground and stay there and heal themselves, and they'll be able to do this multiple times. The nice thing is that because the perk itself is so good, it actually encourages people to heal themselves and for everyone else to just do their job on gens. This could be one of the more lenient challenges that actually lets survivors focus on what they need to focus on, which is doing gens and hopefully getting out.
Yeah, and that might actually help them get out too, which is again what we said was the hardest part. So yeah, I mean, you're 100% right. That actually might help them get there too.
But before they try to do that, they'll have to face the mighty fury of Jason.
What are you expecting to see out of Jason?
If I recall correctly, last few times he played, I think he played Doctor once. It didn't work out so well.
We've seen him play Billy, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah? Was that it?
I think I remember one of the years.
I remember seeing him play Myers. He's been a guest in many of the previous ones, so you might be completely right. But I remember him playing Doctor, if I recall correctly, and Myers. And it was always good memes, and his group was very, very mean every time. So yeah, that was a tough one. I think that honestly, much like Sammy, Jason is a bit of a wild card and will do something unpredictable. So I don't think there's even much of a point to even trying to figure out what he's gonna bring.
And
yeah, I agree too. I'm not really sure what to expect, so we'll see. I guess it'll be just a matter of whatever he decides. I do think that this group does seem like, kind of like I said before, this group seems a little bit more serious. Again, it's hard to say because like when we did the listening, it was in the middle of Sammy in like pressuring the shit out of everybody.
Yeah, I think they're at a low point in confidence with one personality gone. But other than that, I do expect them to try quite hard.
Yeah. And that being said, I think he's gonna have to make sure he is careful with like his killer choice and map choice and everything to make sure he gives himself a decent setup and not put himself at a disadvantage. Like again, I think Sammy gave himself a really good setup with Plague and Midwich. So I think Jason should hopefully do something similar himself, and we'll see. Although Jason is, I think Jason is a little bit more of like he's kind of a memey guy, right? He's not like a super serious, like mega sweat try hard kind of a guy. So I mean, I guess we'll see what he does.
What is a meme killer that you'd like to see so far?
A meme killer?
A meme killer. For example, I am a huge fan of Stealth Doctor, which is a very unusual way to play Doctor, and I love to see some of that because I think it makes for some really fun moments. What we all know about, like, you know, tier 1 only Myers and so on, but yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure if I really have like a go-to killer that I would consider to be like more mean. I'm not really sure.
We played it, and it's a ton of fun, especially the original. It's still
particularly invested in maybe seeing some of the meme add-ons that we've had lately. We haven't had a lot of meme add-ons lately, but I'd like to see someone try something like Leatherface with a speed limiter. That could be fun.
We had a ton of fun with it.
Yeah.
Things that are like not super. Oh my god! Hold up! The killer has already downed 3 people. This is insane. Oh my god!
Game's over, baby. Game's over.
Out of you. I'm so sorry I did that. I'm so sorry.
GG. That's it. It's over. Jason's the best killer in the world.
Wow. Jesus.
4K speedrun, baby.
That is actually incredible.
Yeah,
Damn.
that's.
Wait, hold up. What's going on?
He didn't manage to find anybody. They all did pick themselves up. But this is interesting. So like, this is a memey, funny way for them to handle this. But like, realistically, this also makes it really bad because now they're just all injured for the rest of the game. So like, I like it. It's funny. Oh, and also he. Oh wait, no, never mind. I'm dumb. I thought he brought Iron Maiden on. But yeah, it's Jason. So never mind.
Yeah. All right. So a little explanation for those of you at home that are not familiar with all the new perks. So a new perk from Nicolas Cage called Plot Twist allows you to down yourself when you're injured, and then when you're on the ground, you can heal yourself. This only works when you're injured, which typically is not at the start of the game. But if you run the perk No Mither from David King, you can start out injured. So you can immediately flop yourself into the ground with the obvious disadvantage that if you do that, well, why would you want to do that? Now you're injured forever. Either way, the survivors must have thought that this was the funniest thing ever because they all did it. So technically their challenge, the first part of it, is done. Now they need to survive. And surviving against a killer like this is a little bit tough. Or Myers is running, honestly, 3 very standard and brutal perks. I don't know if he picked the map or if that was completely random. This map, I would say, is not very good.
To be fair, I feel like a lot of his build kind of gets circumvented here, right? Like I feel like Sloppy does basically nothing because nobody's gonna be healing other than
they can't heal, right?
Yeah, which like why would you really heal a slug anyway, right? They could pick themselves up. I think like save the best for last gets way less valuable because you're just gonna be one-shotting everybody.
No way!
Bang.
No way!
I think that might have been late. No,
it was on time! And Spooky Loops just running around using the sprimmers to get the distance. What a stylish play from him. What in the world? That is a massive disrespect. Do not let this go unpunished, Jason. Find him.
Leg. He is very this though.
Very clean. Yeah, very clean fastball there. Damn.
Yeah, Spooky doing a really good job on this tile. Still does have the pallet if he needs it too.
The funniest part is that Myers has a tier 3 extend duration add-on, but it doesn't matter that you're tier 3.
Yeah, tier 3 means nothing.
Yeah, and now his weapon is being turned against him. We have Spooky Loops taking advantage of the Iron Maiden, forcing the character to scream repeatedly. And Jason probably regretting life decisions made up to this point. Nah, actually, nah, he's just murdering other people.
Yeah, I think he finds it all. He's just like, yeah, whatever. He's gonna find a down on the violin chick, and this will actually be his first hook. So like, and 4 gens are done.
That's
my
what?
lord.
You're right. Okay. Well, other than the initial meme, I don't think survivors were very interested in pranking him any longer. That actually was a really strong save from Spooky Loops. That normally, there's a lot of times where you do an amazing save and then only to go down right after. But that was a save with a great follow-up. So I think that might be part of their success right now.
Yeah, he did a really good job of baiting the chase himself and then just sprint bursting the shack. Also, the teammates, I saw one had resilience, one had overzealous, so there's a lot of generator speed on their builds too. And now they're just trolling. Now they're just
dude. Look at Jason.
Camera. Yeah.
Can we do a listen in to see the absolute tomfoolery that's going on here?
Yeah, I would love that.
Have the mind of a mastermind, Spooky.
Literally.
Now remember, once this gen is done, we can plot twist again, okay?
Yeah.
He's coming over.
Okay.
Come on over, baby.
He is right here.
I leave here. Oh, I'm gonna go save.
Okay.
I'm coming, Sammy.
I'm still chilling over here by the gen.
He's coming back that way. Maybe.
Do you want to heal up?
I don't think we can,
Just
Mama.
kidding.
I don't think we can heal. Look how you.
Alright, I'm gonna keep the save.
Oh, there's a gen here. I'm gonna start this gen
I'm coming
right
back
over
to you,
here.
where?
It was by where you were hooked, kind of, at the edge of the map. I think you lost me. It's by the pig tree.
Okay, I'm coming to the pig tree. Oh,
I still have overzealous.
Oh, he's coming. Run.
Coming back.
Hi.
This is to spice it up. This is probably Tombstone, by the way. So I'm gonna give him a little bit of.
No, I'm betting on
Oh,
it.
that would be pink, wouldn't it?
Oh my god.
Oh no, yeah, they
Is it
can't.
Tombstone? I would like to be stabbed. I would love to be stabbed.
Spooky Loop's trying to figure out what add-ons are being used in the meantime. A poor thing failed to drop the pallet from the correct side and ended up going down.
Yeah.
But this is still a decent spot for the survivors to be in, all things considered.
Yeah, Spooky's gonna go into Death Hook, but yeah, I mean, they're just so far ahead right now. And it's gonna be really difficult for Jason to bring this back. It is possible though. I mean, it's not impossible, but
I'll tell you this much. This is gonna be a really difficult match to rescue against. Like, with everyone injured, if it comes down to someone being on the hook, there's no way they can rescue if the killer is anywhere near.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
this is gonna be a bit tough. Oh, killer actually lost track of our very sneaky Sammy.
And Sammy will be able to hop right back on that gen. There wasn't really any major regression for it. Also has resilience, so that gen should be getting done pretty soon.
Yeah.
And the other comes in on Spooky too. So yeah, they're looking pretty good now. They're looking pretty good to get out. It's gotta, I mean, Spooky's gotta be. Oh.
We still have an amazing pallet here, thanks to Mate for this. That extra distance might have made a difference. Sammy's playing this really, really well.
Yep, using this strong towel here really well as like kind of a safety net, and
they'll have to start another generator as a plan B just in case the killer lingers. But
I'm pretty sure the one that Spooky got caught near, I think that one had a ton of no too, if I wasn't mistaken.
Well, they did that one under his nose anyway.
No,
that was so unnecessary.
Just immediately, I love it.
Oh my god, it's like they all tripped on the same on the same rock. This is so funny. Please tell me that the killer will find at least one of them. They weren't even that far.
Yeah, there was one.
No way they get away with this twice.
I mean, yeah, I think they will. It kind of seems that way, doesn't it?
Oh,
there they go.
Lord. Oh my lord. And they get a big spit boost out of it too.
Are they getting a double prize payout for this? Is that what's going on?
Jesus. I think so. If they genuinely manage to get 4 people out, genuinely hats off to this group. All right, 3 coming up.
Nice.
Very unnecessary, but also helps with the extra launch, so it might actually make a difference.
Keep in mind, Death Hook.
Keep in mind though, the person on the ground will pick themselves up, so this is on a timer. The killer might not want to risk it. We do have at least one mate for this, so there might be a way for these survivors to somehow tank a hit and get out. I don't know if I'll be confident playing a TL against this Myers.
Yeah.
This is a very 50-50 situation, but the 50-50 is won.
Yeah.
Elix picked up from the ground. That gate being closer and closer to being open. They're playing with fire though.
Jason feeling the pressure. He's got to get it down. Ada's got this pallet that's not super strong. A gate is open.
Yeah. Survivors with this perk are a little bit quieter than usual when they're injured, so that's why maybe they're feeling bold, running right behind him, but this is still not very, very easy for them.
Yeah, the problem here too is that like if somebody does go down in endgame, because obviously like in endgame there's not really anything else to do other than just kind of like, you know, chill by the hook. It's so impossible to save, right?
Let's see if we can see the POV of the survivor being chased right now. It seems like it's Elix. Yep. All right, let's see how they manage this. How far are they from the gate? I think very.
The gate is right out. No, the gate's right over there by the tractor, I believe.
Really?
No, actually, no. You're right. Never mind. This is the other side. This is the other side. You're right.
They might need to all leave
down
and
past Caltry.
yeah, they might need to all leave and get Hatch. Wait, did the killer lose Elix? No way.
Kind of looks like it. I think Jason stayed at that maze tile. Yeah, I think Jason stayed at that maze tile. Yeah, Elix is gonna get out, I believe. The gate's right down here.
Oh my god. If you told me that one of the first groups to get a 4-man escape would be 4 no-miders. What's going on? I would have not believed it.
No, she's good. She's fine.
Damn.
Yeah, and they have this other gate open now too, so there you go.
What? Oh wait, Spooky looks no. The barrel tech! The fire barrel tech! Fire barrel tech! He's like, nah, you ain't going through. Wait, it worked! It worked!
Did he let him have it, or did he actually not?
No, I think he got a bit spooked that he might have left. Oh no!
Oh my lord! All right, well there you go. The 4 out. They all plot twisted twice.
I need to pick myself up. I was like sliding back into my chair like this.
You almost plot twisted in real life.
Yeah, I couldn't believe what I was seeing. What?
Yeah, that was crazy.
Okay.
Very, very well played. I mean,
Well,
I think Spooky in particular was all over like that as Survivor. That was so good. I think we do have some replays. We can go back and take a look at it.
Oh, please. Look
This
at
play.
that! And the power play just staring at it and baiting the killer to chase you with sprint burst. Very good. If Sammy had gone down, then that would have been bad. And this was the moment where they all picked themselves up at the same time for the second time. That was crazy. And this was a super risky play from Spooky, who just, I don't know, should probably buy some lottery tickets today. Because damn those 50-50s.
Yeah.
I'm speechless. I don't even know how this worked.
Yeah, the fire barrel attack was wild. That had no business working. But hey, I mean, I guess if you're Spooky, you can make it work, right? So there you go.
Let's have a look. Who will be playing next? It's gonna be our friend. We will have a slight break before we go, but you guys have something interesting to look forward to. It's gonna be, confirm, Elix, who I know many people are looking very much forward to. We did explain that Elix in previous editions of the Into the Fog played a very mean, like absolutely ruthless hag, and I don't have any reason to think that it will be any different now. So after we're back from a very brief break to let everyone drink a bit of water and stretch their legs, we will see some of that and God knows what else.
Yep. See you guys in a bit.
All right, and we are back with what remains of the second group for today's event. We have ahead of us Spooky Loops, Violent Chick, and coming right up, Elix, who will be playing Hag, their flagship killer. And honestly, I believe Elix is literally at the top of the unofficial leaderboards for Hag. They are an extremely dedicated player, and as we explained earlier, their performances in the previous editions of this tournament have been nothing short of stunning.
Yeah, brutal maybe comes to mind too. There's quite a few words that come to mind for sure. I think we can maybe cut over to the wildcard challenges. I believe we still have more to vote on, so we can maybe go take a look at that. So again, just like before, feel free to cast your vote on one of the 3 that are left, 1, 2, or 3 in chat to vote on the 3 that are here. And once we have a winner, we will reveal what it is. These again are challenges that the survivors can do optionally to get more of a prize if they want to. So feel free to go ahead and cast your votes. This should be interesting because like I said, we've been talking about Felix a lot in terms of basically implying this is going to be a tough game for the survivors. So this challenge, depending on what it is going to be interesting because this could be one of the games where they just say, you know what, let's not even bother. You know what I mean?
Yeah, we're not going into basement and doing this little dance. Nah.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
I mean,
actually, if everyone is going to play a bit cutthroat and be like, okay, what is the best thing that I can do to serve my own interest? It might be not the best play to actually throw the game when we already know that it's going to be hard. And most of these wildcards that we've seen so far require at least a little bit of time wasted. And against a setup killer that sets up such a deadly web of traps, you don't want to waste any time at all. But, you know, Elix is much more than just a Hag player. And you'll find out if you give them a follow, as you should, and if you watch this video that we're about to play.
Hola, mis amores. I'm Elix. I started playing Dead by Daylight in 2017, and I was invited to the Fog Whisperer program February of 2019. I am a killer main, although I have been playing a lot of Survivor recently. My favorite killer is the Hag, La Bruja. And I love doing cosplays of characters from Dead by Daylight. One of my favorites that I've done a couple for is Jane Romero. I've also done Lisa Garland, one of my favorite characters from Silent Hill. And my own interpretation of the Huntress. We gave her some big lips and big lashes. And also, one last thing. Remember to be resilient and have fun. I'll see you in the fog.
Dang. If looks could kill. But I don't think Elix needs the looks. I think Hag's going to be quite enough. And Tofu, do we know the results of our wildcard poll?
Yes, let's take a look. Looks like the winner is a rush of blood to the head. At least one survivor must use blood rush or blood pact during the trial and escape. So,
I think we have a repeat of the last one where the challenge itself is not so much in the perk, but rather in the outcome that they need. They need to escape.
Yeah, again, that's definitely the hard part. I do think that blood rush is a particularly strong perk. Like I think out of the two between blood rush or blood pact, blood rush to me feels like just a really solid good perk. It's not one that you see very often.
It is very difficult to use it because you need quite a mix of conditions, but you could pair it with Sprint Burst, which is strong, Adrenaline, which is strong, and at some point, if you get hooked, you're gonna use it. And if you don't use it and you don't get hooked, well, that's maybe a good thing. That's not something to complain about. So either way, because we don't have to use the perks, as long as you only bring them, that's enough. That should be good enough. Now, Blood Pact, I do agree, is definitely maybe weaker than Blood Rush, but it does make you a little bit faster. and against 110 killer, it could make a difference. But I don't expect Elix to be chasing people around as hack very much enough for the speed to matter. Definitely, this will be a battle of wits where the preparation and how survivors react to it is going to really define the result rather than the chases themselves. Survivors, though, should have a great warning and a big idea of what's coming. I wonder if they'll try to take care of it, because remember, flashlights, even if they could be used, they can't really be used to disarm traps anymore. The new way to disarm traps is quite a bit time consuming. What is the counterplay you would try to go for, Tofu, if you were helping this team out?
I think what they need to do is basically identify where Elix is holding up in terms of traps and everything, and just make sure that everybody is really cautious. Like, the thing about the Hag that makes it so difficult is that once like one person messes up, it snowballs.
It drags everyone else with.
So it's so tough. Like, you really need all. It's why she's so devastating in most just random public games, because you have random teammates, and even if your random teammates mess up, the whole game can end just like that. These guys need to make sure that they communicate with each other and let everybody know where the traps are, where everything is getting set up, and that way they can be really careful about it, right? For instance, nobody should be ever going into the area that she has trapped while injured. Like, if you're injured, you need to make sure that you go way.
Okay, I'm gonna ask you a question, and don't feel bad if you don't immediately know the answer. But what do you think is a bit? Don't you see something a little bit odd?
Yeah, there's no perks for that.
There's no perks.
Yeah.
There's no perks. She's trying no perks, and somehow I don't feel like that's gonna be a massive detriment, actually.
Yeah.
Wow, that's rough. Jason caught out of position. So the Suffocation Pit is a map that was already selected in previous years, and it works really, really well because it's got a middle that is a little bit thinner. It's a bit of a bottleneck, and with only a handful of traps, you can make that middle very difficult to navigate. And anytime someone has to go from one side to the other, from the shack to the main side, they're gonna have to cross that middle, and all kinds of disaster strikes. Spooky seemed like he had the idea of trying to harass the setup, which is honestly a good one, but walked out with a hit. They now have a massive speed boost, but it looks like they're gonna just run out of each other's range, and Bloodpack won't really stay on. So it's all Spooky now.
Yep, and it looks like actually gonna find a hit on the Michaela. I can't tell. There's actually doesn't look like there's that many traps here. Oh, yeah. See, it does have some set up here. This does seem to be kind of like the web. There's at least some set up.
This is stuff. I think Spooky, they're just trapped in here. Like, what can they do? They can't even rescue.
Yeah.
A teleport will happen. Nope. Oh, maybe a small distraction while someone else comes. That's exactly what happened. But dang, that was tough. Wait a minute. I think I saw a sabotage happen.
But basement's in shack, so I don't think it matters.
Okay, well, sabotage these hooks. Yeah, not easy.
Going pallet side.
Nice! Survivors were one step ahead, and this is a kind of momentum that, without perks, could be difficult to come back from. I am so cheering for the Survivors.
Yeah, that was
an insane play from Sammy.
Yeah, the positioning there was amazing. It was exactly where they needed to be. Honestly, the unhook too. Like, it was just impressive overall. They were where they needed to be every step of the way. They managed to get Spooky back up off the ground too and get him out as well. So now they're looking okay.
Yeah,
they just gotta make sure.
Jason didn't quite make it to the half of the map that is not trapped. Notice that most hacks will not have the ability to cover the entire map. Instead, they'll just focus on one half, 1/3, one portion of the map, whatever that might be. And in this case, it seems to be the shack side. So our hack was looking to do a bit more damage before confirming the hook, but that's happening right now. And this is going to be a really tough hook because on a hill, you can only approach it from the front. And notice that the trap is going to be placed at the front, not under the hook immediately. So it's quite a bit of on the back as well. Oof.
Yeah, I usually consider hill hooks to be kind of like discount basement hooks, where like the power of basement is that you have to go in and out through the stairs. Where like with the hill, it's the same way. Yeah, you have like the one little ramp to go up and down, and it's really hard. It's also just outside of it, it's kind of a dead zone if you don't have bounce landing, right? Like going there is dangerous because there's just nothing there.
Yeah, precisely. So Sammy, I'm sure, is aware. Tried to do a last second crouch, but that one cut it. He's waiting to see if the killer commits to the teleport. The killer sees no one, but they must know that the survivor's here. They instead reset. Sammy actually handled that really well.
Yeah, did a really good job. Stealthed it out of the pallet. He's gonna crouch walk up now. I think I should set up the trap. go for it.
That's a yeah. That's too late.
Yeah.
It's gonna have to be. It's gonna have to be an exchange, and
they've got good gen progress for this though.
Okay,
I mean, three gens done.
What Sammy is doing here is really interesting. He could try to drop down from the hill to make the unhook harder. I do think that Jason has no business being here.
Yeah, Jason needs to get out of there for sure.
Being dead on hook and so on. So that's a bit tough, but yeah, we're now back to the same predicament. This time though, Jason, who as you said is dead on hook, needs to be extremely careful. If anyone's healthy, it should be him. If anyone stays on... They don't seem to have the worst gen spread from that quick glance we had, so... It could be salvageable for survivors. Look at those two gens. They're quite far away.
They have two of them on main side, so that's interesting. Yeah, they actually do have a good... I kind of thought there would be three of them down on the shack side, but there's not really.
Yeah.
So yeah, this is actually looking pretty salvageable. They're all resetting over here well. This is, again, this is really smart. Like, just running away from where the traps are.
I don't know how they managed this, if I'm honest. They must have done at least... I guess good RNG can sometimes favor multiple gens on one side. And maybe our hag decided to stay on the quote-unquote wrong one, but
yeah, typically Suffolk Pit will have like a 4-gen on at least one of the sides, and yeah, maybe it happened to be main building side. I don't know. It is odd with how much like was happening like on shack side.
It's actually extremely surprising, and I don't think the survivors brought any items to make any amazing gen repairs or anything. So yeah, they're both really confident, and honestly, keep in mind we wouldn't be in this situation if some passive slowdowns such as Corrupt or Deadlock were in play. We have a killer that is playing perkless and trying to dominate just based on their own gameplay alone.
Jamie does go struggle though. There actually is a 3-gen on chat. Well, no, I think that one's kind of like. Yeah. No, never mind. No, I lied. Yeah, no, actually, yeah. There's actually two on each side.
It's 2 and 2. Yeah.
Yep. So Spooky's gonna die for this because he just hasn't been hooked yet. Sorry, I didn't interrupt, but yeah, he's just gonna kind of take that hook stage and buy his team time.
This is still relatively good though.
Yeah, like it's still very salvageable.
We see scratch marks on the gen that they have to start. It doesn't seem like it has any progress, but as long as no one's dying too quickly. Oh. All right, so something a bit awkward is happening here. We have the hack chasing in an area that has no traps. Oh, Jason, my son, what are you doing?
So I think from Elix, I think this is just a good heads up. This is actually really smart from Elix. This is actually really smart. Elix knows that they're actually playing this pretty smart and they're doing a good job. So Elix is like, okay, well, they're not going to come unhook while they're injured. So clearly they're going to be over here away from the hook healing. So Elix ventures out there. Yeah, that's a really actually smart, good game sense play from Elix there. And does manage to catch Violent Chick out and gets a fresh hook there as well. So there you go. Like
it's never a good idea to camp someone that just rescued someone else, because for all Helix knows, Spooky Loops could have deliverance or something, and you know they could unhook themselves. So it was a good idea to try to extend the influence here, and they've effectively cut off the team in half. But this is still tough.
Yeah, I think it's really just the gen split. Like the fact that there's no tight gen split for Elix to hold means that you can't really just sit back on your traps anymore. You kind of have to go be proactive, which is not really what you want as a hag. You don't want to have to go be proactive as a hag, right? Like that's not where you benefit.
A into the killer with life, and before that we saw Sammy use overcome to make massive distance into the one area that they think has not been trapped. So amazing job and amazing value from the exhaustion perks of the survivor team. And now, they finished the heal. That's just so good.
Yeah, final gen should be coming
close.
They're
doing an incredible job. This is
they're gonna get people out for sure. Yeah, they're doing so good.
Yeah, the hardest that Elix has been pushed in maybe 5 editions of this.
Yep, for sure. They've handled this really well.
That being said, Jason is dead. He needs to mind his feet. If he steps on a trap now, I don't doubt that teleport will happen. Another amazing sprint burst value. This is not huge, but it's enough to slow down the killer and have the other gen be pressured.
Yeah, like as long as his teammates are pressuring other gens, Spooky's fine here. Even if he takes a hit.
I like this. I like
teleport.
This.
I'm surprised.
Okay. Yeah, I think Elix wanted to play that extra safe. This is tough, but I mean, there's a tech you could try. Oh, they faked the placement of the trap actually.
Yeah, set it now though.
Yeah, you could vault that and not move. Like Spooky Loops isn't dead, so this is far from the end. And in fact, I expect the last gen to be done in just a few seconds. We could do a listen in to see how they handle the end game, perhaps.
Yeah, that'd be a good idea.
Go wide already because I know Hag's gonna be right here.
I'm gonna go for the save because I can still take a hook.
Coming down mid right now.
Oh yeah, she's coming straight at me.
I'm gonna steal work in the
I'll go for
gen.
unhook. I'll go for unhook. Do we know trap wise what's going on?
I don't think there's anything here.
She hit me and kept going.
She's
Careful.
at this gen still.
I think you're good. Honestly, yeah, except for that one.
No,
you,
there's
you
a
guys
trap
clean
right
it.
here.
Clean it. Yeah, one of you guys clean it.
Oh, there's one there
trap.
too. Sorry,
there's
taking
two.
it, taking it, taking it.
She's here. She's here. Run.
Go, 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 go.
I should be able to finish
Sammy's
this.
got this.
This is good. Yes, this is good.
There is one trap
Spooky,
here.
I got
Found it.
Oh, okay.
There's another one right here.
Where?
I don't know.
Uh-oh.
All right, let's go over here. Yeah. Sorry. Yeah.
I'm at Killer Shack right now. Wait, did she leave?
Oh, she's
So the team had a great time making sure that the person that's not dead on hook was the one to take the down. Now everyone is on dead hook, so there's no second chances anymore. All the lives have been used up. The next hook on anyone will kill them. But they've done a great job and managed to pull off that final gen.
Yeah, assuming a bunch of people don't step in traps, which honestly there's only 5 traps down, and a couple of them are like edge map. So it seems pretty unlikely. But assuming a bunch of people don't step in traps right now, it seems very likely that they'll get probably 3 people out. Because yeah, it's looking very good. I mean, the only thing that could really happen now that could be bad is just injured survivors stepping in traps and dying.
I do think Sammy could step on a tap right now if they go inside check, but they don't. Sammy honestly has been, I think, the MVP of this round. They have played out of their mind.
Oh yeah.
Nice, they avoid the one trap. They stick around here though.
Yeah, Elix wants this 2K.
Yeah.
Oh, Sammy does avoid both traps. That's so good.
Damn.
Yeah, Sammy's out. Yeah.
Thread of the needle. I think this will be a 1 kill for Jason, who is honestly a bit too far in to be rescued at this point.
Yep. It's gonna be just Jason going down, and that's gonna be it. Oh, giant triangle on his back. You'll see it.
Yeah, that's okay. Another tattoo to the list. Yeah, I think Elix is very confident that kill's gonna happen, and just wants to make sure they don't miss an opportunity to fish someone else out. But the more people get healed up, and it seems like the whole team is now healthy, the less chances for a quick down to happen.
They realistically probably should just leave.
Yeah.
But I also feel like for the sake of fun.
Wait a minute.
What just happened?
I don't quite get it.
How did he take damage?
I don't think we had for the people, did we, on Spooky Loops? I don't recall seeing it.
Yeah, what? I'm confused.
What broke them? It had to be a for the people.
Well, it's already gone though.
Oh, they used Blood Rush to get a second spin burst. That's what it is.
Oh, it was Blood Rush. You're right. You're right. That was.
Yeah. Well, that was timed in such a strange manner that I don't think it helped too much, sadly. Either way, 1 for 1. The exit get nearby gets open. As long as Violin Chick doesn't step somewhere where she shouldn't. No, it's all good. Either way, it was a good effort. They gave us perhaps one of the closest, most exciting games we've had today. And they got a 3-man out against a really strong hack, who, by the way, was flexing without perks, which is really good.
I'm actually really impressed with the survivors. I think they handled that really well. Again, Hag is one of those killers that is really, really hard to actually handle. It's a very difficult thing to go against. So they did such a good job. Again, Elix also played well. Again, did flex with the whole no perks, no add-ons. I think obviously if there was a full kitted build here, this could have been a whole different result. But regardless, I mean, again, impressive.
That
it's not
very critical pallet drop for Shaq. Imagine if the killer had gone the other way, it would have been a completely different story.
Oh yeah, if that basement would have came in,
and it's not just a pallet drop, because the reason that happened is because someone threatened to sabotage, which is something that most teams don't even think twice about doing. So it was a lot of little steps that put survivors in a good spot, controlling who was that on hook, being mindful of the traps, doing a good job generally speaking. Even with someone hitting stage 2, knowing, probably the biggest danger would have been 3-zenning themselves. As you might imagine, if they couldn't make the hack split up on the 2 sides of the map and she could just defend one side, that would have been the end of it all. So they did a good job managing that, that's for sure.
Yeah, they handled the whole thing really. They handled the whole thing really well for sure. Again, that play around the basement, the potential basement hook, was just like phenomenal. That was just fantastic.
And it was. Correct me if I'm wrong, but that would have been on whom? On Spooky?
Yeah, it would have been it would have been a fresh hook, but still, like
Yeah.
a basement hook with hag is pretty like that's pretty deadly.
Yeah.
So yeah, like what are you gonna do?
Well,
Anyway, we're moving on.
Yeah. Yeah. One of the things that made this match so exciting was the absolute sky high expectations that we had on our killer. But make no mistake, the next one coming up is just as exciting. It's a fan of the masses, favorite of the masses, Spooky Loops. Now,
Yeah.
Spooky is known for their, absolute cutthroat Huntress playstyle, but they've also surprised us in the past playing Wesker in multiple occasions, including in previous Into the Fog editions. So my money is on Huntress or Wesker, but I wouldn't complain very much at all if we get to see that elusive Xenomorph.
Yeah, Spooky is the type of player that can do just about anything well, right? Like he's just one of those people that's just good at games. You know, like you ever meet those kind of people that are just good at games?
Yeah,
I'm
I
so jealous of them. I hate it. Why can't I be like that? Anyway, regardless, so he's just really, really good at games in general. I feel like he could really just do anything he wants if he wants to play any killer. Like I'm sure he'll be able to play them at a decently high level. So really don't even know what to expect. Although I do think we probably have a video set up for him though, which should be a pretty good time. So let's go check that out.
Let's watch it.
First, wait, that's right. We need a poll. Hold on a second.
We need to do a poll, and we have two to choose from.
I got ahead of myself. You're right. Okay, wait. Wildcard challenge first. Before we watch the video, vote on the wildcard. There's only 2 to choose from right now, but feel free to either type 1 or 2 in chat for whichever one of these that you want to see. Go ahead and vote. Again, these are challenges that survivors can do optionally to get more gift subs. So cast your votes, and then once the video is done, then we should have the result roundabout then. And now we can go check out the video for Spooky. Yeah, now we can do it.
Let me just casually walk this way. All right. Anyone else? Maybe actually, chat. Hold on. Held it. All right, big fucking spin for the Lord. All right, let me set up my force field. I couldn't get her in time. She died.
You're merely postponing the inevitable.
Oh man. Bye. Monstrous Shrine. Yeah. Now what? Did Michaelis have BT down here? What?
What an absolute show off. Okay, that was one of my favorite intros that we've had today. That was actually really, really funny.
Yeah, Spooky's great, man. He does a really good job of being a beast at the game while being actually like just hilarious at the same time. He's a really, really good content creator, man. I mean, I love the man. So I'm excited to see what we have in store in terms of what he plays. I mean, obviously, like I said before, there's a lot of options. Before we do that, let's take a quick look at the wildcard challenge to see what won. We have no one can hear you scream. Each of the survivors must scream at least once during the match before escaping. Interesting. So the survivors have to scream, so they kind of have to like control themselves screaming. So like scene partner is the first thing that comes to mind to me.
Yeah, there are some perks that can sort of make a survivor make themselves scream. So that doesn't seem that difficult. Then again, imagine playing against his Huntress and showing your aura to the killer or something. Ooh. Yeah, it might be you might, especially if we have things like Ghostface, which is also very keen on playing. Yeah, this could put them at a bit of a disadvantage. Normally, if a killer has a build that is not too geared towards finding survivors, you might find yourself struggling throughout the game. But if the survivors go the easy route, of running Scene Partner from Nicolas Cage, that would give away a lot of info and remove a lot of stealth. So, is there any other way survivors can make themselves scream?
I think Scene Partner feels like the play because I feel like you at least get the aura of the killer, right? And if he's playing someone like Huntress, like you're gonna want that to see like when he's pulling his hatchet and everything.
Yeah, someone in the chat is making a good point, which is that survivors naturally scream when they get hit and they get hooked. That's true, but I'm gonna guess that
probably doesn't count.
That probably doesn't count. We probably need just straight up, honest to God, just lungs out. Screams that don't have anything to do with like the rest of the gameplay. Otherwise, what's the point, right?
Yeah, otherwise there's no challenge. Yeah, it's just basically play the game. Yeah, which is not a very good challenge. So yeah, I would imagine we'll probably see Scene Partner. We could see Dramaturgy though. I mean, that perk has a quarter.
I think it's currently disabled because of the flashlight issue.
Yeah, but oh wait, yeah.
I don't think it can be used. So we see one Scene Partner. Let's see how many more partners we have. Oh, wait a minute! Survivors are gonna be screaming their lungs out anyway because the killer has multiple screaming perks.
Yeah. Ultimate Weapon and Iron Maiden. Ultimate Weapon, insanely good perk that came out with the Alien chapter.
So strong. Wow. Okay, that was actually a really nutty vault. Spooky was really certain he was gonna get that hit there. I was certain too. But well played by Helix.
What map did he set himself to? Wrecker's Yards. So
this looks like Wrecker's Yards.
Yeah, so pretty strong mat for Spooky. He should be in a pretty good spot here, assuming he plays as well. I love that we have auto didactic on Jason. Hell yeah!
All right, all the bets went off to the killer side now. Ooh, very ambitious flick there.
Yeah.
And Sammy honestly has played out of their mind today, but they don't have a lot they can do here.
Look at Sammy's perks. There's so many around doing gens. There's so many they charge by doing gens. It's so funny looking.
It's like a part-time job to just get these perks working.
Yeah, seriously. First one comes in though, and that one, they actually bought some time there. They do pop a gen.
Yeah, they did good. And sometimes a chase that is not the longest can feel incredibly good if you take the action away from the gens, and I think that's what happened.
Yeah. So pretty good progress here so far, but nothing really happening now. We're at a bit of a standstill. There's Team Partner, so.
I do notice our audience is a little bit shocked by the costume. We have a beach outfit, animatronic looking bear head Huntress.
Oh yeah, the Huntress. It's
yeah.
I think it's a pretty good fit. I don't know.
No, I think this is the competitive one. They picked this one because it blends in the most.
Yeah.
In fact, look at it. Like I can barely make out the killer. If it wasn't for the auto reading we saw just now, like. Wow.
Yeah, honestly, we'd never see her. Yeah, perfect camouflage. I agree. Jason's gonna go down though. That's gonna be the second hook coming in now.
So tell us, what does Ultimate Weapon do? We did say that it's a very strong perk.
Oh, dude, it's so gross. Basically, you activate it by opening a locker, which obviously as Huntress you do just naturally to reload. It activates for 30 seconds. During that 30 seconds, as you walk around, anytime a survivor enters your terror radius for the first time, they will scream and reveal their location. So Huntress does have a terror radius of, I believe, 20 meters, I think.
Yeah, that's right.
So her lullaby is bigger, but her lullaby doesn't count as a terror radius. Her actual terror radius is like 20 meters. So it's not huge. But that being said, if you come within 20 meters of her, she's gonna know exactly where you are. And the fact that it's smaller actually kind of helps in a way because that means that you're closer to her.
They have less of a warning by the time they need to run. It's honestly, I think the biggest asset of this perk is just the fact that you proc it naturally. This look is honestly to die for. Oh my god, look at them legs.
Yeah, that is some good style right there. Going for an orbital hatchet.
No, I do think they were trying to kill a bird. They're trying to get 5 kills.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you're right.
I think they're going for the extra kills.
Yeah, you're probably right. Were they gathering some feathers to like craft some arrows? Are we going to survive the DVD survival game now?
Oh no.
Violent Chick hook though, so that's 3 different people hooked for the first time, 2 gens done, so pretty
it's not too bad. Yeah, I'd say. Ooh, in fact, with the information that another gen is ready to go, I would say this is looking pretty even on both sides. And finally, we're about to see 3 perks activate at once for Sammy. Now, each of these perks works a bit differently. One of them allows the gen to be blocked for a few seconds. The other one gives a flashbang, and the other one shows the auto of the killer around it. So that could be useful, but none of them are in action yet. Barbecue allowing Spooky to go for this ambitious hit. Are we gonna see a cross-map snipe?
Ooh, almost.
Oh, that was more like an airstrike.
So
Dang, that's so scary to see. If you've never played against a hunters like this. Yeah. If you never played against a hunters like this, is that right? Look at the screams happening.
Yep.
Interrupting a heal. Oh, that was deadly. Oh, that's so disgusting.
Elix needs to make sure not to go down here. If Spooky gets this down, it's going to start snowballing crazily out of control. Elix needs to get away from this.
Oh, what a match.
Jason gets unhooked. Elix does manage to get away, so good play there.
Oh, great time to use healing. Yeah.
Yeah. So the heal will come in too. So pretty nice. Violent Chick will be getting put on hook number 2 though. So again, still looking very middle.
Still looking like you could swing both ways.
Yeah,
absolutely.
Exactly. Like I feel like either side could snowball out of control and take the win here, because I think there's 2 people now that are going to be death hook.
Oh, look at this! It's out to the duct. Will it help heal faster, or will the slower first heals result in this? Like, if they get interrupted near the last bit, that could be really tragic.
Oh, no, you see that jump up?
Yeah. Okay. I'm a believer for a limited time.
Value, baby.
I wouldn't speak so soon. They did spend quite a bit of extra time healing there. Maybe poor Violent Chick is gonna rot in that hook since they've taken so long.
You wait until you see the hills later, okay? Trust.
All right. We're gonna ask our spectator to keep an eye on our autodidact master, aka Jason.
Oh, pretty quick down there on the Sammy, and Spooky immediately turns to try to catch off the rotation as well.
Nice, good dodge, Jason. That was probably the stacks of autodidact helping, honestly.
Yeah, true. If it wasn't for autodidact, he would have got hit there for sure. Ooh, does he make this?
Yeah, he does. Okay. Unless, I mean, Violent Chick can miss a skill check and then die. So that's always scary. Watch out.
No healer.
Healer. Okay, they're going behind cover. They know about Riku. They're smart. All right, if this perk really works, honestly, hats off. Come on.
Yes, baby,
one more.
Boom, baby.
They're about to scream. This is over. It's over.
Oh, they got it.
That was not too bad. Right on time, too.
Showed up.
Oh my god.
Insane.
Autodidact, the best perk in the game all along?
Yeah, I told you. I wasn't joking. Best perk on both sides.
That was barely worth it. That was
Step aside.
Right now, it's
made for this.
It's broken even, if you ask me. So right now it's at the 0 value, where the time they wasted, they kind of got it back. So I'm still not fully convinced. You still owe me those 500 gifted subs. Oh, Jesus Lord.
Okay.
That was a close hatchet there.
Jason's dead, though, so this is pretty unfortunate.
Sammy taking a little detour. Yeah, Jason's going to meet his maker, TM. Unfortunately, I don't think the last gen has enough progress so that these guys can start opening gates yet.
Yeah, this is where it's gonna get kind of hairy, because even with only 1 gen left, it isn't really out of the realm of possibility for Spooky just to snowball. That's pretty hard. It looks like he kind of has a not terrible 3 gen either. They're kind of 2 on one side.
I mean, you can tell why they picked this map out of everything, just because it's so open and he can threaten to do so much from any given place. And this could be a basement as well. Wait, Elix
really good hatchet there. Elix is fresh, Elix is fresh.
That's true.
So first hook on the Elix, this will be basement, which is gonna be scary though. I mean, basement on hook against
the other 2 survivors did find the 1 gen that is furthest from the action. And honestly, it's not so crazy that they could finish it. A bit optimistic.
Yeah, Spooky goes over there. He's probably gonna reload and then come over. He probably will also. He might see them on barbecue. I'm not sure.
Yeah, Wiretap and Repress Alliance could come in play. The gen could be locked at like 90-something%. Now, our killer doesn't have any like particular perks to like damage it, but still, there you go. Repress Alliance used. Now the problem though is that the killer could just leave and the gen cannot be done for the next 30 seconds. So it's a bit of a double-edged sword. But in that time, maybe Elix can be helped out of the basement.
Also, Wiretap not getting any value because of the blindness of Ultimate Weapon.
Oh, that's so silly.
This is a cute little standoff.
Yeah. So, a lot of things are going down right now. Wiretap will now work and will allow the survivor to see the killer, but the killer cannot kick it because the gen's still blocked. So Wiretap is permanent. Oh, okay. Oh, that was played really well by Spooky, though.
Yeah, that's a good hatchet.
Ooh. Jesus. Excellent call by Sammy just leaving. Ultimately, if they go down by this gen, it's going to do them no good, so...
Yeah, getting out of there, which is really smart.
That's amazing. Killer doesn't even bother kicking the gen, very surprisingly.
Ultimate Weapon, yeah. So valuable, that perk.
3-drop, I think this is the right call. Otherwise, you're going to have that Oh, that was really, really good. Sammy really is doing the MVP stuff this time.
Sammy's juicing, dude.
He's doing incredible. Do we think the other gen's being done? Could we have a quick peek at it?
They might be on Shaq. Yeah, they're
Oh,
on
they
Shaq.
started the Shaq. That's something as a killer I would probably never expect.
It's gonna get done for sure. Yeah.
It's
But
a shame
Sammy's-
that. Yeah, it's a shame that Sam is dead.
Yeah, and they're both injured, so I don't even know if they're gonna get out of this. They're gonna pop that gen, which I mean, the gen's finishing is important, right? They get subs for gen finishing.
That's true.
So it is important, but like in terms of somebody getting out, it's really gonna depend on how fast this first down comes in. Like if he can get it down really quickly, he can pretty easily kill both.
Yeah.
But if they can
I
draw
agree.
this out a little.
Yeah, they're not seemingly spreading out, but I have to say these exit gates, at least by a quick glance, they seemed okay. In this map, you really can get exit gates that are not too far from each other. But I think they got a bit lucky maybe. Watch out for any rogue hatchets. Communication here will be key.
Ooh, yeah. Elix was getting committed to, goes down. Hatchet's coming in. Violent Chick needs to be careful.
Nice. Oh, well, what would you do here? If Violent Chick was healthy, this would be all different, but they're not.
I would definitely not look away from the killer. Oh my god.
Get right into the way. What?
Okay. All right.
She caught the hatchet with her teeth. There's no other way. That was a parry. That was a frame perfect parry. There's no other way. What in the world did I just witness?
I mean, I think Violent Chick is literally the chosen one, is I think what's going on.
Oh,
here.
okay.
Literally the chosen one.
It was a placebo hatchet made of paper. There's no way that didn't hit her. That's upsetting, but also really exciting. What?
Yeah, crazy good game. Like very, very close. One managed to get 3 of them. One manages to sneak out just barely at the end. But again, another game where I feel like again Spooky played well. But I think the survivors, I'm impressed with how well they handled it. Like again, like going up against a Huntress of this level, especially on a map like this, not an easy challenge. Like it would not surprise me at all if this was like a 4K with like 1 gen left or something, right? Like that's kind of what I would expect. And they handled it really well. They managed to be at the right place at the right time, like multiple times. And they get it.
And it's not easy. It's not easy to play against Shadowborn. It's a very difficult perk to handle.
True.
You know, they barely didn't get bothered by it. Do we have some highlights of what just went down? That was our first chase. Incredible recovery from Sammy, who ultimately allowed a couple of gens to be done.
That almost orbital, yeah. So close.
Look at this. Look at this. Oh, this was a great read from our killer.
Yep.
Oh,
that hatchet was dirty.
What a dirty snipe, yeah.
Yeah, he was just coming out of Shaq, so that was.
This is a very difficult tile to play against, by the way.
Yeah.
Like knowing exactly where to pull out that hatchet, it's not easy. I still don't quite understand how he pulled it off. Very impressive. And look at this. Look at that. What? Well.
Pushing up glasses. Actually, the hitboxes the survivor is actually.
Okay. All I'm saying is. We have a certain friend of ours, Tofu, that believes that Hunter should have bouncing hatchets. If they ever invent those, Violent Chick would have never made it out. That would have bounced back into her teeth for sure. That was really, really fun and really exciting. And correct me if I'm wrong, but this was game 4, right? So we only have 1 game left? Is that so?
Yes, I believe you're correct.
That is heartbreaking, but you know, all good things must come to an end. Now, I believe that out of this group, correct me if I'm wrong, Violent Chick is the more survivor oriented player out of all of them. So
yeah, I think Violent Chick and Jason are both very survivor heavy, right? I believe. So yeah, I'm not sure what to expect here in that regard, right? Like I don't know. I think Violent Chick does specialize in a killer or two, though, right?
Yes, I do think I caught them. I did a bit of digging and I caught them practicing for this event, and they were playing Wesker, which we have not seen today, I believe. So if I had to put my money on any character, even though I still would really, really like to see Xenomorph, I think Wesker might be in the menu. But if you guys are not acquainted with Violent Chick, you have a great opportunity to learn a bit more about her by watching her video.
Hi, I'm That Violin Chick, or TVC, and I'm a full-time music and Dead by Daylight streamer on Twitch. I love Dead by Daylight and focus on community and non-toxicity as we endeavor to improve our gameplay and have fun.
Let's scoot in a little bit.
He went right past me trying to moonwalk. He did it again! Put me down, you big bully! Oh, he listened. You can find me at twitch.tv/thatviolinchick. See you in the fog.
I love the facial expressions when thing goes out in this game. It's so funny.
Same. Extremely talented though. I'm excited to see how this match goes. We do only have one wild card left, so there was really no need to vote. We can kind of just cut right over to it and see what it is.
I'm very sad. I'm very disappointed. I wanted to vote for it.
Unfortunate.
Just to feel like I have some agency in my life.
Unlucky. Well, yeah, we might have to figure that out somewhere else in your life. I'm gonna be honest. All right, we have You Have My Sympathies is the final wild card. One survivor must stack at least 5 tokens of We're Gonna Live Forever, which.
Ooh.
Huh.
Wait, that's tough.
Yeah.
Wait, We're Gonna Live Forever has tokens? I don't think this perk has tokens anymore.
Yeah, I don't think this. Yeah, I don't know if it does either. I'm not sure.
Hold up a second. We're gonna have to ring behavior son, because I think this might have slipped. Now, maybe we could consider tokens of instances that this perk activates. So if we go by that, even though the definition of tokens is a bit vague, that still definitely works. So from if my memory serves me right, We're Gonna Live Forever will activate if you rescue a survivor from a hook, if you rescue them from the killer's grasp in any way, flashy, pallet save, anything. Also, if you take a protection hit for them. I think that's the 3 things, right?
Yeah, it's protection hit, save hook, and like saving them through like a pallet save or a flashlight save.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. So if that's what we consider the tokens, then I mean it's doable. That being said, good luck taking hits against Wesker. Good luck protecting against a lot of the killers. Good luck rescuing against, I don't know, pyramid heads. There are a lot of killers that can make this very difficult. So I'm guessing the biggest challenge will be to give it to multiple people so they each have a chance to make it work. And then at some point, one of them be the one to do it, which is a strategy that we've seen before.
Yeah, for sure. You can definitely have someone with like a kind of protection hit, like heavy build as well. With like a med kit, maybe like Mental of Man and stuff. Like you can definitely build around it a little bit too. So I mean, we'll see. It is going to depend a lot, like you said, on what killer Violent Chick plays. I think that's going to matter a lot as well. So I guess we'll see with that. I don't know.
Yeah, some of the old players like you and I think are a bit confused because we remember back when this perk had a secondary effect like barbecue, where each of the tokens gave you extra points. Now that functionality of the perk has been removed. So that's why we're a little bit taken aback by the fact.
It still does give you tokens, and I think that you have to consume the tokens in order to give the endurance to the person that gets picked up.
That does make plenty of sense.
So
now I would expect to see some buckle up or some other anti-slugging. And we have a Midwich, okay, good old friend of this challenge. We've seen it twice. And it is a Wesker. Okay. A very straightforward build. A little bit of info at the start with lethal, a little bit of info after every hook with barbecue, a bit of regression from Jolt, which will only work if you hit with a basic. You know what? Drop that pallet. Drop that pallet. Don't be greedy, Sammy. Drop it.
Agreed.
Paying the price.
Lucky break though. Gonna be sneaky. No scratch marks or blood. And look at this.
Oh, that's disgusting. There's no way. There's no way.
I think there's a way. I don't think Violent Chick knows.
Wow. Yeah, no, they're onto someone else. Wow, that actually was fairly consequential. That was actually really smart. Our killer did though delay the Ada player, and of course now has to bother someone else. It's not looking too bad for killer, but it's definitely not disaster for survivors either. That was a really smart play.
Yeah, pretty mid-level start so far. Like both sides are just doing okay. Sammy's build gets a ton of value there. The overcome lucky break combo is so good.
We see Wesker fall off. I think this was a bit unexpected. Yeah, Jason unfortunately ran to a part of the courtyard that just can spawn absolutely nothing, and that's what ended up happening. He still believes in Autodidact though, even though so far has had questionable.
So far
results.
we've seen it get insane value. You're right. I agree. It's crazy.
All right, I'm glad our commentary is in perfect synchrony. Either way, Sammy had to unstinkify, and they've done just that. But in doing so, they revealed themselves, and now the killer is going to be onto them. Let's have a look from their point of view. Another amazing value. Dude, Dude, there's no way! There's no way! They can't get away with this twice!
Shut up.
What?
Honestly, this map is so good for it.
It is really good for this, yeah.
It's like,
so
it's like almost
the
the perfect map for it.
overcome, for those of you unaware, is the perk that allows you to run for a little bit longer after getting hit. Normally, you would only get a small sprint burst. Now with this one, it's extended by 2 seconds, and that allows you to just go out of view. And with Lucky Break, you leave no blood, no scratch marks, and you can do the Houdini disappearances that Sammy has pulled off twice now. And with self-care and botany, they can be back in shape in a little bit. First, though, helping a teammate, great stuff. And they still have a full commodities toolbox, which is going to be very, very helpful. This is looking like a decent start for the survivors.
Yeah, it really is. I mean, I feel like the survivors in this group have just been playing really good pretty much every round. So yeah, I mean, Violent Chick definitely has work cut out for sure. This is going to be a bit tough to overcome this.
Yeah,
that was apparently fine. I didn't even make that fun.
No, that's all good. That was actually really smooth. I think Spooky was trying to maybe take a hit, but they were too far, and I don't think that actually counted, sadly. So on the front of the achievement, or the side achievement, the We're Gonna Live Forever challenge, I don't think it's happening quite yet.
Yeah, I haven't really seen much of anything happening yet. I mean, there was like one unhook that came in, but other than that, not really much else. And down goes Spooky.
Good effort.
Possible jolt coming in too, so that'll help a bit. His deliverance is not going to be charged, so that perk's going to be dead now.
No, sadly, it is a bit of a curse on in this perk. You will be chased first or second. So yeah, Killer's doing okay. Survivors have done all right. The add-ons are a bit unremarkable, just a little bit to make the power overall better.
Elix's going to get spotted. That was a good find.
Yeah.
Good find from Violent Chick. Palette is okay. I mean, in terms of like strength.
Yeah, I think you can do a little bounce around the walls of this one.
Elix played that really well.
But Elix played that really well. And if they were extra careful, they could even drop that pallet. But they know they can run the killer without having to sacrifice that. So good for them. And they still have life. So if they find a window or a drop pallet to use it on and extend this chase, that could be a really big shift of momentum.
Yeah, I think right now already the momentum has shifted a lot. Not really a lot of tanks coming in or anything. Spooky's gonna get fully reset here. He got healed. He's not gonna get sprayed. Still only 2 gens done, so like not like the end of the world for Violent Chick, but this is definitely gonna be a big moment where they're gonna be able to get a ton of progress because there's not really a ton of pressure right now. Everybody being full health.
Yeah, we mentioned earlier, you brought up the fact that this map has notoriously difficult hooks on the bottom floor, and I noticed that we have a Saboteur plus toolbox with very good add-ons. So I wouldn't be surprised if Jason's trying to make some play here.
Oh,
this
true.
Might be more of
this chase.
Yeah. This might be something they want to do more towards the end game, but could honestly be really, really strong.
Yeah, he is hovering it really early too. So this is like just a survivor off a gen for a long time.
Yeah, sometimes when your teammate is healthy, you have to assume that they're just going to take the hit. But either way, now the chase is over, he's going to go back to that gen. So, I mean, it's working out. I think they're doing really good.
Yeah, Spooky's got Dead Hard in this chase, so he does have a potential another health state if he hits it.
All right, 50-50. What do you think? Does he hit the E? I think he does.
I think he does, yeah. It's one of those perks that I think people don't really expect as much anymore.
Yeah.
So,
and
like,
against this killer, I think it is to time it sometimes with the dash. Ah, what a show off! What a show
off, dude! Showmanship. I respect it.
Yeah. Get his ass a check. Here we go.
And again, he can kind of play this palette greedy because he
right
here. He slipped.
Oh, you can tell his finger was hovering.
Spooky! I was just talking at. I was trying to say, even if he slips up just like this, he'll hit his Dead Hard, and then he didn't hit it.
It's okay. He knows he's gonna get saved, and he's just saved. It's gonna. Okay, never mind. He's on the hook. Yeah. Okay. He might have been a bit not subtle enough. He did walk around that loop like he was allergic to the pallet. So that might have been a giveaway, and we might not be giving enough credit to TBC, who might have just seen through that.
Yeah, that's a good point as well. Sammy's gonna get found here. Hasn't been hooked yet.
I believe Sammy did a bit of healing on someone else and got some of that lucky break back, which means he could
do the play again.
Do the play again, yeah.
A third time.
That would be crazy if that happens.
It really would be, yeah.
Oh, a very slight miscalculation there, I suppose, because our killer didn't manage to land that hit. Sammy behind
pallet.
Yeah, no. Yeah, I think it's just looking to do the play again.
Oh, I don't think he'll be able to do it here. Kind of put himself
He
in
might.
the
He
corner.
might. No! Into the killer's living ups. Okay, that still doesn't make up for the fact that he did an amazing job earlier, though.
Yeah. I feel like this is like the equilibrium with how well Sammy's been playing all night in like every set in every game. I feel like that's okay. Like that still doesn't make up for all the good plays. I still think he's net positive here.
Yeah, absolutely. And honestly, sometimes, believe it or not, it is a good thing that you go down and get your first hook and let everyone else have a chance to do gens. Like, people don't realize that survivors just giving hooks to the killer is a way to kind of keep them occupied and away from gens. The really important part is when someone's about to die, and then the game obviously becomes a lot harder after that.
Yeah. Like for instance, Spooky right now needs to be really careful, and they need to make sure that they don't put him in a dangerous position. They did pop gen number 4, so they're in a really good looking spot in terms of being able to get people out.
All right. I do think that Elix must have by now a few stars. Ooh, did they lose the killer? No way.
Well, he
That's
found
just about to
Spooky.
pop. Yeah. I have a really
the corner juke.
Oh my god, that was actually so risky.
Oh, what's going on? The killer left. He's gonna snowball it. Oh, he's gonna flashbang it. What is that? He blinded himself. What is happening?
No, listen. Oh, he dead-hearted! Oh my god, that was... Okay, alright. That will go down in history as one of the plays of all time. But I see the point of it. I think he was afraid that he was just gonna get like basic attacked around the corner. His dead heart is gone. Even if he didn't lose it, he would still be mending. Killer's looking like Spooky owes him money. I don't know how this is gonna go.
Yeah, this tile's pretty isolated. He should be pretty dead here.
Oh, wait, hold up. If you could drop this pallet right below.
No, not enough distance. He's gonna pick a stall and die on it.
I'm sorry. He's like, I'm sorry, this is a private time. Wait, hold on a second. Is the killer gonna try to use the Sammy again with the poly out of nowhere? That could lead to a potentially open exit gate. That was unbelievable. Yes! It's okay. It was a bit. It was for the theatricality of it. That was all rehearsed. The hit happens.
Sammy literally just got Spooky 5 subs right there. That was 100%. He basically just donated Spooky 5 subs. That was such a good.
That is crazy. Funnily enough, Elix was almost fully infected. So if Violent Chick had known that, they could have waited a little bit and slammed them, and that might have been one kill. Okay, the result might not look the best, but that was actually a really solid match from TBC, who, as we mentioned before, doesn't lean so much into killer, doesn't play killer as much as everybody else in this group. So still, I would be proud of that result. They did really good, and the survivors honestly had.
Yeah, especially with how tough of a group this is. Like, these guys have been playing well, man. These guys have been doing a good job. Like, Sammy's positioning on all these saves have been disgusting. They've just been doing so good. So yeah, still overall very solid performance.
I can't believe they got that rescue. Like, Spooky was in such a tough one.
Yeah.
My god, that was really exciting. And I believe the last game of today's event, which is a shame because, man, we could genuinely go on. But if you want to get a piece of the action, if you want to see a bit more like this, you have a chance to do so by following all of these amazing individuals, all 10 Fog Whisperers that we feature today, all stream regularly. So you can go and drop them a follow right now. I'll wait for you to do that. No, just kidding. Go and do it at your own time.
We're all gonna wait. We're not doing anything until you go follow.
All right.
I think we're gonna be bringing in Friskk, I believe, is gonna be coming back to join us, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh yeah, I'm still here. Hello.
Don't forget to unmute, Friskk.
Hello.
What?
Don't forget to unmute.
Wait, but I am unmuted.
Yeah, she is unmuted.
Can you hear me?
No, yeah, I think I muted you earlier because you had some noise and I forgot to unmute you myself.
Tisk.
Can you hear me now?
Don't worry.
Yeah,
I can hear you beautifully.
Oh, amazing. Well, it's good to be back. Oh, what an amazing set of matches.
Yeah, those are good games. We had some really solid games today on both sets. It was really enjoyable. It was a good variety too. Like again, like the first group being
four no miters. Hello.
The no miter get up was so good.
They did 2 simultaneous flops across the board. Please, if you just joined us, watch the VOD. You'll have this on Twitch. You'll have this on YouTube. Watch it again. Some of these matches were really legendary. Oh my god, that was a great time.
They were such a great time. These matches were super legendary. And I like how, in our first group, we had, I feel like we had a lot more memeier games. And then in our second group, everyone really brought, they brought it. They brought their A game.
Yeah, I like it. I kind of like the variety of it, right? Like where like some people were having fun, some people were being more serious. It kind of gives you a little bit of everything, right? Like I wouldn't want to see everything be serious, but I also wouldn't want to see everything be not serious either. So it was nice. I
Yeah.
liked it.
Yeah, yeah, definitely. And and I think we're going to be bringing in one of the most brutal killers that I feel like we saw today, who is also in the most amazing cosplay. What is up, Sammy?
Hello. Hi.
Oh my gosh, you look so amazing.
No, you do. You do.
No, 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 no. You know what? I need to know more. We all need to know more about
Yes.
your whole cosplay right now.
Mhm.
Please tell us how long this took, and just give us the lowdown.
The makeup, I had to rush because I was a bit behind, and then I was watching the previous games, and I was like, you know what? Let's just get it done. The wig may have taken a little bit longer though. This was a few hours of work just to get it to what I want to do.
Oh wow. Yeah, no, it is beautiful. I love the curls on the wig and the blonde going back. It's just honestly the craft is just incredible. But I mean, you're incredible. You make so many incredible cosplays and and this one is definitely right up there with some of the best you've done. What are some of your favorites that maybe people can go back and check out?
Um, that's a hard question. I love them all because they all come from a place of learning and like trying to figure out what's happening. The Singularity recently, that was like the hardest one I've done, but also probably one of my favorites. Um,
Ooh.
Xenomorph, that was fun to make the head, like the whole helmet thing. Death Slinger, that was another one. I like that one. I don't know. They all mean something to me. So they all have a special place in my heart.
That makes sense because like you take so much time and effort to like put that into your cosplays and into your craft. So it makes sense that like all of them you're just like I love them all because I've put so much just everything into it, right?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. And like just it's always on to the next thing as well. So, whichever chapter's coming out next, I'm gonna be on it. I'm gonna be ready. It's gonna be fun.
You know what? I think we're all going to be very ready. So those of you who are watching in the audience, go check out Sammy's other cosplays. They're amazing. They're incredible. Go check them out. Oh my goodness. But you know what? Enough about the cosplay. Your Vommy Mommy was just absolutely brutal. So during your match, they had the wild card of not the bees, where they all had to have bee perks. And all of their bee perks were essentially healing, which completely gave you the upper hand.
Yeah.
Yeah. As soon as I had that boon up, I was like, oh, interesting. But the one thing that really tricked me and messed me up completely was the breakdown at the end. That like slowed me down completely. There was no hooks over there. Typical mid-witch behavior. Just not giving me the hooks where I want them. That threw me for a bit, but it was a fun game though.
Tofu was the first one to pick up on that, and other than looking good, you also did incredible throughout. I thought your plague aside, your survivor gameplay was incredible. You saved from an early hack basement, which was huge. In this Wesker game just now, you did some incredible plays. I really did think you were the MVP in those matches. You did such an incredible job. So, whatever you had for breakfast today, just keep having that. You did amazing.
Agreed.
Honestly,
The
it was a
positioning,
pleasure.
the positioning was amazing. You were juicing Spooky's Huntress, which is not easy to do at all. That man is good.
Mhm.
So you were on fire today. It was nice. It was incredible to watch.
Thank
Yeah.
you. Thank you. Yeah, there was some fun games. That Huntress game completely the barbecue, like the screaming, there was so much going on, and then I was like, on top of that, we need hatches thrown at us. I can't deal with this.
Oh my goodness. So, you know what? Whether you were playing Survivor or your killer game, you were really chewing up the competition, especially with that gumball machine weapon.
That's
But
the best weapon in the game. Everyone needs to use it. Put it on right now. It's great.
yep, I hear it increases the amount of kills you get immediately.
It's true. It's true.
Yeah. But oh my gosh, Sammy, thank you so much for taking the time to chat with us and let everyone know where they can find you.
Yeah, I'm Sammy MJ pretty much everywhere. You can see all my cosplays. I have links to all of those. Um, yeah, I mean, I stream every day of the week, so if you want some DVD content, that's where you'll find me. And thank you so much for having me.
Of course. Thank you so much for being here. We always love seeing you during the Into the Fog. So I'm excited to maybe even see you next year, perhaps.
Who knows?
Ooh. I'll see you in the fog.
See you in the fog.
I like your outros. I like your outros. I like this.
Spirit fingers.
Yeah.
Spirit
Nice.
fingers.
Spirit fingers. That's right. Spirit fingers.
Wow, wow, wow.
Oh, we didn't see much spirit today, huh?
No, and we haven't seen any xenomorph, which I'm sorry is just it's just so sad. So
Yeah, very
please
tragic.
please
Very
have
true.
your new event next week. Put something together. We need to see some xenomorph.
Yes. Bring us our queen. Bring us our queen. But you know what? It has been an incredible few hours this morning or afternoon or evening, depending on where you are in the world, of match after match of watching all these wonderful Fog Whisperers. If you are looking for them, please be sure to check out the Fog Whisperer page on like the Dead by Daylight channel, or maybe you could see them chatting along in the chat as well over on either YouTube or Twitch. And yeah, I think it's this is the end, guys. This is it.
Yeah. I think that closes the curtains. We're done, so.
Thank you everybody for being amazing sports, for voting for the polls, for making us laugh, for suggesting Be Dead Hard, the perk. That one I'll think about for a few days, and everything else. It's been absolutely lovely.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
Thank you guys for watching. Thank you guys for having us, as always. Was a blast.
Yeah, absolutely. It was an absolute blast. And also, shout out to the people over at Behavior who organized this. They do it every single year, and they put so much love and care into this and provide us just an amazing opportunity to showcase for for the contestants, our Fog Whispers, showcasing their skills and showing you all maybe some new creators that you might be interested in, and also giving us the opportunity to commentate, to host, and do the things that we absolutely love. Otz, let everybody know where they can find you before we go.
Don't look too hard, but if you want to, you can look up my name on most socials. There is a notorious copycat that has the prefix not Otzdarva on some of them, but just stay away from that one. And otherwise, you can find my content across social media. And if you stop by, you'll be, needless to say, more than welcome.
Yeah, go follow Otz, go find Otz, and beware of beware of the not Otz.
Yeah.
And then Tofu, let them know where they can find you as well.
Yeah, you guys can find me OhTofu anywhere. Twitch.tv OhTofu, OhTofu on YouTube, basically anywhere. I think I'm probably the only OhTofu out there. So yeah, I mean, anywhere you want to find me, feel free. I'm pretty much like a late night degen gamer. So yeah, I'll probably be around pretty late for most people. But you guys ever find yourself not able to sleep and you want someone to hang with, might be your guy.
Absolutely. You heard it right, folks. If you are degen and you're looking for the rest of them, they're over at Tofu's channel,
That's
late
right.
night. Late
That's
night.
right.
And then, of course, I'm Friskk with 2 Ks on pretty much everything. You can find me. I am doing all sorts of crazy, cool, awesome things. And maybe I'll see y'all around sometime. But yeah. Also, one more thing. We're coming into spooky season. And spooky season is the time of the year where DBD thrives. So stay tuned. Keep your eyes open. There'll be really cool stuff happening this year. And also spooky season. So we'll see you next time, everyone.
What does that mean? I can't
What does
wait
that
to
mean?
know.
Oh, I can't tell you. It's super
Oh, what?
secret.
This wasn't in the script. Hello? I need
Oh,
to know
yeah.
more.
I got
I
side
need to know
messages,
more.
man. I got side messages, man.
Oh, no.
But yes, until next time, everyone, we'll see you in the fog.
Goodbye, everybody.
Bye-bye.